Do the word. For waiting. Choose waiter. Damn door, no. Dude. Documents. And we can do this. Hey, Fanatic. What a beautiful wedding. Okay, Control C. Pin. Yeah, I'm not tired. I actually just woke up. um. Anyway, earlier my wife like put my son on the bed and my daughter was like, "Why don't you come over here and hang out for a minute?" I went over there and they were like chilling, and I laid down behind my wife and I passed the fuck out. And that was 6 hours ago. So I guess I just got another night's sleep, which is honestly pretty okay to me, except for constantly chewing on my mustache. It's annoying. Why shy man will haven't you people ever heard of? Okay. Anyway, it's gonna take a little while for me to get whatever whatever it is the fuck I'm doing. Kinds of things. Hey Nether. Nice to see you, man. Is that? It seems about good. Doing the same shit we're always fucking doing on here. Window title. Position. Hey Rixie. Size. That. 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 And then that. There's a Leaf there. I have not heard from Leaf. Exact match. Force. I hate trying to get this fucker set to the right. There we go. So yeah, I'm still coming to life. But one good thing about me just now waking up is that this will probably be a pretty long stream. So yeah, let me think. Oh gosh. Yeah, Leafs appears to be active. Leafs has not been on the Discord and or responded to me in hours. Uh, Also, my Wi-Fi connection quality seems to be consistently low, and that's pretty annoying. I was looking at this earlier. Looks pretty cool. It's free. How about we maybe playing it at some point? Procedural planets. Also, I started a new save in the long drive last night, right before I left. Found out that I could add my own songs to the radio station, which is cool. And found a fucking fully kitted out motorcycle that all I had to do was put some gas in. So that was cool. Apparently, this is a DLC for like $4, but positively reviewed. I just love it. Kind of looks like Astroneer, but over the top camera, you know. So I added it to my library, and our fans are going cray cray right now, buddy. I tell you, them motherfuckers are going hard. Do you think the cost of moving to Lent will Bidoof? Nice to see you first and foremost. I think the benefits outweigh all of the costs. Um, Here are the only exceptions. If I had a job or a passion that I absolutely could not do in Linux, it would be different. Like if I had a dream of making it on YouTube and I had to use Photoshop for that, I would use Windows. No, I wouldn't. I would use Photoshop 2019 with Proton. So, yeah, I can't think of a single situation for myself personally where I would benefit in any way, shape, or form from having Windows installed. I just can't. If there's a way, that's the path I would go. If there was a way in Linux, that's what I would do. I don't care if it's an out-of-date version of Photoshop or if I have to use GIMP or if I have to fucking use a different video editor. Fuck, if I have to use DaVinci for editing videos, I don't care. Anything, any way I could make it work in Windows, because everything else that I get from Linux, like the absolute epitome of freedom and control and the sense of community and everything else, I mean, it's just perfect. I don't know. But I feel like most of it's pretty easy at this point. Like I was able to get DaVinci working in like 2 minutes. Like just officially downloading it. And I think installing like or running one command, bam, it was done. Installing Windows software through Proton is super easy. And if you're in a web browser with a sync option, doesn't it reinstall all of your extensions? I feel like it did that for me, which could simplify it a little bit more too. And yeah, Blender's worked in Linux since the beginning, man. It's a great piece of open source software. One that I'd like to use at some point. Valve and a Corpo, yeah, but Proton GE was developed by a single man and single-handedly outdid stuff that Valve to this very day still hasn't fixed in their official Proton builds. So, not to mention Valve built up this entire gaming and Linux empire off the back of a community distro, that being Arch Linux. So they kind of go hand in hand. So I disagree. Yeah, but Proton was built on Wine. It's a never-ending loop. It somehow always falls back on Linux, something free, something community-driven every time. Proton is just a fork of Wine. Okay, what was I gonna do on here? First off, I should probably find a tissue or something. My nose. uh, well, maybe not. I guess I don't have any. Damn, I guess I'll just fucking choke to death. Oh, he's on. Well, Bidoof, that's a controversial take. I agree with you. Okay, but most people don't feel that way. Yes, I look at it that way too. Proton is just good wine. However, there are versions of wine, like a lot of people really like, I don't understand why, but a lot of people really stand by installing wine system wide and running their stuff just through wine system wide. I don't understand that. I would never do that. I would use, dude, I would use bottles before I would run something with wine installed system wide. I like having all of my stuff running through containers, whether that's a flat pack or whatever. Just I just don't really see any benefits to using straight up wine unless it's like something like a Lutris install script that knows wine will give you the best experience and it chooses it for you because the person that made that script knows that wine will give you a better experience. I bypass that anyway, though, in Lutris by setting my default version of Proton to GE. So either way, it doesn't matter. But I've had some people come in here and argue that Proton is just worse. I disagree with that. I love Proton. I think it's amazing. But without wine, Proton wouldn't be what it is. So, you know, I definitely see the value in it. And I think wine is perfectly fine for standard software, for sure. Like, you could probably install a lot of Windows software through just standard system-wide wine. Definitely. But you could install more software, I think, with Proton. And games and all sorts of other things. Yeah, well, UWP apps are designed to be used with only Windows, so yeah, it makes sense. They're proprietary. I don't think they're going to be compatible with any type of compatibility layer until Microsoft opens them up a little bit, and they're not going to do that. You know why? Because most of those UWP apps have just regular EXE alternatives or whatever. Which I understand it. This is why I had to rebuy Subnautica and Steam. I own Subnautica 1 and 2 as UWP apps. I ran them on Windows with a UWP app. Couldn't play them in Linux. So I just didn't play them until I was able to get them on a launcher that respected me better. Something I could use on anything. Yeah, it is weird. It is weird. I don't know. I feel like there's a way to get them to work. I would love it. I would love to see that. Like, if we could get UWP apps working in Linux, I think that would be really cool, but I don't think Microsoft wants that to happen, so I don't think it's going to happen. But it is a weird proprietary format. And I don't know if you remember when like Windows 8 dropped and the UWP apps started to really become a thing and like at the beginning of Windows 10, but people did not like them back then at all. I never really had a problem with them in Windows. I thought they worked fine. They displayed a little bit differently and they did have a couple cool little things like that that I liked that fit well with the Windows ecosystem, but outside of that, they just accomplish the same thing, just more limited. Is like my Discord broken or something today? Like,
So
oh,
it's not.
dude, I was literally just messaging. I was gonna tell you I was
uh,
in the call if you were free.
you you were in the voice chat earlier, and I
Uh,
popped in here, and it seemed like you were AFK, and I noticed it said 4.5 hours.
Yeah. Um. So the story behind that. For some
Yeah,
reason, I couldn't tell you why. I slept, but you remember I had a stressful day yesterday, so I guess I was still really tired. So
yeah,
sometimes my wife will put the kids in the bed, and my daughter wanted me to snuggle with her and all this other stuff. She wanted to sit in my lap, but I was like, okay, I can't stream and hold her, and she had the tablet and all this other stuff. So I was like, I'll just go over there and humor them for a little bit and spend some time with them. And I must have fallen asleep because I woke up at like 1:30 a.m. and it was over. So
oh,
everybody was out of it. So that was interesting. But I'm back to life now.
right on. I slept a lot yesterday too. I woke up, I think, at like 8:30 p.m.
No, really? Damn.
Yeah. Well, I work nights, so it's not that unusual, but usually I'm going to work, it's like 5:30.
Uh Wait. You go to work at like 5:30 p.m.? Is that what you're saying?
Usually I yeah, leave at
Okay.
5:15 p.m. I work 6 to 6 overnights.
Okay. Damn, that's a long shift, man. I didn't even
Yeah,
work that much at my factory.
yeah, it sucks. It really takes it out of you, but they pay us
Damn.
good, so there's that.
Yeah, that's good at least. And Garuda was fine. Garuda worked. Garuda also lagged out my stream encoder, but other than that, it was pretty much. It was just Arch with a bunch of extra shit added to it. So, you know, we're back to this.
Right on.
Ugh. But yeah. Usually the energy drinks save me, and I never opened one earlier, so I think that's why I passed the fuck out.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to be around until about the same time as last night, or because I was thinking about maybe playing that with you later?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Because I've
What do you
got to.
want to play? Some Satisfactory?
Yeah, I was thinking about playing some Hollow Knight for a little while and then playing that, but I've got to take them to the bus stop at 6:30. But since I woke up at 1:30, I'm just gonna leave the stream running until I get back and then just stay live as long as possible because now my schedule's really fucked up. So,
Right on.
I kind of. I know this doesn't make sense, and I said I wasn't going to do this, but I kind of want to launch up Silk Song just to see like what the intro of the game is like because I'm very intrigued by the color palette. I like it a lot better. I really like this one, don't get me wrong, but
Heard a lot about it. Heard it's a great game.
you know what is not great? This fucking new issue that I have in Arch, where for some reason, and it doesn't happen all the time, and it's only has to do with my mouse movement, where sometimes I don't know if it's my desk or if it's not tracking properly, but it will just freeze for a split second and then I'll get my movement back on it. It never did that before, at least I never noticed it, but it never
Hmm.
happens when I'm doing anything meaningful. Just I'll just like randomly like once or twice a day I'll notice it, but it's weird.
So,
These aren't good games. They just requires a lot of dedication, fully enduring them, learn XYZ skills, unlock XYZ stuffs. Yeah, well, I feel like Hades is pretty straightforward in that way, at least. Here's the thing. I'm a huge Dark Souls guy. I've played way too much Dark Souls in my life. I know it doesn't look at it looking at my playtime on here, but you got to remember I played most of it on console. So I played like back when I was like a teenager, before I had kids and stuff. That's like oh, that's what I did outside of working at Taco Bell and going to school is playing Dark Souls. So I like repetition, and I like that kind of concept of memorizing patterns and doing stuff like that. That's always been like my favorite type of game design. Really good bang for your buck, Dark Souls like. Oh, it's the best Dark Souls like, by far. It is the most content you'll get in a Dark Souls like. It's got the best combat you'll get in a Dark Souls like. It's graphically one of the better looking Dark Souls likes. It's literally a combination of Sekiro and Bloodborne. It is a great game. And yes, I have beaten it many, many times. I just haven't beaten the DLC yet. And I'm kind of waiting to play it because I do have some performance issues with it on this computer. Like it is playable, but it's also like 60 something gigabytes after install. So I just haven't really been in the mood to beat the DLC. There is a boss in the Liza P DLC that does like a 27 hit combo, and I've never seen anything like that before. Not even in Shadow of the Erd Tree, where some of the bosses go fucking ham on you. So it'll be interesting to see, but I should have my new computer at the end of February, and Liza P DLC is definitely on the checklist. I beat it like 8 times in 1 week on Xbox, though, back at the beginning of 2025. I got so into it. Better take these other things, but it's the boys of rationality. Yeah, I don't know where Leafs is. I think
Hmm.
he said something about he ended up picking out a gaming laptop. By the way, he ended up picking up the HP, or I don't know if he actually went and bought it yet, but he decided to pick out the HP Invictus. It's like a entry level gaming laptop with I think it's got a 4050 in it, 6 gig. Um, I was actually looking at that laptop before Hadrian bought me this one. Not a laptop that I would buy. It's not necessarily the best value, but it's not a bad value. Let's just put it that way. It's a decent little laptop, but
What kind of graphics card?
pretty sure it has a 4056 gig. So it's basically the same as his current laptop, just newer. He's got a 1666 gig laptop right now. So it's not a fold over like you wanted. It's not lightweight like you wanted. It's just basically like a modern version of the laptop he already has, I guess.
Oh, well, hope he likes it. For me, it's like getting anything with a graphics card under 8 gigs is kind of like, what's the
Yep,
point now, right?
exactly. That's my worry.
Yeah.
And see, if he had gone to like the 5050, it would have been fine because the 5050s are 8 gigs. They definitely cost more, but then you get like DDR5 and AM5 CPU, and it's just a better upgrade. But no, I'm done with low VRAM. Like 8 gigs, I believe is the true minimum for modern gaming. Like you just can't really go below that.
Well, it is. Isn't there? Oh, Doom the Dark Ages, you have to have 8 gigs to even start it.
And it runs like shit on 8 gigs, even with the settings turned down. That game has a 12 gig recommendation for graphics memory, so yeah. Yeah, no, Bidoof, it's a really cool game, and apparently the sequel's going to be about fucking what is the Yellow Brick Road? Fucking clanking her feet together and houses falling out of the sky. Yes, the wizard. Yeah, that one. Fuck, I'm excited for that. I think that's going to be sick. Because I didn't really care about the Pinocchio setting or the Pinocchio story, but I really like the Wizard of Oz. I saw that shit when I was a little kid. It's interesting. But Liza P did something I really respect. I wish more Souls games did it. I wish Elden Ring did it. So far, only Sekiro and Liza P has done it. In this way, and I think maybe you could do it in Lords of the Fallen the remake. This is very loud. But I remember when me and my ex-friend we were excited about the DLC. I was like, man, I really hope that it has a boss rush in it or just a boss replay, because I feel like that is essential for a game that is that difficult. And Lies of P is really difficult. It's not quite Shadows of the Erdtree difficult. It's definitely up there with Sekiro a lot of the time, and there are some bosses in the DLC that go to like Elden Ring levels of fast, but it's more manageable in Lies of P because Lies of P you have the combat of Sekiro and Bloodborne mechanics, so you can deflect things. Um, so I think, well, yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because that's what I was gonna say is Lies of P is fair out of the box in a way that Elden Ring is fair when you have a certain build. Um, if you want Elden Ring to be totally playable, you basically have to get a certain build, use summons, and do all this other shit. And I don't like that because I want to play it like I want to play it, and I want to play it like it's Dark Souls. So, but Lies of P, absolutely, from the get go. Don't even remind me, Bidoof. Don't even fucking remind me. That boss, you know what you're supposed to do to beat that boss? They seriously expect you to one either use a summon and a player summon or sleep pots, which by the way are I think it's like a certain flower that you craft the sleep pots with that there's only like 20 or 30 of them on the entire game map. So once you find them all, you don't get no more. I don't know what they were thinking. I also am automatically in love with how this game looks compared to the first one. I just need to turn it down some and then boost hero voice. I mean, I like that. Did you ever play the DLC for Elden Ring, Bidoof, or did you only play the base game? Because the DLC makes the base game look totally fair in a lot of ways. Dude, this game looks so different. It's like so colorful. Do enemy bodies not despawn in this? Why is everything covered in moss? Ooh. Oh, I like it. I was watching Nakey Jakey's video on this yesterday, and he like literally compared it to Shadow of the Erdtree in terms of difficulty. I was like, that's crazy. There's no way it's that hard. I think it might actually be. You have the tolerance for Souls games, fair enough. Yeah, I don't. It's one of those games that you have to really, you have to like want to prove something to yourself, or you have to just be having a good time with your buddies, and you don't mind using summons and powerful weapons. Like that's kind of how Elden Ring is split down the middle. You've got people that play it like it's a traditional Dark Souls game, and they suffer for a long time, aka me and a lot of my friends. Even though I will say I'm the only person I know in my own life that did not use summons to beat Millennia. Or Godskin Duo. Well, no, my friend didn't use summons to beat Godskin Duo, to be fair. But Millennia, I did not use summons. And that shit was rough, but I did it. And now I'm good at that boss. I actually have an old video on this channel that's a tutorial of how to beat Millennia that I'm really proud of, where I kind of break it down. Once you understand her patterns, it's honestly, I really like her as a boss once you understand her patterns. She's still bullshit, but... She let me summon her? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me solo her as, like, my inspiration for not using summons to beat that boss. I was like, if this guy can do it, it might take me a long time, but I know I can do it. And I'm not nearly as good at that boss as he is, but I have beaten her with no armor and with a not busted weapon. So, I'm very proud of myself for sticking to my guns with that boss. In the same way that I beat the entire DLC without summons, Consort Radon, I did all of it. I beat the DLC 7 times, and I've had this itch to go back and play it again, because I've never beaten the DLC on PC, only on PlayStation 5. because that was like the PC version of Elden Ring runs fairly well on any 8 gig GPU, anything that's modern, so like a 3060 12 gig or a 4060 or a 7600 can run Elden Ring at 60 FPS. But this computer right here really struggles, especially on the open kernel module NVIDIA driver, to hold a 30 FPS cap. So I feel like that's going to be something I'm going to have to go back and revisit once I get my new computer. Because I want to play it, but I can't fucking play it at 27 FPS. Not with how fast those bosses are and how important the inputs are. Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea, Bidoof. I definitely wouldn't do it right now, man. Yeah, it sucks. I'm in a weird position with getting a computer, but I'm just gonna get like either a pre-built or a good laptop to last me until the AI shit's over. So, something that I can get a year or two of use out of. That's what I'm hearing is about the amount of time it's gonna take for this shit to end. So, we'll see. But as long as I can play Silent Hill 1 remake or Silent Hill F or Elden Ring and whatever other games coming out that I want to play, I'll be happy. Why the fuck was she like losing her mind right there? Oh, this game doesn't have the same drop down attack. That's interesting. I have to say, I really like how this game looks much better than the first one. I know I said I was going to beat the first one before I played this. I still might commit to beating the first one, but I would rather play the one that I'm having more fun with, and I like the first one quite a bit, but there's just something about this game that speaks to me for some reason. As many of you know, colors kind of have this weird effect on me where sometimes if I'm not jiving with the way a location looks, I just don't have much of an interest in playing it. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Like it looks kind of the same as the first game. It does have that vibe to it, but it definitely looks more 3D. I've noticed. And I'm still getting 300 frames per second. I remember you mentioned, Rixie, that there's some areas where the 3D objects and the effects can get pretty intensive, so kind of hoping I run into one of those just to see. Also, call me gay, whatever. I prefer playing as a female in video games, okay? I don't know why. I enjoy this better. I don't know. I just do.
Played Cyberpunk as a female. It's pretty good. Recommend it.
Look, I just think it's infinitely more interesting to see like Ripley from Alien or Aliens, badass, or fucking any of the other really good written female heroes in movie history. And you just don't see it very often. Or there's always something that kind of holds it back, or there's something that feels off. And in video games, it's different for me. Like, fucking sitting on the flame at the end of Dark Souls, and you're like the fucking Ripley of Dark Souls. To me, I think that's just cooler. I like it a lot better. And it doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel like it's not the same. I like that. I like things being different. That's one thing I've always liked about Linux is that it's not like everything else, So I'm
Not
kind of the
normie.
same way with my games. And this game is just not way better looking, I have to say. I love the green. Green has slowly but surely become one of my favorite colors. Tawari, I did not. I decided I wanted to play it just to see what it was like. And to see if I could run it.
It's actually my favorite color too. It's like forest green, I like dark, you know. leaf green or whatever. It's nice.
To be honest, my favorite colors are red and yellow, and then it's green, I think. But this vibe of green is really nice. I'm terrible at this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, well, they did a good job on this by making your character kind of the only thing that's not green tinted. So your
Yes.
eyes are naturally going to be drawn to your
Dude.
character.
That is such a good point. Or notice how I just said my favorite colors are red and yellow. The main character is literally wearing a red dress. And this is kind of like, this green has that kind of yellowish tint to it with the light refracting on it, which I really like.
Yeah, like the
Game was
eerie
designed to make you do a
sort of
platform
hue
section.
of green.
Hey, Grump. Yeah, just kind of like that. Well, moss green has just always been a very pretty green.
Mm.
Well, you know, in this game, the moss looks good. In real life, moss doesn't always look so good. And I heard that, Rixie. I heard the final boss of this game was a fucking nightmare. According to Mizure Jakey. He literally said that the run back to the final boss is so punishing that he compares it to Shadow of the Erdtree and like some of the worst Dark Souls run backs. Which the people that play these games, I don't necessarily hear them really compare these to Dark Souls, but I don't know. I'm fine with it. Yep. Yep. Well, like I said, he said it was specifically like the final boss that was really bad. I have a controller plugged up. I need to start using it. Oh, I'm jumping a little bit too late there. I'm also not understanding how the healing mechanic works in this game very much yet. There we go. Yeah, my download speed seems to vary between about 30 to 50 or 30 to 65 megabytes per second. Thank you, Air. Appreciate it. Nice profile picture, by the way. Going all right, Leafs. Just kind of sick, unable to breathe out of my nose. You know how it is. At certain points, you can heal or use abilities. Okay, that's cool. Oh, another scripted thing. Okay. Yeah, I've got to fucking. I bet you people never heard of closing the damn door. No. Bruh. Hang on 1 second. There we go. Yeah, well, one day when I'm not renting and I have control over my ISP a little bit more, I'm definitely going to get something better. I don't mind 30 to 60 megabytes. That's totally fast for me. I feel like that's more than fast enough to download games and do whatever I need. But my upload speed is constantly variable. So, like once every week or two, for some reason, my upload speed will just be dog shit for like a day or two, and streaming becomes difficult. And that's annoying to me. So, I might look into an alternate solution. That way, I have my own. But I'm not worried about it right now because this does work. Oh, how curious! The bug of the citadel at the summit of our land. They veil themselves in service to their faith, and perhaps as slaves to something greater. Then I shall seek out their citadel. If the veiled bugs would go to such lengths to bring me here, I intend to figure out why. Oh, ferocious and intimidating, yours is no pilgrim spirit. You're the bearing of a hunter. Welcome then, fish traveler, to Farloom, our holy yet haunted land. Before ye depart, permit an old bug a brief warning. Best keep that weapon drawn. Our kingdom is gripped by a curse. Paths grow wild and dangerous, and though some still attempt to climb to the citadel at its crest, none return to speak of what they see. Yeah, you could choose from 100 different providers in the same way you could choose from 100 different distros, but there's only really like 5 of them that are really fucking good, you know? So it's like, psh, another 95 ain't, you know, I ain't gonna be going to the distro watch for ISPs. Anyway. Uh, New objective, the Great Citadel. Ascend through the lands of Farlim to reach the Citadel at the Kingdom's Peak. The objectives in the task screen of the menu. Okay. Ooh. Yellow be like? Kinda? Oh,
Sunrays.
shit. Um... Bone bottom. I hate women with bony asses. JK. About to start your great journey to the Holy Citadel up top? Okay, so we're going up this time. I know that in like Hollow Knight 1, there was stuff on top of the map that you were like trying to gain access to, but I think it's cool that we're going to a citadel. Seems we'll be traveling a similar path. Not a pilgrim, well, it makes no difference, I suppose. We all must walk the roads up and up, till most of us will fall long before we see the grand gates. If you're wise, you'll stop here and rest a while before heading out to the dangerous world. Well, I rested. I am a huge fan of this hub world, too. Very nice looking. Oh, he's not an enemy. It's hard to tell sometimes. You've chosen a curious place to rest, ma'am. This pit of bells and the structure around it that suggests a station for travel, though one long abandoned. Rumors the camp say these bells run throughout the lands, great veins of them forged by our ancient kin. Some even say bugs used to travel through them in gilded carriages, no less. Surely such fanciful travel would be a sin for us pilgrims. We must walk and climb and crawl using only our own meager claws. Only thus can we prove our devotion. Didn't this game take like 13 years to come out or something crazy? I remember it was like a huge meme for such a long time that it was never coming out. And then it did, and apparently it crashed the stream download. Not fucking stream, the Steam download servers.
That's awesome.
Won't you stop and make trade with an old pilgrim? I to your wares, madam, though I fear I have nothing worthy to offer in return. Oh, worry not. We lack fine goods to trade. We can barter still in this devout land. We deal in the currency of faith. Rosaries, those finely carved beads of prayer. If you'll only share some with me, I'll trade you something fair. Bitch, I just said I was broke. Rexy, nice to see you. Yep, Half-Life 3 would be pretty cool. What's this you're building, sir? A sign of some kind? Aye, aye, you're a sharp bug, a wish wall. It's past this time, for the camp had one, and I can't read, I'm sorry. I always get my words mixed up. I've taken it upon myself to sort it out. They're a popular thing about Farloom, wish falls, useful to some, so many prayers left unanswered. Give him a place to go. I fucked that up so bad. I definitely don't need to be running this uncapped. I'll just turn VSync Izzles on. Why not?
I'm thinking about plugging up my second screen at some point. Oh, hell no. Oh, man. Who would play it like that? Gross. You. Fucking 120, bitch. Anything but that. Oh, much better. Dude, this monitor just does not have a good enough response time. That felt like a fat 60. That felt like a really bad 30. It would beat GTA 6. I don't know if I agree that it would beat GTA 6. I definitely think it would be huge, though. Oh, hear me pray, please hear me sing. My path's ahead, but here's the thing. I can't squeeze past a gate of balance, so please wake up and help. Oh. That was funny. Why do you sing, little one? This bony gate seems like a poor audience. Oh, but of course I sing. I am Sharma, a pilgrim, just like you. I hear the call of the great citadel, just like every other devout soul. But look here, as soon as our sacred journey begins, we are tested. This huge gate stands between us and the way forward. Only holy prayer and song will open the way in this kingdom. Even mighty bone is moved by music. Join your voice with mine, real maiden. You, me, and my lucky chime will sing together until the great gate opens. Oh, Nakey Jakey was talking about how some of the bugs sing, and there's like a way you can like tune in and listen to them or something, or you can like make them sing or something. Some mechanic was singing. And he was like, every single bug in this game has a unique voice and is singing unique songs. And there's like a way to listen to them at the same time or something, and it like it's supposed to be pretty wacky and cool. Like a lot of effort went into that. I like the bugs in this game, like design wise. I think they're interesting, but I do have to say I kind of am endeared by the other game's bugs. Okay, so I mean, if we fall down there, we're just gonna be right back where he was.
We're just standing on a freight train cart, and I got crushed when it put the cargo box on there.
Dude, I heard her talking. I was like, uh-oh. This, I always hate it. Like, some games handle frame rate caps in a very odd way. Like, okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Nice to see you, group. So that's like the enemy from the first game that runs at you. I can run it at like 250 to 300 FPS with no frame rate cap. If I put a 120 FPS cap on it, it struggles to hit and maintain that cap. And this motherfucker's killing me. Oh, that was almost really bad. Okay, so you just get one heal in this game and it's instantaneous. I kind of like that. I feel like with the combat being fast-paced, that might make sense. To pose a rationality, chime in with a haven't you people ever heard of? There, you're dead. Wait. Oh, I didn't have to have some item to get through that. Oh! Brother. Oh my gosh, I've got to figure out how to fight that guy. I guess I should jump over his head? I don't know. That was kind of a shitty map for that. Is it just me, or is the music the same in this game? though. Like the hub world sounds similar. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but the fucking it's a weird hit down attack in this one. I don't know how I feel about it. I like how you kind of vault over objects. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, like 5 or 6 attacks. Okay, he just comes right through. Where the hell have you people ever heard of? You fucking whore. This is gonna be awful. You fucking bitch. You cocksucker. Ah! I need my controller. Nope. He does a lot of damage. Holy shit. Don't worry, eventually I'll wake up and my brain will start working. Oh gosh. Ooga booga booga is what's his name from Courage says. Okay. Z is jump, X is attack. Okay, now I can remember that every time I get in a combat situation. Here we go. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be running at him. I just gotta stop. Was that not the big dude? Oh, he's up here. There. There. Oh, see, I fucking hit jump instead of attack. Like a dumbass. Much better to face these kinds of things. Oh my fucking... Heal. Whatever. He's dead. We got him. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh, we unlocked that path. Epic. Here you go, buddy. Oi, did you see it, Red Maiden? The Great Gate heard my song, and an infinite and ancient kindness has opened the way forward for us. Gate, 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 nicest gate I've met. Gate, 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 greatest miracle yet. Fuck me. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's how it opened. It wasn't me. Ooh, anal beads. Sorry. Okay, so these are the special currency of this game. They're not those little weird things. Yeah, but they're a lot cooler than geos. Rixie, get it through your fucking thick head. Duh. A lot prettier, too. Okay. Foundations of fire limbs. Humble yourself before the shells of those who gave their lives to hold our kingdom wait. Man. Very colorful. I like how the bones kind of shift under me. Okay, definitely getting up there. So if I fall in that gigantic pit of lava, I'm probably a corpse.
Yeah, be fine. It's like a warm bath.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. Whoa! Asshole. Yeah, bitch. You wouldn't see that coming, did you? Oh, girl! Nice. Whoa! Bro. I did not hear that, but I think it's a good thing that I have a ban in PlayStation. I don't care about it no more. Not good for all of the games I own on it, though. No, I don't actually know what it affects. This shit happens like every fucking 10 years with Sony. Somebody fucking hacks something. These dumbass bitches can't hide our shit. That might spell the end for some people I know that live in Denmark, though. Shard pendant. Tool acquired. Equip tools in the crest menu while resting at the bench. Okay. Yeah, how about that, Gronk? How about that? That sounds fun. Oh, so I mean, the drop-down attack in this game isn't... I mean, it is different, but it doesn't, like... It's not so different. Oh, fuck you, game. Damn, bitch. Fuck you. Ooh, beads. What's abysmal, Rixie? Okay, another gate. Okay. A native of these fiery lowlands approaches. Have no fear, my friend. We fleas are but humble travelers. I hate fleas. Well met, sir. Though like you, I'm not of these lands. I'm merely journeying through. A kindred spirit. It's good luck for wanderers to meet on a familiar path. Unfamiliar path. Oh yeah, I don't like it nearly as much, I have to say. But it does work. I was surprised that despite the fact that you kind of attack at an angle, it did not bounce me away from it. Like, I thought it would throw me back. And it didn't. It kind of just bounced me back up. While, stranger, where ways are dark and whining good bugs must stay close together. Well, thank you, my good sire. Dodeshna, I am saying welcome. You are very funny, very strangely, isn't it? No fur at all, and all your wings fall off. Har 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 har. It's just jest, of course. Us please famous for giving jokes. Yeah, well, it was really funny, bitch. Alright, how do I access my I. All the game tells you. Good. To collect more shell shards. Can I do that, please? Can I do that? Dodeshna, stranger, you are looking a little tired. Is it unhealthy? You can rest with us here if wish. It's nice and dark, and warmth from fellow brings good health. Still, you should make care not to stay much long. You are not flea after all. Well, you're a fucking asshole. Your fucking buddy said I could stay. Screw it, I'm playing on keyboard. I have a controller. Okay, if anybody has any ideas for how to fix this, I would be totally willing to listen. I have a PS4 controller that doesn't hold a charge. The battery in it's dead. It's like a 10-year-old controller. Okay. I have to keep it plugged up, but my cable constantly disconnects because there's a short in it. So it's unusable, especially in a game like this, where if I'm in the middle of a boss and I lose because my controller disconnects, I would probably just not play it again for a month. But I have some Switch Pro controllers that charge over USB-C. What? So anyway, the charger has a short in it, and the controller cannot get a sustainable source of power and dies basically instantly without a charger, making it unusable. Once again, don't have a charger that works for it without disconnecting constantly. Bluetooth, that's not the problem. It's a power problem. But I have Nintendo Switch Pro controllers. I've got 2 of them that work. However, for some reason, in Linux, at least, when I connect them via Bluetooth, it could be 1 second, it could be 5 seconds, it doesn't matter. Either way, I'm fucked in a game like Dark Souls or this, where having access to inputs is very important. I can't even play God of War without it disconnecting like 10 times a playthrough. Change the cable? I don't have a cable to change it with. I literally don't. And it's an old standard USB cable, so it's not a USB-C cable. And the PlayStation controller has some stick drift. But, you know, that is what it is. I can deal with that. Anyway, let me get to the fucking end of my story. I have a Nintendo Switch Pro controller that charges over USB-C. I've got plenty of USB-C chargers. And this is why I'm unwilling to fucking invest in the PlayStation controller. If I could figure out how to fix the Nintendo Switch Pro controller in Linux, basically what it does is when you connect it, the dead zone doesn't detect properly on the analog sticks. So it works fine. I can charge it. It holds a good charge, like 6 to 8 hours. It's a great controller. But for some reason, system-wide and in every launcher, emulator, everything, the dead zone is fucked on it. So you'll push the analog stick all the way out on the controller, but in every, like on the controller configuration in the operating system, it only detects it going to like 70%. So you can't move properly in like any game. There might be a way to fix that by editing UDEV rules, and I don't want to fucking do that. I don't know how to do that. It's complicated to me. I don't know how to do whatever it is you're talking about, James. I remember when I said 30, 45 seconds ago, hey, if anybody has any ideas for how to fix this, I'm all ears. Because I have no idea. But the controller works up to about 70 or 75%. But it doesn't work, James, because it's an operating system issue. I could not fix it in Steam. I could not fix it in the emulators. No amount of controller tweaking. None of it, man. Couldn't work. Just didn't. Apparently, it's a fucking issue. I mean, I would appreciate that, Gronk, but the truth is, when I get my taxes, I was going to buy an Xbox controller anyway. I think James, did you not hear the part where I said that I changed those settings in my emulators and Steam and it did nothing? It did not work. And anyway, those cables are kind of hard to find too, because they're the old standard ones. Like I said, I don't remember what they're called. You know, like the old phone chargers. You know, these. Hold on, I've got it right here. Oh well, my cable's gone. Where'd it go? Hold on. Where the fuck is this bitch? Oh, there it is. So I've got 2 of these. Yes, micro USB. That's it. That piece of shit.
Oh, my vape runs off
It's not
micro
adding up.
USB. Like the, what is that
Come
shape
on,
called?
James, bro. Have you ever used Linux? Things don't add up sometimes, buddy. Blame it on the UDEV rules, man. I don't know.
What's the shape called? The rectangle with the sides slanted inwards. What's the name for that? The
I think
micro
that's
USB
micro.
shape.
Yeah, but they've got micro, and then they've got the fatter version of that.
I'm talking about like the actual shape. Like,
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They have like the big slanted sides, and then they've got the really tiny one.
but like the
Mini.
name of the
Yep.
shape. Like how you have a hexagon. What is the word for that shape?
Well, I guess it would be half of the hexagon.
It's gonna drive me crazy. Oval. It's not an oval.
Why don't you just get the cable? Because the fucking analog stick has stick drift. Either way, it's a 10-year-old controller that has been put through hell to back. Why would I do that when I could get a brand new controller that would last me another 10 years and be on modern standards? And until then, I just play on mouse and keyboard. Seems pretty sensible to me. Or, if I could fix my Nintendo Switch controller and get it to work properly, I would use that.
Freaking trapezoid. It's a trapezoid.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're good.
I was just like trying to recall like 3rd grade where we learned the name of the shapes called a trapezoid.
Dude, it's been so long. Don't even remember half that shit. Son of a bitch. Look, eventually I'll get used to playing it on mouse and keyboard. It might take 8, 12, 20... It might take forever, okay? But I'm not gonna spend money on fucking fixing up that controller. I've got a controller that works. I just have to figure out how from a fucking UDEV level to fix the analog stick issue. Or I'll just buy my favorite controller ever, which is a $55 Xbox Series S/X controller. That fits perfectly fine in my gigantic man hands. And is exactly what I want out of a controller anyway. Which is basically what my Nintendo Switch Pro controller... Motherfucker, dude. It's basically what the Switch Pro controller is. It's just a cheaper version of that. Okay, look, it's fine. We're coming back from this, I swear. There. Okay. Dude, I fell in lava like 5 times in 20 seconds. Nope. This is so embarrassing. Is there a way for me to kind of like push the camera out? Is that a thing in this game? Well, that's not... Oh, Q opens that too. No, I mean like push it out though. Oh! I want to look outward, not up or down. Okay, well, we're not going that way, clearly. That's a no-go. Well, the black... The black and red stuff is lava?
Son of a bitch.
There. Okay, I'm gonna have to... I don't have any of this map memorized, so this is probably gonna take a little while of me. Didn't I already go up here? Oh! I don't think I saw this before. It's much better to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. I like how sometimes you don't know if they're gonna spawn out of the ground to kill you. Whoa! I don't want to fight this thing. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, James. We'll see. People never heard of. A max of these lands. I could trade them with you in supplies if you wish. Oh. Am I in the marrow right now? Well, I have no fucking money. Bro. Dick and balls. Oh. I know I'm not gonna break through these. Okay, that is really cool though. I like that. There is a boss up here, I think. There has to be a fucking boss. Okay, well they drop beads. How many people ever heard of? Oh, you fucking whore. Damn. Son of a bitch, me. Excuse you? What does this... There. Okay. The beads rolling around might, in fact, be annoying. I thought it was a cutesy little effect at first, but I gotta say. Oh. Dude, why doesn't she pick them up the second they fall, though? That's my problem, is that they roll past you instead of going in your inventory. Oh, you fucking asshole. Since a poison rationality, man, haven't you people ever heard of? Did I already push that? Oh my fucking gosh. One day my fingers will become untied, I swear. Okay. Did I get all these? Yes. Give me the fucking beads, bitch. Well, I am a corpse. By grace you retarded. By threads you healed. For your favorite Eternal, we offer Arthiel. Anyway, about the controller thing, I was gonna say I heard about this thing that you can download for Switch controllers to fix it. It's like it's like some thing that makes the computer think it's a 360 controller or something. But I haven't looked into that too much yet. That would be ideal. How am I liking it so far? It's okay. I mean, Gronk, if you really want to do that, man, that's greatly appreciated. I don't know. I hate taking money from you guys. If you have it and you want to do that, though, I'll definitely buy a USB cable with it. I'd have to find where they sell some. Well, actually, no. I guess I'd have to order it on Amazon, because they do sell them at my local dollar store for about $12. So, yeah, fuck that. That's so overpriced. But they're like 50 feet long, to be fair, so they're huge. Oh. If I can get one that's like... I need at least 6 feet. If I can get something that's about 6 feet, I think that would give me enough space from my USB dock to hold it comfortably. And then if I can somehow mitigate the joystick drift, that would be great. It seems... I've had the same issue with every PlayStation controller I've ever owned, though. It'll just happen randomly. It's not consistent. It's really annoying. Son of a bitch, dude. Around my 4 p.m. if I'm free. Well, I'll probably be asleep by then, but we'll see. I woke up at 1:30 a.m. I mean, I woke up at like 4 or 5 yesterday. Stayed up until about 9. So I don't know. I'll be up for a while, though. I should be up at least until midday. Like around the time my kids get home from school. Yesterday. Oh, I just realized I died again and didn't get back all my fucking beads. Duty balls. Well, that's not good. Closing the gosh darn door, no. What the fuck? Ugh. Duty balls.
That's weird. Looking at a message from James, and it looks like it got censored on your screen, but it doesn't say censored or anything on mine.
I don't know.
He sent something right before I'm so sorry. He said you should add some lube in there for your stick.
I'm on live chat, so I don't know why I wouldn't have seen it. Did somebody have to unhide it?
I didn't. It didn't look like it was hidden for me. YouTube be doing weird things.
I know Rixie's usually on top of that, so maybe he did that or something. I usually don't get notified for those. It just sends it to the mods for some reason.
Yeah, it doesn't say it's like held or anything.
It will only say that until somebody unheld it, I'm assuming that's what happened.
Well, it should have showed up in yours by now.
Or no, that's what I'm saying, it never does. I don't get those.
Wait, even if one of the mods unhides it, did it?
No.
That's so stupid.
Well, I mean, Usually it's because I'm in top chat, but I'm not in top chat, so I don't know why I can't see it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I don't get the pings for them being whatchamacallit. I don't see the pings that they have to be unhidden.
Yeah. Which in and of itself is dumb.
What do you mean did you screw up, Rixie? What would you have screwed up?
We were just wondering if you unhid James's comment about adding lube to his stick on the controller.
I didn't even know it existed, but it's not a comment that would have made me mad, so
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I can't see it. Maybe
Yeah, it
it's
didn't show up in your thing.
glitched. Oh, there it is. I guess it thought it was in live chat, but it wasn't. YouTube fucking sucks. Damn. Oh, that was a big freeze. I really should have installed the LGS kernels. I know I can add it at any time. I might do that, but I think it's always good to have. I will check my Ko-Fi, man. Give me a minute. I'm writing. Oh, I'm dead, and I'm gay, and I love men. Son of a bitch. That's a good question. Usually, I don't think it's illegal, but it will tell you, hey, this isn't YouTube. Would you like to watch it here on YouTube? I've noticed. Damn, I played that for a fucking hour. That's crazy. Closing the gosh darn door. No, it's much better to face these kinds of things. Let's see. Let's see. For the sins of poisonality. Imagine. Is there way more than that? Like I said, man, at my local dollar store, they're like $12. What a beautiful wedding. Oh yeah. They've got really tiny ones that I can't use for about $5, but still more. They've got these nice looking ones. Micro USB charger, 6-foot 2-pack. High speed 2.0 USB, A male to micro USB, nylon braided cables for Android phone. So that would work, but that does cost more. Also, what are the reviews like on here? I mean, the reviews are 82% 5-star rating, so that doesn't look bad. Even when we don't see any words. What a beautiful wedding. Hopefully they're actually the size they say they are, because that would suck. No, no. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Yeah, prices are all fucked right now, man. I appreciate it, the $5 though. I'll see if I can still pull something off. Although I'll probably just look locally because every time I order packages over here, it doesn't go well for me. I'm fucking sick of dealing with these dumb fucks. I chimed in with a haven't you people ever heard of closing the gosh darn door? No. And as far as Pacific Drive, at some point maybe. Uh, I'm kind of having to accept the fact that that game runs like shit for me. This kind of thing, the sense of poison rationality. But we do have Satisfactory we can play for a little while. After
Yeah.
I fucking, what do I need to do? Let me get my bearings in order real quick. I'm gonna pin this 549 micro USB cable Android charger 6-pack 6-foot 2-pack compatible with PS4 charger cord high speed 2.0 USB A melted micro USB nylon braided cable for Android phone. Buy it Rode. Rode. I don't know what that brand is, but apparently that makes some good micro USBs. Oh. Oh, no, never mind. I was like, oh, that one's sideways. You know what I just realized though? I wonder if it's a controller port issue or if it's the charger. I don't know. I know that there's like a tool you can get with these old USB standards to like bend the pins back out where they connect really well. But on the cables, they don't actually latch, which is the problem. And they've got shorts. It's just a fucking whole shebang. They're to face these kinds of things with a sense of poison rationality. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What in the fuck, man? Dude, shit's falling over everywhere. And it's true. People do throw cables away all the time, but don't know a single person in my personal life that has a cable like that anymore. Everybody has got USB only, USB-C only, I should say. It's kind of rare to see those. Well, imagine. Also, did you send this through? You sent this directly to Ko-Fi, right, Gronk? Or did you do this to PayPal? If you sent it through Ko-Fi with like a debit card, then it'll take me a couple days to be able to access it, and then it'll take another day or two to pay it out. So, it'll be maybe probably about a week, and then I could cash it out, and I'll have access to it, and I'll see if I can get one. Ko-Fi do the holding funds, which is fun. Waiting and getting a word. Dude, my hair is so fucked up right now. Holy shit. I did not know.
Cash App banned me because they thought I was using it to gamble. I have no idea why they would have thought that, but apparently that's what they did.
They did what? You said?
Cash App banned me because they said my account exhibited behavior consistent with online gambling, even though I never used it to gamble at all.
Yeah, that's retarded. My nephew, whom I've not seen since he was 5, because my brother's a huge piece of shit. Anyway, we talk on Facebook sometimes, and every year around Christmas, my mom wants to send him money. But my mom is kind of an internet retard, as they say. So she doesn't know how to fucking use Cash App. She thinks all those are a scam, whatever. Cash App has literally fucking saved my life on countless. It's great. I love Cash App. Great service. Anyway, so she comes to me to send him the money, and then she gives me the cash. And last year, when I went to send him the money, I got flagged for trying to send him money because he was flagged for doing something he wasn't supposed to do on his Cash App. And ever since then, I've been very, very careful about who I interact with on Cash App. I basically just use it to get paid, and I use it at official businesses. Other than that, though, because, dude, if I lost my Cash App, dude, I can, like, me and my wife have done so good with our Cash App that we can, like, in the case of an emergency, we can borrow money and like build our credit and everything. That's what we're trying to do with it. So I really fucking need it. It's going to be pretty important to me over these next coming years. That's how I get paid from YouTube. It's how I get paid through regular jobs, everything. So yeah, I could imagine losing that would be a huge pain in the ass. I chimed in with a haven't you people ever heard of? Oh. That's a nice picture. I'll show you guys this real quick. My wife sent this to me earlier. So this is when she wanted to sit with me, and I was like, man, I can't stream and hold her. She's big. She's almost 5. But that's nice. I don't remember if I was fucking sleepy or what, but it looks like it. She's nice. She's a nice little lady. I like her. My other daughter is very, what's the word? She's very independent, you know, whereas Mia's more like an affectionate kid. Okay, let me send this to myself. I chimed in with a haven't you people ever fucked bud? Closing the gosh darn door. Oh. Nope. Okay. Let me grab this and I'll launch up Saddest Crackery. Saddest Cractor
Dude,
Factory.
that's what they should have named it. It's so addictive. It is like crack.
Let me let it do its thing. I'll just go ahead and launch in and oh, I hope this says Steam Cloud. I would assume it does. Oh,
Oh
did you
yeah.
see the Proton fixes thing for a second? Dude, GE is doing some crazy shit. Haven't you
It's
people ever
glorious.
heard of?
I don't know if it's an egg roll, but it is glorious. Who thought of
Mine
the
is an egg
name?
roll. I don't know like what that guy was thinking when he named it Proton GE. I guess he might just really like egg rolls and finds them glorious and thought that was a cool name. Maybe
Quite
it's
possible.
because you get like my assumption is you might eat out a couple times a week, right? And if you really like Chinese, you get some fresh egg rolls ever so often. And Proton GE is constantly being updated, kind of like getting a pair of fresh egg rolls from a Chinese restaurant. That's my guess.
Go.
That could be totally wrong. But I like my version.
Do too. We'll go with that.
No. Nah. Fuck.
They should make the photosensitivity warning flash. That way people will pay more attention to it.
Yeah. What is happening? What is happening? Dude!
What are you talking about?
Son of a bitch! Dude. Okay. Sorry, chat. Gonna take me a second. I gotta fucking... Oh. Unbelievable, dude. Where did this come from? Something fucking spilled. Of course it did. Ah. Okay. Alright, well. Hey, Jopka. It's not Christmas time and you fucking know it. Orthodox Christmas this day. Once again, I align fairly well with Orthodoxy, but I'm not very smart with it. So I did not know that. Okay. Alright. Let me load in, and then I'm gonna drink this, and then I will go from there. Options. I don't remember what I had these settings as. Unlimited. And? Oh, I didn't say it wasn't, buddy. This said I don't know nothing about it.
I wasn't aware that Orthodox Christians had a different Christmas. It's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, me and you must have played this all the way back on April 24th, I think.
Nope. Nope. First time we played together was just the other day, January 2nd, from what it looks like. That's saved there.
Very interesting. I must have played it on stream then. You didn't respond to me when I was asleep, Jobka. I passed out in bed for 5 hours. I didn't respond to Jared when he joined either because I didn't know he joined because I was asleep.
Yep.
I
actually stayed in there for about 20 minutes and just listened to your family. No, I'm just kidding. But I could hear people in the background.
It's just my wife watching videos on her phone and the kids playing on their tablets.
I was taking notes.
Pretty boring notes, bro. Pretty boring indeed. Okay, is this...
What happened to it?
This is so annoying. Where the fuck are the wipes, man? Yeah, it doesn't happen often, but sometimes I get so tired that I just pass out. And I wasn't feeling very good yesterday.
You might have to send me an invite or set your game to open to friends.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna let it run for a second while I clean this mess real quick, and then I'll do it. That way, this is not leaking everywhere. Okay. No, you heard me talk. Maybe in my sleep. I was asleep from 9 to like 1:30 a.m. though. I have evidence of this based on the fact that I remember falling asleep around 9 and waking up at 1:30 a.m. People wake up and talk in their sleep all the time though and don't remember it. But I mean, you could have also heard the TV, or it could have been anything. Oh, here we go. That will be perfect. Oh man, notice how the game was running at like 58 for a second, and then when the shaders cached, it like fucking went all the way up to 80 for a split second.
Nice, that's really good.
Well, don't worry. It's going to take some time. This is the only bad thing about playing on a 4 gig GPU like this and on a lower end CPU is it does take some time to get these fuckers going.
I VSync everything, and my monitor is only 60 frames, so
yeah,
I guess I'm used to playing everything at 60 frames. I don't play anything like Hollow Knight usually, or like Dark Souls, Elden Ring. I don't usually play any of those games where it's super important.
Well, I mean, you can play those games at lower frame rates. Just, I feel like having a 60 hertz monitor is one thing, but having one, it's not the frame rate that's the problem. You could have a 30 FPS cap that's good. It's down to your monitor and the response time and how shit it feels at 60 for me. And this monitor has got so much input latency at 60 hertz. It's crazy. And also, if you have like a higher resolution monitor, it makes a lot more sense to cap it. But being stuck at this fucking whatever you want to call this, I don't know. We're back down to 60. I'm starting to think that FrameGen just doesn't work right on this computer. It worked fine on my 4060 Ti and my 7600. I've never had to create a symlink in my life, but I'm glad you learned how to do it, because it's really easy in KD. Alright.
It can be useful.
Like, the closest I would do to creating a symbolic link is in, like, the simplest of terms of adding a shortcut to a folder or something that I need to access a lot.
That is a symbolic link.
Yes, it is. Well, it kind of makes sense that this game would be intensive because it's a factory building game and there's so much shit going on. This is not a GPU bottleneck by any means. This 6-core 12-thread CPU can handle a lot, but when you start getting to like super high number crunching situations, and also this laptop is limited by how much the CPU cores are being utilized affects its boost speed a shit ton. So it runs at about 2 gigahertz when running an intensive game, 2.2 max. And when I'm doing other things like caching shaders, it'll go above that, maybe 3.4. When I'm like browsing the internet, it'll boost up to 4 gigahertz. There's apparently a way to uncap it to kind of make it run higher by modifying settings and stuff like that, but I don't really fuck with that because I'm going to have a better computer anyway in less than 2 months. And I really want this thing to last me until then, and it's already an older machine, so it's like I don't see that it's worth running this thing at like maximum operating temperatures to get a boost in performance when I can already run everything in a playable frame rate range anyway, you know. Well, it would be catastrophic unless you changed it back to .local. I'd just show hidden files, usually with .local, and do whatever I need to do. Yeah, so I was playing this at medium last time, and it was totally fine, so that's what I'm going to do again. Medium, upscaling method, we'll do AMD FSR, we'll do quality, and we will turn off, where the fuck is it? Noble job code. You just have bad luck, buddy. Well, it's not a thermal issue, James. I mean, it runs at a totally safe operating temperature. The way I understand it is CPUs can only boost when the percentage of usage on the cores is lower. So when you've got your CPU being used 90% on all 12 threads, that's when the boost goes down. So yeah. Well, I mean, it uses DXVK, so... Hey, Speedy, nice to see you again. So turning FrameGen off and switching it to medium settings with FSR set to quality, you know, other than the shader caching stutters, which are going to happen for the next 30 minutes, we're getting about 60 FPS when it's not stuttering. So yeah, FrameGen literally did nothing. Don't worry. All I gotta do is run through the map for a little bit, and it'll even out. Well, it's already using DXVK, James. There is no Vulkan option. It's DirectX only. So it's translating DirectX to Vulkan via DXVK. A lot of these games don't have Vulkan options, unfortunately. But Steam is also supposed to make a shader cache for a lot of these, and sometimes it just doesn't work for some reason, so that leads to real-time shader building, which is a lot more intensive, and then it takes a little bit longer to get the game running smooth, but it'll get there. It doesn't bother me. I'm fine playing this at 50 to 60 FPS. I'm honestly shocked that it runs this well at all. So. Yeah, well, I am getting 50 to 60 frames per second. Matter of fact, at the lower preset, I should have been getting even higher than that. But FrameGen just doesn't work anyway. Same with Liza P. I can run that game between 50 to 60 FPS, and FrameGen does not do anything. It barely gives me a performance boost, and it sucks. So, honestly, I could probably cap this at 50 in the engine. It might be good. Yeah, let me do that. I can barely spell my own name, but I can definitely program the DirectX rendering code to Vulkan. Okay. Let me move my stream chat back. I gotta say, this laptop is not perfect, but man, it sure does get the job done. Damn it. Steam. Session availability, joined by invite only. Yeah, I've heard that it's really bad, Rixie. So, yep, I agree. Let me put that back, okay. Majestic Marland. And how do I invite you, though? Do I have to give you my session code? Copy to clipboard.
Did you check the game session settings and see if it was just open to friends?
It's open to friends, invite only.
Oh, okay.
It's not showing me my session ID for some reason. So, maybe I need to relaunch. Okay, we'll get it there. Alright, so here's the plan for the stream today. To those of you that will be around after 6 a.m., about 6:25, I'm going to take my kids to the bus stop. What I will do is play a stream VOD when I do that, and then I will come back and stream more. So I'll put on like a funny Elden Ring stream or something. Alright, let me go back. Online settings. No, I fucking... Bootio. I remember when Vulkan was new and everybody was talking about how good it was. Yeah, see, now that shaders have cached, performance increases quite a bit. But it will always fucking stutter till they're all done. It sucks. But even a 3 to 5 FPS increase can be nice in the low-end situations. Alright, let me go over here to the base and figure this out. Shaders! Okay, manage session. ho. Booty ho. There you go. Wait. Hope that works.
Oh, I think it should. Let's see. Copy.
Yes. I see you on my thing.
Save mine real quick. Save. Confirm.
Part of me is considering switching back to 580 proprietary also, because I know I'm losing some performance being on the open kernel module. I haven't cared enough to do it yet, because the only games that have become unplayable because of that are Elden Ring and Night Rain. Elden Ring specifically, but...
Alright, I'm in. So, what were we doing?
There we go. We lost our headset for a second. Already got that, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna run around the map for a minute, try to get my shaders to cache so I can have a good experience, and then I will be back.
This is ridiculous.
Honestly, probably should have joined your game first and rode your zip lines now that I think about it, but...
Could do that if you want to. Don't matter to me.
I've already loaded a bunch of them, so I'll probably just do this. Unauthorized hostility? Oh, dude, did my settings not save for that?
I don't know. I'm gonna check.
I heard that motherfucker roar up at me like he was gonna attack me. So I'm assuming I have to go back in and make them peaceful.
One is still on passive and keep everything.
I think my saves saved, but my graphics options didn't, so I don't think my actual game settings saved on Steam Cloud.
Oh, yeah, it may not be included in those settings may not be included in the Steam Clouds.
Hey, if I'm playing the game at 1080p medium, 50 to 60 FPS now, you just wait till I get that 5060 laptop, buddy.
Oh yeah, that'll be awesome.
With a fucking actually good CPU in it. Oh boy, we'll be cooking. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about going back to, my wife really doesn't want me to because she doesn't like it there, but I'm thinking about going back to that factory over here. Try to do like 3 days a week or something, because you can pick your shifts or whatever for when the baby's born, because I'm going to need to be able to take some time off.
That's cool. Being able to pick your shifts is huge. That's worth a lot of money to me.
Yeah. I get paid $16.80 for third shift if I do that, but they only hire at certain points, so... Yeah. My biggest concern right now with going there is that my car has a power issue that we seemingly fixed, but it's kind of come back, and it's kind of located in the middle of nowhere in the woods. Hey, Initux, nice to see you. So my biggest fear is that my car would turn off on me in the middle of that dark road, and I would end up a fucking corpse. So I'm a little bit nervous about it. It's done that to us before, and that would be a disaster, needless to say. But my mechanic that usually works on my car has been so busy, he's not really had a chance to look at it, so I'm hoping I can get him to look at it. And I would be willing to risk it. I could at least go in on first shift during the day
Milestone reached.
But I would make
Solid
1530.
biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners.
But
To
hey,
aid
you
in
know,
What's the
biofuel
cost of living
production,
in
the
your area
chainsaw
like?
allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage.
the state I live in, the cost of
Additionally,
living
your
is
pocket
reasonable,
dimension has been
but
inflated to increase inventory size.
it's.
Inspirational note.
I think
Will
the
you be
house
the
that we're
Fix-It
living
employee
in,
of the
where we
month?
all pay towards the
You
rent, is
could
like
be if you
13 or
construct,
1400
automate, explore, and
for a
exploit by
3-bedroom
eliminating
with
all
a decent
obstacles to
chunk of land
efficiency.
outside of it.
This isn't just fun, it's contractually
nice.
mandated fun.
That seems about on par for Missouri, southern Missouri.
But it seems to always be the states that are more. I don't know if Missouri is country fried, but it seems like the country or places you are at, the cost of living is less, and then the more you move to like the bigger cities and the urban areas, it gets a lot more expensive. Like, dude, in New York for a 1-bedroom apartment, you're gonna be paying $2,500 a month. I would kill myself.
That was
I couldn't imagine.
stupid.
I couldn't
Yeah.
fucking imagine living there.
If I somehow woke up tomorrow and I was living in New York, I would literally just pack as much shit as I could carry on my back and start walking. It's funny, but I'm not joking.
No, I believe you. I wouldn't want to live there either. Not only can you not walk through the streets without getting mugged or fucking beat to death, but the cost of living is really high. So you get fucked either way.
Stupid, yeah.
Dude, I've got a friend
Insane.
that lives there, and I kid you not. One day, it was like 2020 during COVID. He was in his apartment because he's lucky, so he gets a break. He pays like $300 or $600 a month for rent for his apartment because his grandfather owns the apartment complex. So he really lucked out on that. But he, funnily enough, we were in the voice chat and we just heard an assault rifle hit the whoa, dude, in the voice call, like 20 shots in the sky, and he was like, "Oh my gosh, what is that?" And we went pop, 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 and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And my friend recorded it, because he had like GeForce Experience running, and some fucking group of men in the building next to him just decided to go out on the rooftop and fire their assault rifle into the sky. That's like the type of shit that would make me unable to sleep at night, dude.
Yeah. Wait, where was this at?
In Manhattan, or he lives.
Oh.
He either lives in Manhattan or he lives across the water. I think he lives in the city, or he lives in Queens, wherever Spider-Man grew up. He literally lives next to where the Joker stair dance was filmed. He like can walk there.
I unlocked the chainsaw.
Oh, that's cool. I unlocked bad performance.
Equipment workshop.
It seems
Tables.
so strange when the game does and does not run good. Okay, Rixie, what is that? Is that a video of somebody keeping the rent low, as they say? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Keeping the rent low. That's good.
I don't know. The rent stays high even when people are unloading their weapons on the rooftops.
Dude, more people, more problems.
That's a good point. But to a lot of people that live over there, it's like totally normal. And like, when I hear police sirens, I get uncomfortable. I'm like, I'm not used to this.
Yeah. I live in a fairly small town right outside of Springfield, Missouri. So, it's pretty good. I mean, don't worry about sirens and stuff.
Right. Oh, dude, there's a sulfur deposit right behind our base.
Oh, heck yeah.
I don't think it's one we can put a miner on, but got some free sulfur.
Yeah, we unlocked solid biomass too.
Can you fucking cut these? Because I hate these.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit. I wasn't
Yeah, it
expecting
does
it to explode.
It's got like an area mode where it just does everything around you.
Oh,
Here,
nice.
in fact, you take this if you want this. You take that and you start cutting shit down while I work on our
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna work on our power generator a little bit, and by the time I'm done with that, you should have a shit ton of leaves and stuff to put in there.
How do I use this? Does it need fuel or something?
So press. Oh yeah, here I have fuel for you.
Oh, okay.
Lag. That's great. Oh, it needs. You're gonna have to take this, and you're gonna have to go to the crafting table and turn it into solid biofuel.
Okay. Not enough space in inventory, of course.
Some stuff you
Oh,
can drag like down to your little trash can in the bottom right.
I've got a shit ton of leaves. Damn.
Yeah, that's good. So I'm gonna change this to make solid biofuel, which will be the most efficient form of stuff. Okay.
Alright. Can I open this now without exploding? Yes, I can. It will let you watch the stream, Jopka? What do you mean? Set that down. Turn this light off. Dude, I like deep cleaned my garage yesterday. It looks good.
Nice.
I cleaned for 3 hours straight. It's mostly just organizing and shit. Keeps
I really
buffering.
need to get a place with a garage and a fenced-in backyard for my dog.
Oh, that'd be nice. Is the stream buffering for anybody else, or is it just happening for Jopka?
Seems good for me. The quality did drop a little bit, even though I was still set to 1080p, but it's back now.
Oh, okay. Good. Dude, YouTube seems so weird with that shit.
YouTube's just all around. Suck it.
Ah, okay. Mobile YouTube, gotcha.
Screen keeps shaking.
Hey, don't worry. When I get my new computer, I'm going to use this one to capture card that one and stream at a really high bit rate.
Yeah.
So I will be able to salvage every ounce of performance out of that 8 gig 5060 as possible.
And then you could also stream full Linux installs too when you install a new distro.
Yeah, well, my plan is I'm going to use this laptop for testing distros that I would never daily drive, just to see if I like them. So I'm going to put Gen 2 on this at some point.
That'd be cool.
I kind of like not being able to do the Linux installs because it keeps me from testing out as much, which saves my sanity, but if I can fucking control that, then I definitely want that option, because I want to make an Arch install tutorial and some other things like that, because a lot of people still find Arch install very difficult to use, even though it's gotten really good, especially with this latest update. It's kind of insane. Can I turn wood into solid biomass?
Yes, but you have to turn it into biofuel first. So it goes wood and or leaves to biofuel to solid biomass. Your game stream just went black.
Yeah, I had to open up my Facebook real quick. I didn't want to show it.
Oh, okay.
I'm not having any issues with it myself, so I don't know. It's working great for me. They fixed all these issues and stuff. They added power management and stuff. Like, I'm really I was able to install Arch when I clean installed it on my main drive with like a really good modern power management tool and a different network backend for network manager and all sorts of cool new things. I just wish that I picked the LTS kernel also, because I've had less issues with it. 6.18 works way better than 6.17 did for me, but it's not perfect. It still has some weird bugs, but it's definitely a lot less buggy. It used to not install PipeWire, so you have to install with no sound. What are you talking about, Arch install? Because Arch install is PipeWire and Pulse as an option. You can pick whichever one you want. So it's not been like that since I've used it. But Hadrian, the guy that sent me this laptop, has single-handedly done more work for the Arch install script in 2 months than I have seen done, from what I've heard from people, in years. Like, he is all over the commits and the release notes for 2026. Like, he did so much shit for Arch install to make it more user-friendly. It's honestly kind of crazy. And yeah, I'm happy to say I've never had PipeWire break on me. Although I have had issues with PipeWire and other distros in Arch, where sometimes the settings are... I'll basically get buggy audio with high CPU utilization, but that's not an Arch specific issue, it's a PipeWire thing. And you can change it in the config. I just don't even mess with it though, because it seems to be a lot better in this release. Does this shit grow back?
No.
Good.
One of the main themes of this game is exploiting and destroying the beautiful environment to build factory to save kittens and humanity.
Oh yeah. Where the fuck did it go? Did I just drop it? Oh no, there it is. Weird.
Yeah, you drag it like over into your hands.
Alright, I've got a lot of it. Dude, there's still some trees that are just like in our machinery here. I think we should start reorganizing at some point. Like, just to clean this base up a little bit. I feel like it's a little all over the place with how I've played some of it out. So if you've got any ideas...
Let's see,
like, for instance, if I can just, real quick, I think this over here, like, coming over here to all this shit to take materials out, I would love it if all of these are forward-facing and next to each other, so we could just, like, walk down a line or something. I know that'd probably be difficult, but...
No, we have, foundations now. If you go into the build menu, we have these foundations and these ramps, so you can start to build out, like, an actual foundation, and then that will lock everything to a grid to make it much easier to build and line things up. I'm almost done with the improvements to this power generator over here, and then I'll show you where you can put all those things.
Alright. Yeah, because I also don't like how uneven the terrain is, so having platforms would be great.
That'll help out a lot.
And if we could unlock the zip line too and build a power line up to that plateau up there where we're going to put the space station, that would be cool.
We'll probably be unlocking the jetpack before we unlock the zip line, but you can build these foundations into like the side of the wall, and eventually we'll get stairs and things.
Okay, that'd be cool. Because I really want to put it over there in that gigantic lake. That would look sick. It's not doing the area of effect thing for me anymore.
It's not very big. Press like R and R again. Oh, that's odd.
You are welcome, Jobka. I'm glad you
might
like
not
it.
have enough fuel.
Yes, that's possible.
So if you want to bring all those over here, I'll show you how this whole thing works.
Yeah, let me cut the rest of these down real quick and I'll come over there.
Actually, I just realized I want to change. I think about it.
Can we eventually destroy these rocks too?
Yes, but that's kind of a long ways away.
Okay. Well, it's gonna happen. Even if you learn it from this stream, buddy. Pretty nice name. Son of a bitch. Oh, let me... I've got plenty of wood. Oh.
Yeah, if you bring all that stuff over here, show you what we got going on. Come to these two storage containers back here.
Okay.
So one of these is for wood and one of these is for leaves. It's important that you don't mix them up, otherwise they'll get jammed up in the machine. So this one here is for wood.
Okay.
So if you put your wood in there.
What is that,
put your wood
Jomka?
in. If you press Control click, it'll do everything in the inventory of that type.
Okay, and this is for the leaves?
Yeah, the other one over here is for the leaves.
Okay. I'm gonna go get the leaves out of that storage container and put them in here.
Okay.
If you want me to.
Yeah.
So I put like 1,500 in here almost.
Yeah. We can fill these up now and then leave for a while and not really have to worry about it.
And is this
In fact,
supplying
what
us
we've
more
already-
power?
Yeah, what this is doing is it's taking the wood and leaves. You can see them being conveyed out from the storage containers into their own respective constructors over here. And this first pair of constructors is taking the leaves and wood and turning it into biomass.
Oh.
And then you can see the biomass is coming out and going into a second set of constructors, which is turning that into the solid biofuel.
Okay.
And then each one of those is going into its own storage container, since we're producing way more solid biofuel than we can use up with our power generators. So we'll create a backlog of the biofuel or biomass. And then you can see each one, I merged them into two lines because inevitably we'll probably end up having more leaves. And then I split them again So I merged them into 2 lines, then immediately split them again, and each one of these is feeding into 3 biomass burners.
Gotcha. Oh, bam. So I'll chop down a couple more trees, and then I'll go stick it in there. We can do the next step, whatever that is.
We've got plenty for now. We do need to build the space elevator.
You said we have platforms?
Yeah.
We're definitely going to
build
need
out
those.
Big platform for the factory if you want.
Well, we can, if you want, we can run up there and just build the platform and build the space elevator and then build the platforms down here, or if you'd rather work up and then build the space elevator, we can do that too. But like, if you want to get the space elevator done, we can just do that first. It doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter a whole lot. Space elevator is going to take a lot of resources.
I'm just tired of looking at these motherfucking trees on this monkey flipping plane, honestly. Oh, can I use the saw on the fucking retard enemies that keep trying to eat me?
Sadly, no.
Oh,
that was the first thing I tried to do.
That's retarded. It's really, really weird, Jobka. I don't know why. Well, you've got like a weird payment set up, I guess, but I have no idea. I usually just add my card, temporarily buy whatever I'm gonna buy, and then remove it. Or Steam has an option to not save it. Nice. It's looking pretty clean. No, I didn't forget where you live. I literally said you've got a weird payment set up. And then I stated how mine is, which is different because I live somewhere else. But more of a comparison of how yours is much different. Okay.
We're bringing in, from this one miner over here, we're bringing in 120 ore, and we're only smelting 60 per minute. So we could do,
nice.
yeah, we could do 2 more smelters to make
What is that?
plates or rods and screws.
This is called Satisfactory, Tori. I've got a lot of resources for this. Okay, so do we have the space elevator as our milestone right now, or part assembly?
Unlocking part assembly is the milestone, and then the space elevators in the build menu under special.
Okay, well I've got basically almost all the resources for this in my inventory.
Awesome.
So I need about 39 of the wires or cables.
Might be able to finish that off. That's pretty close.
Yeah, I've got most of it.
There we go. Press the button. I'll press the button.
Oh, there you go. Well, Garjavka, you know I appreciate it,
Milestone
man, but
reached. The
you're not able
assembler
to do
can
it, I
produce more
understand,
complex
because of
parts,
your
including the
limitations.
first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive.
The Factorio has been in my
Humans cannot craft project
library
parts.
forever.
Do not worry
And this
about your
just seems like a
inadequate
more fun
crafting skill
version of
when
that in
compared to an
3D.
assembler. Fix-It
But
cherishes your
Factorio is
innate
something I
human
still want to play.
abilities, such as walking, striking objects,
All right,
and
how do I
commodifying
begin?
natural resources.
Huh.
Love the premise of this game. Just the fact that you work for this big mega corporation that just colonizes these alien planets for their resources. So great.
Yeah. How do I make? I want to start working on the platforms. What do I do with that?
Oh, the foundations.
Yeah.
That's in the build menu with Q.
Oh. Okay.
So you just need concrete and iron plates for those.
So which one do you recommend? Just the 1mm?
You'll probably end up using pretty much all of them to like build up on and over the terrain. So what I would do is I would put, I have 1mm on one and then 2mm on two. If you hover over it and just press the button, you'll bind them. And then if you hold Alt and use the scroll wheel, you go through different menus. So you don't have to overwrite.
I'll be around for a while, Jonka, so just let me know, man. Alright. So I need to make iron ingot to make iron plates. And then I should have enough to lay some foundation up there.
Yeah. Well, we have iron plates and stuff automated too. You can just come in here and get some out of the container.
This just frees up my inventory without having to add to this container.
Yeah.
Oh, might as well get rid of it.
I think I'm gonna try to research some stuff in the MAM too, so maybe we can unlock a little bit more.
Okay.
Did you ever actually figure out how that works?
I mean, I researched a bunch of shit.
Like in the... Where did you put the... Like, in the MAM, this thing with the computers over here?
Yeah, I remember, like, I went through the list of everything that I'd found and I researched it or whatever.
Okay. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Oh, let me see if there's anything else I can do.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fix-It's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability,
I
and
say that and
corrosion
immediately look
resistance.
over and that's exactly what he said. Yeah, Grizzly's also good. It's been a while since I've used that. I usually just buy Arctic Silver, but...
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis.
Shit, man,
and
what about my
preserve it in
fucking
their
thumbs up?
porous
Man, I said Arctic
semi-crystalline
right before
shell
he
over
did,
their
man. Come on.
lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Shit. Alright, here we go. Anybody in chat know if Factorio has multiplayer?
It does.
I feel like that would scratch a similar itch, but is a lot easier to look at. Oh shit.
Just the top down, the like bird's eye view.
Yeah, I have some spatial awareness issues I've noticed. Can you die? Damn. Well, actually, it's more like Satisfactory is a 3D version of Factorio in a nutshell.
Yeah, so the developers said basically what they wanted to make was 3D Factorio. Factorio is also much, much more complex than this game.
That's crazy considering this game already seems fairly complex. But yeah, I've heard Factorio is pretty hard.
Run away!
I forgot to put them on peaceful. Yeah, I feel like I would probably understand, visually speaking, something that's 2D better, but doesn't mean it would be, I would like it more. Bro, get off my fucking ass. I don't want you to fuck me, please.
So this game has more exploration aspects to it than Factorio does. I feel like if you like the factory building and the automation and planning and math part of it, Factorio is probably, it's got like much deeper systems in that regard. This game is also about exploration and, you know, with it being 3D, the planning and everything is just has a different aspect to it.
Yeah, that's where it gets me, is there's so much to look at.
Hey, if you take these barrel nuts and the mushrooms and the things, they actually heal. They heal you.
Oh. Nice.
And once we just need to find one more pale berry, and then I think we can unlock the inhaler, which is like the full heal.
Okay. Is this where I was wanting? This is the lake, I think, right? Well, there's like 2 of them.
Yeah. So I definitely wouldn't cover up that resource out there in the middle of the lake. That's gonna be a really good thing to have nearby. But that's where you were talking about building this space elevator around there.
Well, it's in that one. So what about the other one? Is it covered in one?
What do you mean?
It's got something in the center.
Yeah, that's the resource I was talking about.
Oh, so the other one's good then? I think I wanted to put it in the one on the left. I don't remember there being 2, honestly. So I don't know what this is. Probably just a rock. What the fuck? What is happening?
Oh, I think that's part of that resource thing you're standing on. Or wait, what are you standing on?
Just a rock?
Oh, that is... I'm guessing there's a thing inside of there. Later on you get the ability to blow those rocks up.
Alright, so let's look for a different place to put it then. Maybe on top of that thing like I was talking about first. We'll have plenty of opportunities to build cool shit in other places.
Oh yeah.
So... I wanted to put it initially up in this clearing. But it's like right there by the base, but it's just elevated. Oh wait. There's another one over here. Oh, this is a geyser. Is this important?
Not really. you can get water out of it, but you can also just get water out of the lake.
Okay.
Oh, hey, was that a Mercer sphere back there? That glowy purple thing?
Oh, yeah, looks like it.
I would go ahead and grab that.
What is this?
Oh, that's a poison thing.
Oh, good thing you can't kill me.
Your waves left.
Oh, yes you can.
When will
Yes
you
you can.
land?
Yes I can. Well, right mouse button to respawn. HUD OS.
Did you set it to keep inventory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a little dumb that peaceful entities doesn't equal peaceful entities that fart on you and kill you.
Yeah, I get annoyed with those things too. I would rather have the option, honestly, just to take all of the combat out of the game totally, just because it's not satisfying combat. It's just
Exactly.
there
That's what I was
just
gonna
gives you-
say. It's like there's nothing fun about it. It's just kind of annoying. It's kind of like
Once you get
Space
the other
Engineers.
weapons- yeah, once you get the other weapons, it gets a little bit better, but really it's just an additional obstacle to what you're trying to do, so.
I can deal with the animals, but man, the poison, they kill you so fast. At least the animals you can kind of...
Yeah.
If
Now,
you
you
get trapped in
do
the poison, though,
unlock, that is another sort of like resource management thing for later in the game though, because you unlock, gas masks. Eventually you get to where you can mine uranium and you have to have like a whole hazmat suit. And there's
that's cool.
fans too, so you can literally just like blow the shit away with fans.
Okay, here's our options.
Yeah.
I would not mind. I don't know if it would fit there or right there on top of that. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I would love for it to either be on top of this waterfall, which seems useless other than visually. I think it'd be cool to have it up there. I don't know how big it is though, so it might not fit. Or we'll
Go
put
to
it
the
here.
build menu and select it. You can get a hologram. So you can kind of see. And then if you press H, it'll hold the hologram there while you look around.
Yeah, it would fit here, definitely. I think it'd fit on either, but this is a little
That
bit
would be
closer
pretty
to the
dope,
base.
actually, if you built a platform out from there. You just want to make sure you have access to those inputs on both sides.
Oh, shit, cock. I didn't mean to. Okay, we're good. You guys wanted me to jump off. There you go. All right. Yeah, so we could build it on that waterfall. And then have the other waterfall dripping down behind it. I think that'd look cool.
Yeah, that would be pretty dope.
Bruh, Josh is playing the forest right now. Come on. Unbelievable. How could he do this to me?
I like that game, but maybe we didn't get far enough into it too, but it just seems like there's not a whole lot to it after you get like the initial things set up and everything. I kind of felt like we were just in this loop of like eat, drink, sleep, survive, eat, drink, sleep, survive, you know?
The second one is much better.
Is it?
Well, in the second one, you actually build. It's kind of wonky and the instructions suck, but once you get the hang of it, it's really cool. Well, Josh, you basically just got a newer version of the laptop you already had, so yeah.
A dub laptop? Does he mean dumb?
I think you said dub, like you get a dub in a video game, you win.
Oh. Slow
Oh, a dud.
glitching interaction.
That's what he
Oh.
meant. He said dud. Okay.
Damn.
Switch to Linux, bro.
I was gonna say, he said he kept Windows on it. He's gonna keep Windows on it for school, but...
Dude, that's one of the biggest issues with those pre-built gaming laptops. Windows, in my experience with them, has been pretty bad. Like, you have to, in Windows, see, this is the difference. In Linux, if it works, right? But in Windows, in order to do a lot of the things you want to do, you have to have, like, these proprietary pieces of software and shit that I really hate. Like, what's the one for MSI?
Undoubtedly, it came with a ton of bloat, like whatever the manufacturer and vendor and all that crap they put on there.
Beat out for 9 by 4 seconds on 200 megabytes download and 45 seconds of 5 gigabytes.
So you're telling me the paid download manager performed better than the free one? Well, that makes sense. I would hope so, considering the fact that it's paid.
Maybe it's because I've never looked into it, but I don't really understand how a download manager can make that much of a difference to your download speed. I mean, it's between your ISP and whatever you're downloading the thing from, right?
Well, it's not really. Well, I mean, yes, it is when you're being fed downloads that are not capped. But, like, I only use Free Download Manager for torrents, and I use it for Vim's Lair. And the reason I use it for Vim's Lair is because Vim's Lair automatically limits you to, like, 1 megabyte a second, and I can get 10 megabytes a second in Free Download Manager. All it does is it really, it starts downloading from a different source. So, like, it'll download from 10 sources versus 1 local source or whatever, like in a web browser. That didn't go right.
So if you press R, you can change your build mode, and there's one called Zoop, where you, like, click, and then you look over, and you can build a bunch in a line.
Okay, yeah, I'm not... These platforms are not building right. How do I delete these?
F.
Here's what I would say. Free Download Manager has existed for a while, but not nearly as long as Internet Download Manager, and Free Download Manager's always worked, so I don't really mess with it or care to change it. It is free. I like it. It makes my Vim's Lair downloads faster. My torrents download just as fast in FDM as they would in Qubit torrent. Makes no difference to my life. It's just very accessible. And the extension is terrific, and it catches everything. And when you're working with a website like Vim's Lair, sometimes it's hard to get those links to capture. Free Download Manager just has great extension support in that way.
Why are you building them, like, under the water?
That's just where they went. I like held it up, but I don't think it worked.
So if you kind of look at, like, the side of the cliff or something to build the first one, you can kind of adjust the height, or maybe even use one of the taller ones to get it up higher, and then you can kind of build everything else off of that one.
Well, can I ask you, would this matter for the space elevator, or would it still work?
I don't know.
I would hope so, because I know it's kind of just a means to an end.
Water is not that deep,
Yeah,
so
it's...
like it shouldn't really interfere with much, but I actually have no idea.
It'll be a fun experiment. I can always just re-put them down, of course. I just, man, this is one of those situations where being in 3D makes it difficult for me to tell what's going on, you know?
Yeah, so there is some, like, more advanced building tools the game gives you in order to help you. One of those is build modes, which you can switch through by pressing R. And then the other one is pressing the H key will lock the hologram there and let you just kind of move around and look at it from different angles. And then you can click again to confirm.
Okay, and how do I set this to not disappear, you said?
Use the H, once you have it kind of where you think you want it, use the H key. to lock the hologram into place, and then you'll be able to move and look at it. And then you can use the arrow keys and page up and down to like nudge it. I'm coming up there too.
So I need to build this, I think, out one more.
I'm actually gonna get all of our resources and bring them up there. So
Okay.
maybe we'll have enough for this base over
That would be sick. I think it will place here, but if not, we'll just build it up a layer. Look, I could care less whether it's open source or proprietary, as long as it's a good piece of software. And it just so happens that most of the software I use is open source and very good, so. There's lots of proprietary software out there that's good. Makes sense.
here. Okay, I'm
Okay,
coming up there.
Oh man, this is fucking with me.
Yeah, well, especially being in the water is, like, underneath the water is probably not helping you.
Bro, my feet are like barely drenched. Can I fucking... Okay.
Man, I wish I had a jetpack.
There.
That looks
it
pretty
is.
freaking dope from down here.
It is on the platforms. I need to
The only
build some
other
more on the
question
edge,
is-
but
Yeah. Do we have access to those
yes.
conveyor inputs? Because we'll
I think
need
so.
those.
Yes, we do. We've got access to them on the left. And if I run over, the ones on the right are totally uncovered. So if we have the resources for this, this looks like it would work well, and then I can put the rest of the platforms.
I am
Under it as
bringing them
well.
right now. I
Okay.
can go all the way around because we don't have jetpacks yet.
And it actually fits really well on here. It doesn't overlap except for on the one side. Oh, I mean, it overlaps a little bit on this one, but
So,
nothing 8 more won't fix.
do you want it to be like sitting in the water like that, or do you want it to be up higher?
If it functions, it's so big that I can see it from down there that I honestly don't care.
Yeah, I mean it is the biggest building. Well,
As long as
tallest,
it looks cool from down. We're not going to really be able to see the base of it very well anyway. Over the rocks, it'll be a little bit obscured, but if it's functional and it doesn't affect the conveyor belts being slightly submerged in anything, I think that kind of adds to the world building of the save.
Cool.
That's just my autistic perspective, though. Oh, I unlocked it. Okay, I'm gonna build the rest of the platforms around it real quick.
Yeah, you're gonna have to redo the hologram to do that anyways. For me to give you the resources.
Yeah, it is a very satisfying game. Har 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 har.
Yeah, I
Nope. Missing metal
probably
plates.
like my, well, it's definitely my number one. Here, I can finish this off.
Oh, thank you.
So you see how I can like build a bunch? You see my hologram here, how I can like build a bunch of them out like that?
Yeah.
Uh,
What the fuck
yeah.
is that?
So that's the the different build mode. If you press R while you have a building selected, it'll cycle through different build modes. And then there's one called Zoop where you can just like draw them in a line.
Okay. Hey, you know what might be a good idea? Could you maybe build a platform that's a little bit up here off the side of this rock? I don't know if you can see my stream, if that's possible, that we could jump on to place the space elevator. Like, kind of like right here. That we can work
I can
off
see
of.
your hologram too when you put stuff.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. That might be a little... Can you build another one that's like right here next to it that I can jump on? Oh,
Yeah,
let me get out of the water. Oh, shit.
maybe. Damn it.
What are my thoughts on using Microsoft Edge? If you have an actual legitimate use for it, then no, it is what it is.
I would like for somebody to give me
I
a
wouldn't use it.
legitimate use for using Microsoft Edge as opposed to any other browser.
Well, that's my problem, is I just can't really think of something it offers over like regular Chromium, you know?
Yeah.
Welcome in, Soul. Nice to see you, my friend. Water's supposed to be like that, or is it because of playing on Linux? That's just how the water looks, man. Okay. Okay, so... I can...
Here, before you do that, take the resources
So hard.
necessary.
I wish there's like a flying mode.
Hey, I'm putting a bunch of
Why do
resources.
Linux users feel the need to degrade Microsoft? You get it? Microsoft sucks. But let's see Linux users. You should see the Windows fanboys come into my chat and bitch about Linux, man. It happens on literally every fan base on the planet. Somebody's gonna bitch about the competitor. It's not Linux specific. It happens with everything.
I love how it stacks them on top of each other like that.
Yeah. Okay, can you check and make sure that this is kind of aligned on the platform properly? Like maybe do a run around?
Yeah, why is it red though? You still need to pick up those iron plates. They're like floating above the wire, and the iron plates are floating above you.
I did not see this.
Oh shit.
I need
Just
concrete.
fell off the damn waterfall. All the way back up there again.
I've got to come down real
Damn
quick
it.
and grab concrete anyway.
Alright. Water's supposed to be like that.
Random usage, but it does bombard you with ads by default. Well, I mean, doesn't like Vivaldi also offer you tab placement like that in other browsers too?
I want to know what he means by is the water supposed to be like that. Because like for me it looks good. I'm playing on max settings and everything, but it looks great. Maybe he means like how you are underneath it, and yes.
Maybe it's the visual quality. I don't know. I mean, I'm running the game at medium, and I think the water looks just like I remembered it on other. I don't know how much nicer it looks on higher presets, but the only big the big difference between this game between low and medium I've noticed is the shadows look much worse on low. The lighting is different. Oh yeah, I need concrete.
It's especially noticeable during night, but. Oh, I mean the fact that like all this stuff is going on and it's calculating all these item creations and everything, and it still runs pretty decent for you is really good.
Well, the cool thing about Chromium, Bidoof, is that you can do all sorts of things with it, so I would not be surprised if there was a way to build that into another browser. Or find a browser that already has it. There's so many browsers
you need the
up there.
concrete. I had the concrete. I forgot to give you the concrete. There's the concrete.
Oh, okay. We can officially build it. Alright, there's a quicker way over there, by the way, if you come over here. Prevents you from having to fucking jump up that damn wall.
Oh yeah, over there, that's where I went. Also, you can build conveyors and use them as ramps too, like temporary things.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been sliding on those bitches a lot.
Yeah.
Wish you could get like a slide boost for like slopes that are upwards. That would be awesome.
As far as I know, it's dependent on like your velocity, and you can get I think they're called the blade runners that make you move. They like double your movement speed and jump height, and that with a jetpack and a zip line becomes really, really fun.
Oh, that's epic. Well, I didn't say I don't mean Chromium itself. I mean Chromium or any of the browsers based on it, like Edge. You know, there's shit tons of options. Maybe I can place this from up here, honestly.
Dual tab display and optimizing tab memory usage. Okay.
Yeah, I mean Brave optimizes my tab usage.
I'm looking at this like from above here.
I think that looks okay.
That looks great. Oh yeah. And look up at it while it builds. It's really cool.
Yeah, I noticed all the shit floating in. I was like, man, I wasn't expecting that. Hey, man, look, you use whatever you want to use, man. You like Edge? Cool. I mean, Edge always ran really well when I used it. I just don't really have a reason to use it, you know, outside of, like, if I were to install Windows 11 and I just don't want to change my browser for whatever reason, then... But other than that... Alright, we have a space elevator. Now let's go see what it looks like from the ground. Whee!
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer.
Yeah,
the
that looks
space
pretty fucking
elevator
cool,
will
bro.
now automatically connect with the Project Assembly
Look at
orbital
that shit,
platform.
dude.
Project assembly is divided into phases,
Now,
each
if
of
we
which
could get the
require
base
the
down here
delivery of project
organized,
parts,
oh man.
such as smart plating, via the space elevator.
Satellite, nice to see you again, my friend.
Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to
awesome.
construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Yeah, bitch. Stop talking to me.
Alright. Okay, I'm coming down there.
Yeah, I can't wait till you see it, bro.
That was fun.
Oh, dude. We got a great spawn.
Oh, yeah. That looks awesome. Hell
something to
yeah,
remember.
dude.
It's really fucking cool. It's also lagging my game.
You can look like all the way up there. That part at the very top gets bigger as you like complete more parts of it. Eventually it'll start spinning and flashing lights and shit.
I think when we get further, this is gonna be a great save.
Yeah. It already is. This is awesome.
I appreciate that, Bidoof, because that is exactly what I try not to do, you know? I'm all for you using whatever you want to use. My mission is to be nice to people, to be helpful, and to show them what I think Linux is good at. And I definitely have a lot of issues with Microsoft, but as I've said to you guys countless times, if I ever had a use case for Windows 11 and I needed to use it, I would just use it in like a hyper customized way, you know, the way that I want to use it. But look, I don't think Windows itself is bad. Microsoft is adding shit to it that is bad. As an operating system, Windows used to be really good. And there's still a lot of really good things about it. But it's being run by a company that is not prioritizing the right things, in my opinion. And that's having an effect on the experience of the operating system. Windows can only be bad if Microsoft is adding bad things to it. So it's like, you know what I mean? But I really do want to be honest. I have so many people come in here and shit talk Linux, it's not even funny. I see it on both sides. I wanted to foster this community in something that's not negative. Because I know that turns off people from Linux. Trust me, I've been using it for a long time. I know how people in the community can be. And that is specifically why I created this channel, is I wanted it to be different. I wanted it to be a place where you could use Windows 11 and you don't have to feel ashamed about it. But you can also learn cool things about Linux. That's what I want. I just don't have a personal use case for it, obviously. Not right now. Who knows, though? But ultimately, what I've learned is you just can't care or listen to what other people say. I know it's difficult not to let that affect opinions, but find something you like, and if it serves you well and makes your life better, that's really all that matters. And for me, that's this. And it's been an internal struggle with me for a long time. What do I want to use permanently? What do I want to do 99% of my stuff in? And honestly, up until like April of 2025, I still used Windows all the time. I just use Linux more, but I use them both very, very much. And I'm very happy to say that I've just not had a use case for it in a long time. But it's not to bring up religion or politics, but the same shit happens with politics and religion. A lot of people can't stand Christians and a lot of Christianity because a lot of Christians out there act exactly how you guys are describing other people acting about Linux and superiority complexes and all this other stuff. I don't like that either. That almost turned me away from the faith many times. I can't stand shit like that. I don't like it in Linux, I don't like it in politics, I don't like it in my faith, I don't like it in anything. So I just try my best not to be like that. I'm just an accepting person who has a good heart and good intentions, and that's really all that I care about. I just want to help people. Because a lot of people don't know that you can do this in Linux. It's not... A lot of people do know, but a lot of people don't know. And I just want to show people they have a different option, you know? That is so sick. That fit on there perfectly, too, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty dope.
Let me check the other side. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Should we connect some conveyors up to it, maybe, to make sure those work right?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I'd hate for us to get that far and then it be broken.
We can always destroy it and rebuild it too.
Yeah, very true.
The only thing it will accept right now is those smart plates, which have to be built by the assembler. So if you'll notice, the assembler, it has 2 inputs. So like it will assemble those reinforced iron plates that take iron plates and screws.
Yep.
It can automate those for us.
Okay.
I can't actually build it right now. I don't have the right stuff. It can build rotors and stators, and then those can build motors.
Yep. I try my best.
Now, if we can get more of those reinforced iron plates and use that for the next milestone, we'll get logistics 2, which will unlock faster belts.
Thank you, Bidoof. Me too, man.
So that'll be good.
Starting to
And
see
didn't you say
bright future on here. Did I say what?
Didn't you say you wanted to like lay down foundations and kind of organize this factory a bit more?
I do. I don't really know where to start, like, what we should do first.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, eventually we're going to do all of it, so you kind of get to choose what you want to do. I would probably just make the reinforced iron plates for now.
Okay.
And in fact, you could automate that if you wanted to build an assembler.
Stay safe, man. Have a good day.
Run some iron plates from our machine over here and some screws from over there into it.
Okay.
But if we're gonna be kind of redoing a lot of this, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to expand it with more machines right now. So
Yeah.
I would say probably unlock Logistics Mark II, which we only need 35 more reinforced plates. That'll give us
Oh,
belts that can move 100 and how much is it?
I should have enough for those here in
120.
a second.
Yeah, that'll give us the Mark II belts, which can move 120 resources per minute. That'll give us the ability to take full advantage of our miners that are mining 120 per minute. And then we can sort of redo all these, this whole factory part, and we can lay it out in a way that makes sense.
Okay.
Grab something to drink real quick.
Okay. No. Oh, hell no. I mean, do that. Wooey. This might be just enough. One short. I need more screws. Okay.
Milestone reached. Fixit would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient, don't disappoint Fixit.
Laying low. Gonna take it slow. Body, well, you're drowning in it too. Doing. Someone hits me, I'm so cold. Do it little, find me sitting by myself. No excuses that I know. Yeah, it should be a pretty long stream today, guys. So I look forward to hanging out with y'all and having a good time. Definitely gonna play some different stuff later. By the time the children are up and active, I'll probably start winding it down a little bit. But I've got some time before then, so. Get slow. Got nobody. Well, you're drowning rocks all day. Do you guys know, does Factorio have like a native Linux port, or is it, I'm thinking about installing some games that I wouldn't generally play. So I was thinking maybe Factorio, Kenshi, stuff like that. Because between now and the time that I get my income tax back, I want to play as many cool games as possible. To try to distract myself every day from just thinking about how I'm finally going to have a computer that can run all the games I want. So, y'all have any recommendations like that? I'll definitely look into them. I own tons of games in Steam and through like Epic and other platforms, so plenty of things to play. And I'd like to find some games that like I can get a lot of playtime out of. Like the fact that I got 8 hours out of a long drive in 3 days is kind of mind blowing. What a great game. I've got an interesting save going in that game right now too. You know, that could be what's
She
causing
works
this.
really well with Proton. Worked great for me.
If you can afford it, Star Citizen. I can't, unfortunately, because I got those games on sale, but I will remember that. And you never know. Sometimes people will do stream donos and stuff. So, in those situations, usually I do put that right back towards the channel.
For Star Citizen, I would wait until you get your new gaming rig.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I've heard that it's I heard it's a tough one to run. Oh, what is your rig anyway, Rixie? I don't think I actually know. I don't know if you've told me your specs. You might have, I just don't remember. It's totally possible. This computer is odd about what it can and can't play. Like, I can run some of the most terribly optimized games on this. That was with 580 proprietary, to be fair. So it's entirely possible that this wouldn't be the case with 590 open kernel module. I know for a fact that I'm losing performance in games like this, unfortunately. However, I can run like Silent Hill 2 Remake at a playable 30. I can play Expedition 33. It just looks terrible. Like it's very difficult to look at that game. It does not scale well with lower graphics, in my opinion. But I can run it. I can play Silent Hill F. But for some reason, I can't get the fucking Pacific Drive to run at a stable 30. I got it pretty close. I would say it's still playable, but damn. I need to look and see if there's like a way to limit the amount of VRAM that game can use, because I know that like in Oblivion, you could do that and it didn't affect anything, but it made the game run better. Are you okay if I look on stream, Rixie, or do you want me to hide my display before I look? I've learned my lesson with opening shit. Okay, so I'm assuming that means no problem. Gotcha. Or does that mean no, please?
As far as I'm aware, NP means no problem.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Although now that you put it that way, that's a terrible acronym, isn't it?
Yes. Okay, good. I just wanted to be sure. Ooh, look at that. Oh, yours looks different. How did you... I guess maybe it's because your terminal's not opaque? My fast fetch looks different. No. I honestly kind of like yours better. I like that it's solid. Or are you using NeoFetch? How did you get your terminal like this? Is that one of those autofill terminals? I really want to get mine set up that way. If I could get Vanilla Arch to like have the catchier Garuda terminal, but less gay, I would love to do that.
A Starship.
What's Starship?
It's like a custom prompt Are you using, Rixie, are you using like Oh My
that's nice,
ZSH with it or anything like that?
Cross. It's a minimal, blazing fast, extremely customizable prompt for any shell. So would this give me autofill and stuff in a tux? Dude, my fans are spinning up like a motherfucker.
I was looking at the wrong person.
Hey, man, this looks like it might be easy. Install the Starship binary with shell. So that's all I need to do.
Yeah.
Add the init script to your shell's config file. And I'm using bash, I believe. So that's it. That's all you gotta do to install this bitch. It looks like this adds autocomplete and stuff already. Like out of the box. So as long as I could maintain my terminal look, the transparent and the red text, but having all that added to it, then I would totally install that. Let me look into this real quick, might as well. Install prerequisites, a nerd font installed and enabled in your terminal. Try the Fira Code nerd font. Do I have to have the nerd font, or can I just use the font that I already have?
So you can keep using your same font, but you need a nerd font installed for like the little emojis and stuff it puts in there. Otherwise, it'll just show a weird symbol.
Does it matter which one I select?
No.
Are these?
I like 3270 a lot. I use that font for like just parts of my D and stuff. But
Kind of like 0x Proto or Edwata Mono looks kind of nice.
yeah, I think they all come with the same symbols and stuff that it needs.
Yeah. That one looks nice. Okay, we're going to do this in real time. So, do I just save this and then install it system-wide and then enable it in the terminal? I've never really installed fonts, to be totally honest. Extract here. Okay, I've got to... Wait, can I right-click on this and just... Isn't there a way to do this? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I know Fish does it. That's how Groot and the other one does. I kind of want to try this, though, now that I'm looking at it. It looks nice. .local share fonts. Okay, so is that .local in my home directory or .local in the root? Or is that not a thing and I'm just retarded? Okay, it's definitely... So I just don't have a fonts folder. So I have to add one? Or am I just not seeing it? Okay, I just want to make sure I don't want to fuck anything up. I'm trying to install that, Rixie, the Starship thing, so I can have the autocomplete and stuff. It seems like it's a really easy install. And I just dragged the whole folder in here, I'm assuming. Cascadia code. I'm going to save this real quick, too. Do you mind if I was going to restart this anyway. Do you mind if I kill this real quick while I do this and then relaunch it? Okay. Thank you. I get the feeling that a fresh launch might help with my FPS a little bit. Okay, so choose hack. I don't see. I don't know if that installed it properly. Maybe I have to restart the terminal to get it to detect.
I have folders in my USR share fonts.
Yeah, I thought it was a little weird that it was in a different folder. Oh, there it is. So I guess that does work. Ooh, I like the way that looks. Fuck me in the ass and call me gay. Okay, so we've completed step 1 of the process. Install Starship Linux. Install Starship later to USR local bin. Yes. I'm just going to assume that worked. Set up your shell. So I use bash, right? Is that what Arch auto defaults to? /bash rc. So that's in my home directory, I'm assuming, the squiggly line. Yes, so sudo nano, I'm assuming I need to, and I add this at the end of it. Control X, Y, enter. Learn how to your liking. Son of a fucking bitch. I would definitely like it if it's not auto completing for me yet, but I'm assuming I have to enable that. Get inspired by pre-built presets. That'll probably be perfectly fine for me. Shows how path substitution works in Starship. Minimalist preset inspired by geometry and spaceship prompts. Yeah, didn't I just do that? Eval Starship init bash. Already did that. Well, that's done. And I mean, it changed the way my terminal looks, but it doesn't. I think. Okay, here's what I would like for it to do. I would like to be able to see the directory that I'm in without having to list it. It would be cool if it launched with a fast fetch. And I would like for it to autocomplete. Those are really the only things I want out of this. This is kind of how Garuda and Catchy look, where it lists the directories. Click to download TOML. You can add fast fetch to bash RC and it'll automatically run when you open a shell. Okay. So do I just add this at the end? Just the command fast fetch? I guess we'll see. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, so we've got one thing done. Okay, configuration. Starship preset pastel power line 0 squig line config starship TOML. Oh, that sucks, Rixie. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I still have to get. Okay, Inatux, how do I get the auto stuff in there? Because I'm guessing Starship doesn't automatically add that. At least it doesn't seem like it does.
If I were you, I would do ZSH, but Fish is also one that a lot of people use. I use ZSH, a lot of people use Fish.
Fish is the one
It's
that I have used in Garuda and Catchy. That's what they use. But will that like fuck up my configuration right here? I'm assuming because it'll be different.
so with I've only ever used ZSH. With ZSH, you reconfigure it to use the That's not Starship. Oh, I guess it is. When I use Starship, it looked different. But you will reconfigure that shell to use that prompt, just like you just did for Bash.
Yeah, I configured it to use Starship. I added it to the thing. I followed the instructions. I just want it to autocomplete. I mean, I've already got it set up with Starship, so I mean, if there's a way to make this autocomplete, then
Like when you hit tab.
no, like when I type in CD/home, I want it to show me no viewers, and then I can press the right arrow key to go down the directory chain. Or if I want to sudo nano and then I type in the first 2 letters of a text file, it'll give me the option to press right to autocomplete the file that it finds that matches that.
Right. So, okay, I see what you're saying.
Okay, so how do
Yeah.
I use Fish then? Did I just do the Starship shit for no reason? In the Starship
No, I'm.
pictures, it looked like it did that.
You would
See?
still need Starship so that you can use Starship, right? Because you wanted to do that too. Starship is the prompt.
I thought Starship would just auto-enable this. That's the only reason I did it.
I can tell you how to install ZSH and make it your default shell.
Yeah, we'll do that then.
And I do Oh My ZSH, which is adds like a lot of colors and stuff. And then I can't remember what prompt I'm using, but it has the current directory and then the prompt on a new line.
Yeah, if I can get it to do this, let's play. This is what I mean when I say, see how you type in the command and it auto completes the text, and it does that for directories and file names. That's basically what I want. Oh, it looks like there's a way. Oh, he's using Fish, so okay.
Yeah.
I guess we'll figure it out. I don't fucking know.
I've never used Fish. From what I understand, it's going to do all the same things.
Yeah. Pacman-S Fish. I can experiment with them. Oh, fuck you. Wanna take it slow. Starship detects that. have no idea. It ain't doing it, but hey, we made a step. We've got the package installed. So I think I need to switch to fish. So how do I do that? And what does this command do in a tux?
That will change your default shell to fish.
Oh, that didn't do anything. CH
Open a new. Oh. Arch. Is Initux on Arch too? Because that's how it is on Debian.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did it say the file bin fish is not found?
It says
Or the actual...
CHSH command not found.
Oh.
So do I need to install that package? It's a vanilla Arch install, so it's missing a lot of little things like that.
Arch CHSH. It's in the Arch man pages.
Changing shell for no viewers. Okay, so something else about this command is not right then, because it is there. So when I type in just CHSH, so do I need the dash S, I should say, or can I just do CHSH bin fish?
Well, that will just change your current shell into fish. It won't change your default shell.
So that's what the dash S does. Is it dash capital S maybe?
No. Do CHSH-L with nothing after it.
Okay.
For list available shells.
No, command not found.
The hell?
Yeah, some weird. I'm gonna throw this in my backup drive real quick.
And why? I guess you could just do Pac-Man install CHSH and see.
Well, it's in here. When I type in CSHS or CHSH, it does say changing shell for no viewers. It wants me to put in my password, but I don't know. I don't want to type in my password. I mean, maybe it'll give me the option to pick.
I mean, doubt it's gonna break anything.
New shell, USR bin bash.
Okay. So that's like your regular bash shell. So the program is running.
It says bin fish does not exist.
Oh, now it's saying fish doesn't exist?
Well, I took out the dash S and just typed in the directory to specify what I wanted to switch it to. And it says that directory does not exist.
It says that user does not exist, right?
User bin fish does not exist. Let's see. How to switch to...
Oh, wait. Maybe you need to put in your username. So on the Arch Linux man pages, it says for the synopsis, CHSH options username.
According to this, it wants me to see if fish is installed, which it is. So fuck you, you son of a fucking...
Can you do like which fish?
It is. It's in USR bin fish. So -S /USR. Says that doesn't exist either. Wait, I put a space. Hold on.
Yeah, okay. It was not in the normal directory.
Am I using fish now? I don't think so.
Yep. Do echo $ capital shell.
Capital shell.
All caps shell for
Okay.
the variable.
Do I put a space between the $ and the echo?
No.
Okay. No such file or directory.
What? Oh, wait, sorry. Between after echo, yes. No space after the $. My bad.
Yeah, I'm still using bash.
It didn't change it.
Yeah.
Do type in. Oh, so you already did which fish, right?
I already did what?
Which fish?
Which? I don't think so. USR bin fish. Well, I can't log out and log back in.
Oh,
Because it'll kill the stream.
I didn't think you needed to.
I don't think I should need to either because I restarted the terminal. So it is. Fish is
There you
installed.
go.
It just hasn't.
Yeah, there's fish.
So that started it for this session.
Right, that terminal specifically. And then you would go and configure fish to.
It's doing exactly what I wanted it to.
Yeah.
Okay, but
So
I
if
need
that
to add
works,
my
we're good.
fast fetch, I guess. So where's the fish config?
Is it in like home.fishrc or something?
Oh, it's in share, I guess. Right? Maybe? Oh, this actually looks really nice, even though I don't think it's using Starship anymore.
It's not. You'll need to go and tell it to use Starship in the config.
And what benefits? There is a folder in here called fish. So it's in .config, fish config, and then I can add fast fetch to that also. Okay, so cd into .config, cd into fish, config.fish. Okay, so okay, so I do starship init. Yeah, I'm in config fish config.fish. So is this a different command to the one that I had in bash, or does it literally do the same thing? Yeah, so I'll have to relaunch fish. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can redo that entire thing, cd into .config, cd into fish, and then it's, so we're in the fish folder, so it's just the fish config. And then I can add fast fetch to that. So if I could get this to launch like it's supposed to, then like if it would automatically launch, it would be fine. Okay. Oh, there it goes. I mean, it is working. It's just not automatically loading that. I feel like there should be a way for me to still do that without having to reboot, though. Is /bin fish. It's in USR bin fish. After running the command, you must log out. You know, I guess you do have to do that. So that's really stupid, but it doesn't matter. We've got it. I think next time I reboot, it should be good. Couldn't I technically set bash to automatically run the fish command too? To launch it after whatever, and then it would just load the fish config? That's an interesting thought. Well, it is working. My fast fetch still doesn't have the pretty arch logo, but it looks nice. I think these colors kind of mesh well with the spacey looking background. It's just kind of, maybe it's just how I have my terminal set up. It's a little difficult to see. And then if I went back into cd.config, so home novir cd into .config, cd into fish, and then sudo nano config.fish, and added, or removed, I should say, this. I want to see if I just like the way it works better. Fuck you.
I need to take my dog outside. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sure thing, man. Honestly, I can't tell which one I like better. Maybe, I mean, this looks nice. It does everything I want it to do, which is the most important thing. So let's see. 2 terabyte USB-C SSD, and then I want it to go into the Steam library folder, Steam apps, common, ls, long. Fuck you. Can I set it to automatically list things in long format? That would be cool. Man, I don't have many games installed. Slow. Do, 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 do. Okay. We will get back to the gameplay in just a moment, my friends. I am sorry. This is a thing I've never messed with, and I'm kind of glad I'm learning it. .config fish, and then sudo nano config fish. See, I like how it remembers what I do also, and makes it easier when I have to go back to something. And you said the command to add that is starship init fish. Okay, so we clear this, and then we launch fish. There we go. We got our fast fetch. ls home, no viewers desktop, VPN. No, it's in the MISC folder. VPN. We can see what's in it, but then we can change directory to that also. Is there a way to make it force the right spelling too if you fuck something up like that? That would be cool. Because I think I did switch it. I just have to relog. I know mighty well you break it rocks all day. And this is still working properly. Okay. Do you guys know how I could do that? I might as well while he's taking his dog out. I think that's like the only holdover from the Catchy and Garuda shell configurations. I would like for it to, if I misspell something, I would like for it to spell it properly. Well, if I misspelled a directory name or the name of a file, like say I was trying to switch to home, no viewers desktop, and then I accidentally put 2 S's instead of 1. And then I don't recognize that I've done that. And then I hit enter and it doesn't switch directories. I know that I've been told that that's something you can do. I know that that's how, I'm pretty sure Garuda has that. It'll just auto correct and stuff. I don't know if I have the package installed for it. There should be a spell checker package. I know Endeavor has that. All day. Let me create a new text file, readme, and we're going to document this. Fuck you. All the nerd font I already have in this directory in the fonts directory. You can accomplish this by extracting the folder from the zip into home, no viewers, .local share. Or is it share with caps? No, share no caps. Share and then fonts. Note the fonts folder may need to be created by, fuck, I hate typing, by the user. Once that is done, you can run the following commands to install and switch to fish. Beware, this will require a reboot or relog to permanent switch the default to fish. Okay. So we install fish by running this command. And then we've got ship your soul to start. Yep. And then we add this to we then add the following to the end of the fish.config located, and so it is .local share, or it's in .config fish /home no viewers .config fish.config. We also add fast fetch. Okay. Once that is done. Oh, we didn't put that in there, did we? To install fish, you run sudo pacman-s fish. Add the following, and then once that is done, you can launch the shell for the current session with fish. To switch completely, you run, what was that command we had? It was, my terminal history is all fucked up. Okay, so this, Control Shift C, Control Shift V, but it was USR bin fish. Upon reboot, your terminal should default to fish with Starship and all the nice bells and whistles. Nice. Okay. Now I have a whole ass tutorial for how to do this in the future when I get my new rig. Very nice. Okay. Backups. Terminal. Move here. Good. Well, thank you, chat. I have to reboot to get it to be totally done, but I'm pretty happy with that. Although I gotta say, I might actually change the size of my. Is there a way to? I know there's a way to change it. I would like to make the text a little bit bigger because I can't see shit on this tiny fucking screen. So maybe like put that to fucking. Oh, that's a little too big. 12. Much better. Hell yeah. We'll look at what Doug sent real quick. I guess I'll just have to make good use of the autocomplete then, if this isn't a feature. I don't remember if Garuda or Catchy has that, to be totally honest, but it's totally possible it doesn't. But I've definitely seen it. I've used it before. All right. You still want to play some more Satisfactory?
Yes. 1 second. I started doing something. My
No, you're
dog
good.
just ran down the stairs in the apartment building and probably woke everybody up, so that's nice.
They'll do that shit. They'll do that shit.
It's great.
I love when my dog gets a toenail stuck on something and freaks the fuck out. Thank you, chat. I'm one step closer to having Vanilla Arch configured exactly as I like the other distros. Now, if I could just get a couple of different kernels installed, I would like to get LTS installed as a backup, and that should be good. I think that would be perfect. Alright, let's look at these options real quick.
You made me want to install new fonts, and now I'm down the freaking rabbit hole of like, which font do I want to use?
I'm glad to hear it. By the way, chat, this does have a Vulkan mode. It's just experimental. I did not know that.
Oh, cute.
So that might actually help. Jobka said he was going to gift me something earlier, but he was €1 short. I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, but if I get fucking House Party 2 or something, I'm going to be mad.
House Party?
Yeah, I launched that yesterday and immediately was greeted with a warning about how it's got basically every bad thing you could ever imagine in it.
Sounds like a good time.
Oh, it is. I'm sure. I just can't play it on stream. Okay. It may offer performance increase on certain systems. My frame rate in the main menu is lower. So we'll see. Yeah, but I just assumed that it was a game where I didn't have to fuck bitches or see titties. You know, I kind of assumed that would all be optional.
Mandatory.
Oh, man.
Mandatory titties.
Yeah. What, baby?
I can change fonts later.
Oh, I'm counting on it later, honestly. Or I've been thinking about it. It's much better in real life than in the games. Okay, so I seem to be getting about the same performance. No, I mean, it's definitely needs to. Oh, you know what? Let me. This is one of those times where I think restarting Steam. What the fuck do you mean assertion failed? Suck my dick. This might be a good opportunity to restart Steam because it should technically, now that that is in Vulkan, cache shaders for it. Assuming it works like it's supposed to. I noticed that Steam caches shaders upon reboots or rebooting the software. So, you see that? Fucking, it froze for a second. That's what I'm talking about. It just randomly happens. I don't know what it is. What's the only thing I don't like about this? I fucking wish Pop would get their shit together, dude.
It'll get there. I mean, it's fine. It's not terrible.
It's not terrible on most computers that don't have NVIDIA shit. It's an NVIDIA issue with Pop specifically. They don't have that sorted out. I don't think it's terrible. It is definitely usable, but if you've got a fucking NVIDIA card and you're not playing native Linux ports, it gets dicey real quick.
Now, see, this font's slightly bigger, which means that my, like, custom startup fetch thing doesn't fully fit on the screen. Even after taking it from 16 point down to 14, maybe I'll try 12.
I like how if you close Steam and try to relaunch it immediately before it's totally closed, it just won't reopen. Yep, look at that. Immediately. Starts downloading. Oh, that was quick.
That works.
Oh, there it
Okay,
goes.
cool.
600 megabytes of shaders it's going to download for me. That should help me. It still runs worse, but I can always switch back, so not a big deal. Even the long drive that fucking has shaders, dude. Shit. I thought it was cool that Fish was like, we've been around since the 90s. Oh, it's downloading another 237 megabytes of shaders. Hey, give me all the shaders in the world, please. Honestly, I need them. Take some of the fucking workload off my processor. Yeah, I know that you're probably going to go to bed soon, Rixie, but next time you're on and I play the long drive, I've got a pretty good save going where I found a motorcycle, a big truck thing, and I've also got a functioning car. So that should be fun. The motorcycle actually drives really well. It's just since I'm in the beta, every rock makes the car fly across the map, which is really annoying. The terrain is so fucked up. It's not even funny. Okay, so we launch BTOP. Yep, so Steam is using Fossilize. I'm going to let this complete real quick, Jared, and then I'll relaunch. That way it's number crunched everything and doesn't lag anything.
Yeah, sounds good.
Notice how it always puts like 2 or 3 cores to like 99 to 100% usage. That's how it's supposed to be. But sometimes, dude, it'll have all 6 cores and all 6 or 12 threads working overtime, like 99%. And this is a good example of what I mean. We're not in thermal throttle territory, and yet we're not boosting to 4.2 gigahertz, which is the maximum I've seen this specific laptop go, even though the CPU is supposed to be able to hit 4.5. I think the highest I ever saw it go back when I first got it was like 4.4, but it usually stops. I don't know what. I think I'm using the new power profile utility. Yep, Rixie, thanks for hanging out, my friend. It was nice seeing you. Oh, and look at that. My Intel iGPU is not pegged at 100%. That's crazy. Now, the only issue with the Arch install that I still have is it's supposed to configure. Now, I took a screenshot of this. It has a different. Yeah, I appreciate you, Rixie. Absolutely. Thank you. It added a different, like something to ZRAM that it changed. I think I have it in here. No, it's in my Arch. Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's in Ventoy. My bad. Arch Linux stuffs. Is it? Where did I save this? I thought it was in pictures and screenshots. Maybe in documentation? Yeah, ZRAM pre-my configuration in Vanilla Arch. So this is what it sets itself to now. In my configuration, so it is better. It bases itself on your memory, but I still think 8 gigs really just isn't enough when you've only got 16 gigs of memory. I've seen it use up to 32 gigabytes of memory, and that's with swap enabled. So I still changed this to match what I had it set to in Endeavor, which is super easy, at least in Vanilla Arch. All I got to do is go in there and dump it. And my configuration for that is this. So out of the box, Arch install doesn't set a priority, at least not one that I can see. Maybe it's in a different config. So mine is still ZSTD, but I have ZRAM size equal to my memory so that I get 32 gigs of usable memory, and then I have it set to swap priority equals 60. And I don't really know if there's like a better setting for swap priority. That's just what was recommended on the Endeavor forum, so that's usually what I go for. But it is interesting nonetheless to see how Arch install is kind of evolving. And Hadrian actually sent me a screenshot. This is what I mean when I say he's like single-handedly changed so much shit. Let me see. He sent it to me up here somewhere. Yeah, look at this. Release 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So he added like 8 new features, 8 bug fixes. He added another various fix. Matter of fact, he caught something in Arch install that was breaking it for MSI boards, where there's this thing called removable bootloaders now. For me, it was always disabled. I would switch because it defaults to systemd, but you guys know I like my fucking restore points in Arch to kind of cover my ass. So some guy changed it that was making it set to off on boards that needed it on, which would just cause the kernel to panic constantly and made the operating system unusable. And he like told this guy about it and like griped at him because he's like one of the official maintainers of the script. Apparently the guy called him an asshole and then he fixed it. So he was able to prevent it from being broken for potentially tens of thousands of people. So I got to give him credit for that. I think it's really cool that.
What a Chad.
he said he's had 8,000 commits this past year, which is a fuck ton. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. So Jared, do you only work on the weekends? Is that what you're saying? Like, are you like free
I
during the week,
work.
or what's your schedule?
It's kind of all up in the air. If I'm
Ah,
not working any overtime, I work a rotating 3 and 4 day schedule. So it'll be like getting ready to go back to work 6 p.m. tomorrow evening on Wednesday, Thursday. And this is my
mm,
short week. So I'll have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. Then I'll go to work Monday evening, work Monday, Tuesday night, have Wednesday, Thursday off, and that will be my long week. So I'll work Friday, Saturday, Sunday night next
okay.
week or the week after next, something. It confuses the hell out of me, and I've worked this job for 7 months now.
Yeah, I always liked the jobs where you could work longer days, but only like you didn't have to do as
Yeah.
many. I always preferred that. With
On the
workers'
short
choice,
weeks,
it's
it's
8.
great because I'll work 2 days. I'll have 2 nights off. I'll work 2 nights, and then I'll have Friday, Saturday, Sunday night off. It's great on those weeks, but every other week, I get hit with it comes out to a
40.
48-hour week,
Oh man,
which is nice because that's overtime on every single paycheck since I get paid bi-weekly.
right.
It's
Ooh,
it's got its perks. It's a difficult job. It's hard work, but it's definitely got its perks.
yeah.
Pretty soon I'm going to be getting trained on some new machines too, which is going to be pretty dope. Going to learn how to run the trunk line and the gluer sealers, stuff that like automatically closes the boxes and glues them shut and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And the palletizer, it's cool. It picks up 4 cases of eggs at one time, big old robotic arm, and it sets it on the pallet. So that'll be pretty dope.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I wanted to run this by you, by the way. I've got to take them to the bus stop in about 40 minutes. Um,
Okay.
so when I do that, it'll take me about 20 minutes to get down there and get back. So I don't know what time you're planning on crashing, but uh,
I don't know.
kind of base our gameplay around that. Because if you decide you want to go to bed, we've got to save. We got a lot of shit done, so it's up to you. But I do have to do
Yeah,
that shortly.
do what you got to do, of course. I'm not really feeling tired right now, but we'll see. I'll probably be up for probably be on for at least another couple hours.
Okay, well that's good because I was just gonna let the game run and build shaders while I'm gone. That way, it just have as many of them fucking cached as possible to make it easier for me.
Okay,
But
sure.
I'll rejoin on the phone. That way, I don't have to walk in the pitch black with absolute silence because my kids don't really talk very much when they first wake up. They're kind of tired.
Yeah,
And
that's
I
fine.
really appreciate the help, guys, with the terminal. I think this is pretty wicked. I'm so glad that I got that because I
Oh,
was
did
like
you get
really
it?
nervous about it.
Did you log out and log back in, or
Oh no, no. But I
it
have it
should?
set properly for when I do that.
Yeah, sick. So once on your next login, it should just automatically default to fish.
Yeah, it should. I hope it does.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
And it looks pretty nice. The terminal does. Like I said, I kind of want to maybe set it to auto list and long format. Eventually. I
You
also wouldn't
do.
mind not showing. I don't really need to see the permissions here or any of this. Like I wish I could just see the directories. That would be pretty nice, but because I already know
So
what has permissions and what doesn't.
on my setup, for mine it's .zshrc, but for your fish config, you can do aliases. So I have mine to where if I type LA, it'll do ls dash LA.
Okay. Is there a command, like, if I wanted to list in long format without all the information, could I do that?
What do you mean? Oh, I see. So you want a list without all the extra stuff to the left?
Yeah, I just want to see my directories, really.
I don't know. Let's see. LS help.
Or reach home, you're too tired. I mean, it's fair enough, Ron.
LS dash W1.
Okay,
W
so
space 1.
I could create an
Dash,
alias for ls that would make it that.
yeah. And if you wanted all, you would do dash AW1. Yeah. So that would show all the hidden, everything with a dot in front of it too.
Okay. So
Dash W is for width. So you could do W2 for 2 columns, 3 for 3 columns. I didn't know that. Now I'm reading the help page for LS.
Anatux, I don't know if you're still here, man, but I wouldn't mind setting this up real quick if I could. I would like, if I want to see all, I would type, I want ls to list ls-w1, but I want ls-a to list ls-aw1, if that makes sense.
What if I did LS dash W1 space dash A? That works. So you would, theoretically, you would alias something. I would do maybe just like L even. I would keep like your access to just regular LS in the terminal, me personally. Oh, L does the same thing. That's interesting. I would alias like something like L or LD or anything like that to LS space dash W1. And then you could even append more options to that. So if you do dash A there, yeah.
I guess theoretically with autocomplete too, I could, it is recognizing this as the command that I'm using the most, so I guess theoretically I could just autocomplete that. Yeah, I definitely want to learn how to do some of that stuff, but I guess that is still fairly convenient. I was going to create an alias in a tux for ls to make it ls-w1 so that I don't have to see all the extra info. But it does autocomplete that, so technically speaking, I could just use it that way without going through the trouble of the aliases at the moment. Which it's cool that Fish lets you do this at all. I really like that, but eventually I wouldn't mind being able to just alias that.
Yeah, you can add it right there to the bottom of your fish config.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Okay, so additional arguments. Do you have like an example?
That like that right there where it says alias. RMI equals quotes RM space dash I. So you could even do the first part, the left part of the equals could be anything you want to type, and then the second part is going to be the command you want to happen in
And I
quotes.
just throw that
You could
in
even
there.
spell out like list or whatever. Whatever you wanted to do.
Gotcha. So cd to dot config fish sudo nano config fish, and then I would just type that command in there. And then I would change this to L, and then it would be ls-w1, I'm assuming. Oh, that
Yeah.
didn't work. Do I have to restart it maybe?
Source that file. So type source and
Oh.
then put that file in, and it will reread that for your current terminal.
No such file or directory. Is that not what it's called? Fish.config? Oh, config.fish. Okay. Well, shit. And will this make it permanent when I reboot?
Yeah, or even you could just open a new terminal and it should work.
Okay.
So
Well,
yeah, it
let's
just
try.
ran that whole config again.
Gotcha. So fish. There we go. Thank you. That is awesome. And it saves me
Yeah.
typing. That
Yeah,
is
you can do
sick.
aliases for anything. Like that's how I got mine when I just type fetch. It does fast fetch with colors and a specific logo and all the options. And then it does disk dysk as well, which is a cool one. You could almost certainly get that through Pac-Man.
I have an idea.
Yeah. All sorts of
V
ideas start to pop
equals
off when you learn about that.
V top. Wait, let's see. Oh, hell yeah, dude. What the fuck is this? This is black magic. Dude, it's crazy. I'm
do
so blown
L
away.
do L space dash A to see if it will do all as
Yes, it
well.
did.
Heck yeah.
That is sick. So I can still use like the regular extensions and still have it list properly. That's fucking sick.
Yep. The
And
way
then
you can
B,
think about
oh,
it is it's literally just replacing whatever's on the left side of the equals with the right side. So as long
yep.
as you don't have like another command after that or whatever, you can just keep appending options.
That is so cool. No, this is
Yeah, it's
exactly what
pretty
I
dope.
love about Linux is that you can do shit like this. Although I think Fish or one of those Starship you could also install on Windows, but I don't think I would ever do that. Um, these fucking no, I don't have to type in VTop no more. It's almost like I've got it pinned right here. But I do kind of like when I launch BTOP this way and then I exit it, it doesn't actually kill the instance in the terminal.
Right.
So I think that would work. Yeah. So that is a nice quick way to do it, but sometimes I will open it in the terminal anyway. Okay. This might sound stupid. I also don't like that Fish tells me this right here. I would like for it to not give me that welcome to Fish, the friendly interactive shell type help for instructions on how to use Fish. So I don't know if that's like
Gotta be in the config, right? There's
that's what
gotta
I was
be a way.
thinking.
Fish no
What's in .config?
help prompt on start.
Config Fish, and
How to
then
disable help message.
because there's something commented in here. If status is interactive, no. So I don't see anything in here for it.
Okay, in your config, do set probably at the it shouldn't matter. I guess it shouldn't matter, but if it doesn't work, do it at the top.
Okay.
Set space dash capital U
Okay.
space fish underscore greeting.
Is it GREAT or GREE?
2 E's.
Okay.
Space and then an empty set of quotes. So just like quote, quote. Or you could put whatever you want in those quotes. You could be like,
I got it.
whatever.
So is that all I need to type in?
Yeah, that should work.
Okay, so I need to source that again. Hold on. I don't like any other terminal. I just prefer console, to be totally honest with you, Ryan. Okay, that did not show it. So sudo nano config.fish. So I can.
Well, it didn't do the help message either, did it?
No, it did not.
Huh. So
Maybe it is important having it in a different spot. Yes, there we go. It is. So it does depend on the order. Gotcha. Okay.
That's great.
Did you
Now,
guys know I
every
love
time you
ass?
open a terminal, it's going to tell you all about the system and remind you that you love ass.
Oh man, that is great. That's terrific. That I love computers. Oh man.
Yeah, Ryan brings up a good point. You might like Kitty, the
I've
terminal. That's what I use. It's so customizable. The
I've
config
tried it.
for it is. You did try it?
Yeah, I've tried just about every terminal under the sun. I just don't like them. There's only two terminals that there's three. Cosmic's terminal is okay. But I like Cinnamon's terminal and I like console. And I don't like any of the other ones, to be totally honest with you.
I like Cosmic's terminal. I've been using that on my laptop with Pop OS on it. But Kitty is the one I've customized to high hell, and I just keep that config backed up and everything.
Honestly, I think that this is like the pinnacle perfect terminal for me. Like it would be cool if
Nice.
I could have it do that whatchamacallit, if I could have it auto correct my spelling, but that's not really something that I need to worry about. If I just properly use the shortcuts here, that helps me a little bit. So, because it will auto spell it correctly if I let it auto complete what I'm typing. That way, if I just got used to like, not typing in the whole word and just letting it auto complete, I would do that. Although, do you guys know, is there a way to, like, say I do cd/home, no viewers, and it auto completes to like desktop, is there a way for me to delete back to the last directory versus having to backspace through all of them, all the characters?
That's a good question.
Because that is the only thing I don't like about the autocomplete. I figured
So,
maybe.
like, when you're going fast and you hit tab too many times, and now you're in documents or
Yeah, like
whatever.
I would like to be able to push it back to
Alt
desktop.
backspace.
Well, that deletes the whole thing.
It did.
Yeah, well, that deleted everything to CD, and if I do Alt arrow, it takes me back to the beginning. Surely there's a way to.
That's weird. For me, Alt backspace deletes one directory level at a time.
Oh, welcome back, Rixie. Yeah, maybe it's a config thing. Control W. Yes, it does. Thank you.
Oh,
Well, it does that in Fish too. So
nice. I wonder what Control W does for me. I'm using Linux since I was 14 years old, still learning things about the terminal.
yes, seriously, man, it's crazy.
For me, Control W deletes like back to the last word. So if I have an extension like .pdf, it'll delete back to .pdf, and then the file
What the
name
fuck?
back to a space, and then the first part.
Create an alias for vtop and lsw1.
It's called the fuck.
Yeah, I fucking the fuck.
That's perfect name for it.
Okay. I think my shaders are still fucking going, but I'm gonna relaunch it anyway here in a second. Yeah, good night, Rixie. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. no viewers.config fish sudo nano config.fish. Type in my password. And then we would do.
Oh, you just type fuck after you make an error and then it fixes it for you.
So stupid.
That's great. Look at the examples on the GitHub.
Yeah, I will. Let me type this real quick and I'll open it up.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh. Not again, Rexy. Oh, man.
Okay. Okay, and then I'm going to copy all of this and document it. Control Shift C. Dude, I love, and I want everybody in the Discord to do this. When you guys fuck with stuff like this, and you have like your own little documents and stuff, definitely post them in my configs, because this is the type of shit that would be very helpful to people that don't know what they're doing. Like, just
Right
imagine
on.
if you could go to the Discord, or if there was like a website where you could look up how somebody edits their fish to do all this shit. Like, it's really cool to think that you could just have all that sourced somewhere. And ultimately, that's one of the dreams, is to get a website going that's like the ultimate forum. Probably years away from that, but I definitely see potential for it. And the Discord has some stuff like that, but a magnificent app which corrects your previous console command. Okay.
It
That
just takes the
honestly is
output
cool.
of the error, yeah, and then just
That is pretty cool.
That's freaking great.
So stupid. I kind of want to install this just because. Fuck. It's just get brunch. Fuck. Letting RPL. Fuck. Oh man. Yeah, well, you can post all that socialite in the Discord also. We do have a ricing page in here, where people can share
Yeah.
their rices. And you could also post like stuff like that. That's funny. One of the primary goals of the Novius channel is to promote Linux to the unwashed masses. In the spirit of that, refrain from being an elitist of any sort regarding the operating system. Don't criticize the way someone else uses their operating system. The criticism is not invited. Yes, even if it is retarded as fuck. My friend made that rule. I love it. I think he did a great job with it. Much respect for making it funny as fuck. Oh, man. Okay. So I have to have Python. Oh, fuck, my eyes are burning. Brew install the fuck. Oh, dude, fuck, eyes, don't do this to me. Because my hands are dry. Okay, so you just install the fuck. It is recommended that you place the commands in your bash, yeah, or other startup scripts. Changes only available in the new cell sessions source. Okay. I also need to add that to my config now that I'm thinking about it.
Okay, so you can alias. Gotcha. It's a script that you install, and then you can alias it to whatever. If you didn't like fuck, you could use like damn it or oops.
Oh, that's cool. Source config.fish. Okay, so I should only have to fix the command reclusively until succeeding, use the R option. Oh, so you can just add fuck dash R and it'll do it until it gets it right.
I can see this being dangerous. I can guarantee you there's going to be a time when it does something you did not want it to do.
Yeah,
But
that's kind of one of the reasons I'm a little
still pretty
iffy
cool.
about using it. I think if you don't use it recursively, and you can kind of at least see what it's doing step by step, maybe it's a little safer, but yeah, at that rate, honestly, I would probably just install ZSH and get it to use autocomplete, but who knows?
I love ZSH. It's been so awesome for me.
Yeah, I'm going down the rabbit hole, so maybe I'll
Yeah.
check it out at some point. Okay. Is this done? It is only running one fossilized process now, so there it goes. Literally finished as soon as I opened it. Okay. Let's see the high FPS. Not. Oh, fuck. Well, this will be quick.
Oh, geez. Why?
I guess it has to. Maybe it fossilized replay only processes some of them. I don't know. Recommend Zim. It's like a desktop wiki app. I know there's some good apps out there like that. I just never really felt the need for them. I always like Notepad++ because it kind of just does a lot of the things that my terminal does now. But
I really like using markdown editors. The way they make it so easy to make like outlines and insert code blocks and stuff is pretty cool.
yeah, I'm just like a really big fan of the KDE apps, like the terminal out of the box. Like all the customizations that I made really weren't that difficult. I just had to figure out how to do it with your guys' help. And I like the Notepad, and although there's two of them now, there's Kwrite and there's Kate. I don't use Kwrite, but I've heard that it's more streamlined and a little bit better for just general text editors. But I think Kate already kind of does everything that I want it to. And doesn't Kate actually have that stuff in it? Have I not been using Kate? Did it default to Kwrite? No, it's using Kate. That's interesting. Um, Interesting. Yeah, if I ever feel the need to use that, man, I'll definitely look into it. I'm pretty happy with the setup at the moment, though. I think I've got it all pretty much configured perfectly from all the apps in my favorites. I've got all the customizations to KDE made. I only have what I want being shown down here on the taskbar. Everything else is hidden. I've got menu bars hidden. and the terminal, the text editors, all the apps are, except for OBS isn't in light mode, but that's because OBS's light mode looks fucking awful. But everything else, thematically, is working properly. And VLC's got a dark window, but it's light around the borders, so it doesn't bother me. I would like to change Steam to light mode. There's a way to do that. There's like an app somebody was telling me about. It's like an app. I forget what it's called. Did I type in big picture mode, you fucking dumb fuck? Did I? Did I fucking type that in, bitch?
That's a pretty bad one. That's one of the worst I've seen.
There's like an app for it. Where you can change it, because it's a GTK app. So you can like change it to add way to light. Or something like
I
that.
don't get it light mode personally. I don't get it at all, but you do you.
I will.
I literally have everything Dracula themed.
I honestly just can't stand dark mode. It's already dark
I
enough
love it.
everywhere else that I'm like, I want my computer to be a source of brightness, you know? Ooh. My notes in plain text. No, I mean, I'm just very autistic about what I install and what I don't. Socialite, or Social Satellite, or Solar Satellite. I'm fucking fucked it up 5 times. Your name is really small. That's why I only just call you Satellite 99% of the time. So like, when people recommend software, it's not that I don't want to install it because I think it's bad or because it might not be useful to me. It's just because of my OCD. I feel like I only have what I want installed. So it's like if I install something else, then my OCD is going to be making me think like I wasn't able to totally remove all the config files, or there's going to be something left over from it, and my file system's going to feel tainted, and then I'm not going to be able to stop thinking about it and all this other shit. Well, it's more of just a circumstance of how my brain works, more than anything. That's pretty much why. That's why I have it all set up in such a specific way constantly, and I fucking hate having OCD. I really do. But like my Arch config literally only has the apps that I use, and I know what not to install, so I don't use FCEUX anymore. I switched to Nestopia. But yeah, I would like to eventually maybe get some therapy for that, because that has caused me many, many issues with using my computer. Let's just put it that way. A Millennium mod. You used to be able to just fucking add skins to Steam. Oh yeah, I don't think you can do this anymore.
No, why not? Reddit.
Yeah, fuck that. Light mode 2026. I know there's like an app for it. The guy told me about it. I don't fucking remember what it was, but I just kind of think the new Steam client, I'm not a big fan of the way it looks. I like that you used to be able to change it, but they stripped it out.
We were
People have
talking
been
about this
asking for
earlier,
this.
but I would never look at the Steam client if it wasn't for the sales.
Yeah, honestly,
You just use Elutris.
I wish that I didn't. If I could disable everything and just have it in small mode all the time, I would, but you lose so much from doing that. Like, fucking being able to check your download status. Like, Steam just really has it. That's like my only big criticism is how resource hungry it is. And the fact that it's
Yeah.
difficult to lessen the amount of resources that it's using because of all the shit that is attached to it. Other than that, it's really good. You know how you can, and I know you can do this with like DRM-less games sometimes, although a lot of Steam games have Steam DRM, even if they don't have actual DRM, so you still have to have the app open to use them. But I guess theoretically, to save on resources, you could limit all of the internet stuff in Steam, because you can turn a lot of it off, and then you could just use that command line utility to launch your games. Which that is something that I was thinking about looking into since you mentioned it, Jared, because I think that would be cool. I could just have Steam in small mode all the time and just keep it off and just let my games launch like that, save a little bit of memory and stuff.
Steam CMD, yeah.
Yeah. Because then it wouldn't matter if it was in light mode or not, you know? Is this just enabled out of the box? Like, is this just a part of Steam, or is it?
I think you might have to install Steam CMD. Yeah.
I already have Base Devil. So you have to. Got it. Okay, so it's an AUR package. Epic. Or is it? Oh, fucking messed it up. Okay, so cat Steam G.text. Yeah, Electron apps are fucked, man. They really are. I don't even run Discord locally anymore because it's a lot for this computer. 6-core, 12-thread CPU, 16 gigs of memory, 2 graphics cards, and Discord still lags. So I just use it in the web browser now. Okay, so it is an AUR package. Okay. I'm almost out of my nicotine pouches. This sucks.
So why is it taking so long to process those Vulkan shaders? Is it because you switched to
Look at what it's doing to my CPU.
Oh my goodness.
It is as
Mine
fast
does
as your
that too, but
CPU
it doesn't
is, so.
take nearly as well. I mean, it didn't take that long when you launched the game before.
Well, it's because it wasn't in Vulkan mode.
Okay, I see. I was
Yeah.
wondering.
So it was using DX12 before, which I guess the reason DX12 has always been so dog shit is because it would build shaders on the fly. So that's why games like whatchamacall, it caused a lot of performance issues early in its lifespan with a lot of games. Like Elden Ring, for instance, was unplayable when it came out. And Steam is able to mitigate some of that with time because it can download shader caches and it can do all this cool stuff. But
Yeah.
without this, yeah. Vulkan is like one of the only APIs that can let you pre-cache shaders to such an extent that it actually can boost your performance. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. It's crazy to think. This laptop, the history of this laptop is, this thing came out in 2020. It's a 2020 model. And it's been sitting in a computer shop for like at least 2.5 years, maybe almost 3 years. So it was in basically brand new condition when I got it, minus a couple little things. It had like a super old install of Windows 11 on it. Hadn't been touched in forever. And I'm pretty sure the guy sold this because the battery in it basically doesn't work. Now, it says it's working, but it's got a dead cell in it or something, because if I unplug this, there's like a 50-50 chance it'll just turn off randomly. Like the battery will just lose power. So I just leave it plugged in constantly. And that's the type of shit that would make somebody sell a computer, at a huge loss. They said the webcam didn't work. It clearly does. I don't know what the fuck they were talking about with that. It's glitchy. I have to use a keyboard shortcut to get it to enable, but YouTube. Dude, I mean, it's honestly, this is one of the reasons I really need an upgrade. GPU is way too limited. It's not that this GPU can't run games. It's powerful enough to run even modern games at decent graphics. It just doesn't have enough video memory. That's like the only really big thing. That's like the biggest limiting factors on graphics cards from the past 10 years is the VRAM more than anything. But if I had like an 8-core 16 thread, or some of those laptops have like 12-core 24 thread CPUs, like I would have chewed through this shit much faster. It's almost done at least.
Always love when things say 100% done, yet I'm still waiting.
Dude, tell me about it. Fucking trust me. Hopefully we'll see a nice performance increase from this though. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And my wife's phone is charged. Good. Which means I don't have to. I can just stay in here. Now, if I did all of this for the game to still just run worse, that would be pretty funny. But, you know, if it stutters less, I'm okay with that. Should definitely lessen my CPU needs. Maybe. Audio was glitchy for a second. It's running.
It is running.
I mean, I was getting about 50 to 60 frames per second in this area earlier anyway.
Were you?
Yeah, but it was like, it wasn't dropping down to like 40, 45 in some of these spots.
I was gonna say,
It
check and
depends
make
on
sure
what-
your graphics settings are all the same. Make sure it didn't change any settings.
The game feels more responsive. Yeah, medium settings. FSR is set to quality. Pretty sure everything is the same. I could always try mitigating it by lessening the rendering load.
Turn
It's just-
FSR to like balanced or whatever.
Yeah, balanced put me back up to about what I was getting on quality in DX12.
Well, shoot.
And to be fair, it doesn't look much different on balance, just like a little bit blurrier, but I'm playing on a small 1080p display, so what I am noticing is traversal loading stutters. So when I cross over certain points of the map, that's when it drops to 40. But not that big of a deal, honestly. Always switch it back and it won't make a difference. It should still have the shader cache built for DX12 also. Interesting little experiment though. I'm gonna go up here and look at our
That's
space
wild.
station real quick. And then I gotta walk them. Man, when you're coming up here and you just look in the sky and see this monstrosity, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. This game's awesome. I love it.
And who knows, maybe these drops will still, I mean, I know it still has to cache some shaders in real time, so maybe it'll mitigate a little bit. Oh. Dude, it's so easy to get going so fast when you fucking fly off of edges and shit.
Just wait till you get the Blade Runners and a jetpack and crap.
Oh my fucking gosh. I wish you could swim underwater and build underwater certain things. That'd be cool.
Yeah, the water mechanics in this game are a little lacking. I think the water is just kind of there to add a little bit of visuals and like a little bit more to the terrain. I started building that platform up there. I was thinking we could maybe like have some of the smelters up there or do something with it.
Yeah, most is totally playable. It's hard to explain. I don't know if certain graphics option, it just looks a little bit different to me. Like, maybe I'm just crazy, but something kind of looks better. I don't know, maybe it's all in my head. I don't know, but it looks visually more consistent to me for some reason. Dude, I've got like 50 of these Xmas or Xmas, whatever the fuck they're called, packs.
The Fixmas gifts. Yeah, you may as well just get rid of those. They're useless.
Well, do I have enough to build the fucking tree yet?
I don't know. You could take them over to the MAM and like start unlocking that part of it and stuff.
Oh, is that?
Honestly, I think that event is about to end anyways. I wouldn't bother with it. I didn't even bother with it.
Well, it definitely is, or it should be.
You can just turn it off. I'm about to in my world. I'm about to just turn the stupid gifts off because sometimes they get in the way. They'll like fall right where I'm trying to build. I'm like, damn it.
Oh. So I don't even have the research tree unlocked. Using the calendar in the hub.
This data cartridge contains the Fixmas MAM tree setup and will need to be fed into the MAM database to unlock its first two branches.
Hope you're doing well too, man.
If this seems convoluted and or boring, and you wish...
This is so retarded.
Obviously, these Fixmas decorations do... There is no escaping the Fixmas spirit.
Yeah. I mean, you can get some stuff from it, but it's kind of not.
What's this?
Oh, that's good. Hard drives too.
A suitable...
Okay, 20 power shards is really good.
Oh, I got a hat? Fuck yeah.
By equipping this new... Humans tend to catch colds during...
But the 15 is on the cookie.
This data card...
I think I got the 15.
Since the human olfactory system is closely...
Or some other number is down there on the cookie. Yeah, 13. And then the 2 is on the left side.
I would have given you...
Snow.
Already did that.
You're out of inventory space, I guess.
Aww. Holy shit. It's a lot. Okay. I'm gonna let this run. I'm gonna go on the phone, chat. I gotta take my kids to the bus stop. Riley. Riley. Come on. Time for school. Come on. Where are my motherfucking shoes on this monkey flipping plane, bro? Every day. Every day I lose these bitches. Why? Because I'm a retard. That's why. What of it? Nothing? Okay. Riley, come on, son. We gotta go. fucking stepped on glass 24 hours ago and it stayed in my foot and I didn't know it was there for a whole day, so my foot hurts like a motherfucker. Riley. get up on a giggity giggity goo. Coming up inside of where he poos. All I know is that I'm not a Jew. I'm gonna do what I can't do. You guys do a little. Psst, psst. Guess who's back, back, back? Oh, big dick and balls. Thank you, Mythical. Are you still in the lot? Yeah, you are. Okay.
I need you to send me the session ID or something again so I can rejoin.
Oh, it says you're in here. What a great game.
It's weird. So the way it works, when somebody leaves the world, they just kind of go idle. They don't actually like log out.
Oh, okay.
It's a weird thing.
Wait. Okay. So once you switch to Vulcan, you literally can't switch back without setting a launch command. That's really dumb.
Wild.
Well, then it
Are you
crashes
gonna
when I
switch?
close it.
Huh.
Yeah, we'll put it in DX11 if I can get it to close. Okay. Baby, my friend, please don't do it again. Please, my love, don't do it again. My love, love, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I'm automatically, even on just DX11, getting like a 10 frame per second boost. Oh,
That's
main
wild.
menu.
I guess that's the way to go for this game then.
I still think DX12 is better, but Vulcan seems to be the worst. I'll know pretty much immediately. Oh yeah, buddy, 10 FPS.
Oh,
It'll
yeah.
It'll straighten up.
That's good.
It's only temporary. I think. Wait, maybe now that I'm in DX, I was gonna switch it back to DX12, but then it said that I couldn't. It said that I couldn't put it back without a launch option, so I was like, well, maybe. Yeah, sorry about this, man. I will send you my thing here in just a moment. My bad.
You're good. Get it sorted out. Figure out which one's gonna work the best.
I wish I could just fucking change it here, but maybe exit to main menu. Can I do it from here? No, I literally can't. What a weird. Like, let the player
That's
change it
odd.
once, and then they can't change it again.
What did it say down there? It says you have to use the launch option to change it now.
Yeah, I have to fucking, I guess, put it to DX12 through the launch option. Even though it wasn't like, I could probably delete the config for the game and reset it to what it was out of the box, but let's see if this works. day. Should know pretty quickly. Yeah, so now I'm at quality FSR, which ups the render resolution, and I'm getting 70 plus FPS still. So, video, yeah, okay. So it says forced, it is working good. Look at that. Higher graphics options, and other than the fucking shader caching stutters, do be playable.
Nice.
It'd be a hell of a thing if it did reset. Shader cache. Alright, manage session. Session settings. Okay, show. Copy to clipboard. Okay. I'll never not accept my place in all of this. Oh, I'm like stuck here. I didn't realize, but I was also playing back my stream.
Your stream just went black though.
I meant to say I was playing back my stream in the browser, which would have been eating up some CPU resources. Although I should probably, now that I think about it, switch it to the window capture versus screen capture, because I keep having to blank it when I have to tab out, but I wouldn't have to do that if I was just capturing the game. Damn, I wish I could slide consistently. Fuck you.
Okay. I'm gonna start changing some of this to be a little bit more organized. If I can get up there. How did I get up there?
Well, I don't guess you could really slide up sloped surfaces at all. Okay, I didn't know that. This just feels chunky. Like the input latency on DX12 is higher for some reason. Maybe there's more overhead or less overhead in Vulkan or something, but I mean that would make sense. It's literally what it's all about. Let me. We'll just lock it to 50. If I can get it there.
Can you type it in?
Yes, okay, good. What do you mean DirectX is deprecated, you fucking retard? I'm not using DirectX. Okay, game. Wait a second. Is the frame rate cap not possible in DirectX 12? That would make no sense. Dude. That is gay. Really?
Why is it saying DX11 if it Right there, it's
wants
recognizing that it's DX. It's saying DX11 is deprecated.
it doesn't. It won't let me do it in DX12. So by setting a frame rate cap, it's setting me back to DirectX 11.
Well,
But it won't actually take effect until I restart.
crap.
That's so retarded. I mean, I'm just gonna play it like this. I'm not gonna worry about it. But that is so stupid. Why? Like, what?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. That's pretty dumb. Can't I, I'm not gonna do this right now, but can't I set a frame rate cap in Mango HUD? Oh, isn't that like a thing it can do? Pretty sure.
I don't know.
Nope. Okay. This is moving. Honestly, kind of like, but also dislike how resources are not limited in this game. I'm so used to mining in other games, eventually you tap out the resource and you've got to find another one to attach everything to.
This game is more, it's not really about like total number, it's about throughput, right? So like you can just build up resources and resources and resources, but it's not really helping you unless you get them running through machines. Eventually you'll get to the point where you're bringing in like thousands and thousands and thousands of resources at once.
Yeah. Oh, come to find out, apparently he's that guy that was that fucked up all this stuff over here and was supposed to come back and fix it.
What?
Remember I was telling you about that guy yesterday that was gonna show up to fix this stuff, but it's the stuff that he fucked up in the first place.
Yeah, with your outlet and everything.
Yeah. He didn't show up yesterday, and I didn't find out till like last night that apparently they had discussed him coming today, but apparently they had like a disagreement before he left where her parents basically was like, yeah, you said this is why we stopped talking to you, and he was like, I didn't say that, and they were like, yeah, you did. And apparently he just left and didn't say anything, he just walked out. So I'm like, that doesn't really seem like it makes much sense that he would come back after that if he just left without saying anything. That seems a little dumb. So it feels a little bit more intentional on their part to start something, to say all that, honestly. I think they knew he probably wasn't going to show back up today, but who knows. Or yesterday, I should say. What Yeah, I'll pay literally anybody else to fix that shit, but him, I just don't trust him. Oh man, I wish she fucking had the long drive so we could try the terribly busted and buggy multiplayer. Would have been cool. Come on, pick it up, 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 pick it up. Whenever the day would come. Okay, come on. I've got plenty of things to put in that thing over there. Bacon fungus?
Yeah. I think that's a thing we can research. We might have already done it, but I think that's a thing we can research in the man.
Okay, I'll go check it out here in a minute and see.
We need one more of those pale berries too to get that done.
Pale berries. Talking about those weird things that I pick up off the little trees?
Not the nuts, the other ones, the pinkish ones.
Oh, okay. I will scout. Well, I found barrel nuts. That's what I like to call Donkey Kong's pecker. Oh, I can't breathe. Oh, Scrap Mechanic is the other game I was thinking of that's really good.
Haven't heard of that one.
Yeah, it's like a little cutesy car building game. But it's not like the Long Drive or like the other one. It's like kind of like Space Engineers building, where you have to put the individual parts together. Or like The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. But maybe a little less complicated. I found an emergency drop pod. There is a hard drive in here.
Hell yeah, grab that shit. Just toss out some leaves or some wood or something, yeah.
And I found sheets
Damaged
of
hard
copper.
drive successfully acquired. All
Nice.
pioneers are
Steel
contractually obliged to preserve
Yeah,
and
all
secure
that's
any
really good.
recovered
If you
hard
can't
drives
carry
for
it, just
analysis in
remember where
RAM,
it's at.
which may result in
Eventually
benefits
we
to the
will
fix-it
unlock
mission.
the map.
Speculation as to
Oh
why
wait,
there
did
are
we unlock the
crashed
map?
freighters
Press
in your
M.
fix-it designated zone is discouraged as
Yeah,
specified
there's a
in your
map for me.
contract.
Oh, sick. Yeah, you can mark it on the map too.
I should be able to bring it back, I think. No, iron plates. I know we've got plenty of those. I have snowballs, apparently. What? I'm placing all of this. I meant to say peace. For you, I'll leave it all alone. Alone. For you, my love. Alright, what do you want me to do with this stuff? You just want me to put it in that storage container over there?
Which stuff?
The stuff that I just picked up.
All the parts and resources and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh. Blue power slug?
Nice. That's good too.
I can always get more leaves.
Yeah.
That looks like exactly what was trapped under that resource over there on the island, or the lake. It was like had
Okay.
that same effect.
Yeah.
That is an interesting formation. Alright, time to make the very quick journey back because I can fly. Ooh, I found more shit. Screws. Space cables? Oh, no. Fucking, you know what? Ignore me. I found a rotor.
Is there another hard drive in there?
Very possible. Let me make sure I got everything around it. Game? Oh, repairs needed. I need rotors. Which is exactly one of the things I just found on the ground.
I think we can build those now. If you plop down a little crafting thing, you might not have enough. You might have to just mark it and come back with it.
Okay.
That's something that we definitely want to optimize, or automate. Optimize. Well, that too.
We need to optimize the automation.
Yes.
Music's getting trippy.
Yeah, I like the soundtrack for this game. It's chill, but still interesting.
I love Space Engineer's soundtrack, dude. Oh. Beautiful. Okay. How do I mark? Just...
You can use one of those little symbols down there, or you can go down to new map marker, and it'll give you like more options to name it and color it and everything.
Gotcha. Raw quartz?
That's good. Yeah, all that stuff we'll need eventually. Right now, what we really need to do is get our factory kind of organized and start automating like the more advanced part building.
Unknown crystalline
So we
mineral
unlocked
collected.
the
This mineral is
assembler,
composed of the
which
same chemical elements
allows
as
you
quartz and may yield
to
similar industrial functions.
create
Research it in the MAM to establish
like the parts that
classification and
need
potential
multiple different
application.
parts, like the reinforced plates, rotors, stators.
I got a little bit of whatever that was I just picked up. I can throw in the container. Now, it's really hard to believe that I bought this game 5 years ago and played it like once.
Yeah, I knew about it forever, but I just decided one day that I needed another factory and automation game to play, and this was the one, and I was like, man, I should have picked this game up a long time ago.
I really wish that... I still want to play Space Engineers with you at some point, of course, but
Yeah.
I feel like that's a little more... That's more complicated in the building aspect, and also
Yeah.
very fucking grindy. Like, dude, I don't know how to automate in that game, but like getting every individual resource, like you have to have certain resources just to build a plate, just to build a fucking floor, and you gotta build it. It's like it goes in pieces. Like I think it's really interesting, but it's very. It took me 12 hours to make a tiny makeshift base in that game once by myself.
Yeah. When you played it, did you start on the planet or did you start in space?
I think you start in space, but you have access to a spaceship. You can fly to a planet.
So when I started there's all different sorts of starts and stuff to the game, but when I played it,
Yep.
I started on the planet with like nothing except for a little hand drill. And then I built up a little base, and then eventually I built up like these little miner drones, but they couldn't leave the atmosphere. And then eventually I built a spaceship that could take off and actually go to space.
Yeah. The starting ship basically just gets you to a planet. It accomplishes more or less the same thing. I think it gives you like access to a tool or two. That was like 6 years ago though, so I don't remember. The last time I played, I just spawned on the planet. It's rough. Okay.
Yeah. I love the building in that game though. Just like how the ships, it's like infinite creativity. You can build everything from the smallest tiny little scout ship or like asteroid miner all the way up to the giant mothership where they dock on, space station style stuff. So cool.
Yes. That's what I love about it, is the building. It's like so intriguing.
I think it's like the ultimate nerd game.
I hope the second
I can't
one's
wait
good.
till they get more done with the second one.
Yeah, me too. I have a nuke obelisk also.
Nice. Careful with that.
Oh, I'm just putting it in here. Portable
If you want,
miner.
you can go throw all that wood into the correct bin, all those wood and leaves. They have those storage containers attached, so we can just dump a bunch of stuff in there and not worry about whether it's full or not. It'll just go until it can't go anymore.
Okay, these are both empty, so which was the leaves on the left and the wood on the right?
Check the assemblers that they're,
wood.
or the constructors that they're going into. Yeah. So that's the one for wood.
Damn, I just got rid of almost 600 wood. If only I could get rid of this other wood in my pants. That one's the easiest one to get. Well, no, wait. That's the hardest one to get rid of.
I mean, how many kids you have?
I still haven't gotten rid of it, bro. Why do you think they keep coming? It's a lifelong fight, honestly. Might be the dumbest short conversation I ever had just now with you. Okay. I got all that in there. I need to build. I think, maybe a personal storage box would be good. I'm just gonna set a couple of these out here in front of this.
Yeah. I put one next to the MAM where we can put like primarily stuff for research. I'm getting this belt upgraded. That's bringing in our iron, so we'll be able to bring in the full 120 iron ingots. And I changed it to where they're gonna be like smelted over here at the thing, just to save us on space at the main base.
Okay. How do I rotate? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, I can't put it up any closer anyway. Good. That makes it a little bit easier for me. I'm just gonna fucking make as many of these as possible. I know that I'm gonna have lots of shit to dump. Or just right here in front of it, that is. There we go. Alright. We've got plenty of storage over here. I'm gonna start dumping literally everything into these fuckers. I need to clear it out so I can do some other stuff, and then I'll just put back in the important shit. Oh, what is that? Stun rebar. Oh. Gonna do it again. That's where that came from.
This data cartridge enables the last branches of...
Okay. We got fireworks.
Turning explosives into a recreational activity is exactly the...
Screws. I mean, there's some
That's
decent
just
free
code.
resources in here, I guess. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah. A parachute? Is that useful?
Yeah, the parachute's good.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I know the
A
event's
reminder
like
that
almost
human
over or whatever,
creativity
but I
does
kind
have
of...
its limits,
I've never
considering
really
their
done anything
obsessive
like this in a game.
insistence
That's
on
one reason I'm
continuing to
interested
make
in
slightly different versions of every
whatever
Fixmas
this
song
is.
ever imagined.
You can build a tree if you want to. I mean, it doesn't really do anything for you, but if you want to, do it.
I just think it'd be cool to have it, honestly. I kind of like that there's no need for it, because to me that makes it meaningful.
Right on.
Oh, start research, baby. Here we go.
The purpose of
Down
Fixmas is to
to
build and
the
decorate a
Orleans
giant
Fixmas
Fixmas
tree
tree
branch.
with style. The Fixmas category has been
Okay,
added
so
to
I
a
can
build
just make the
menu.
little tree, I
Gifts are
guess.
the basic resource from which many other festive parts
Okay.
are made. Like
Fixmas?
Fixmas branches,
Oh, hell
which
yeah.
can be crafted in the constructor. In an effort to make this
Okay.
event meet the bare minimum efficiency
So once the
quotas,
event
I have
ends, I can
disabled the
still...
ability to
Do I still
craft
have
these
access to this
resources
shit,
by
or does it
hand.
just disappear?
Trust me, that glitter got everywhere. You're welcome.
Man, I think it'd be cool as fuck to have it up there. Alright, so I need... Damn, that's a lot.
So you have to make the Fixmas branches from the Fixmas gifts.
Oh. Okay.
And they have to be done in a machine, I believe. I think you need to build the constructor to do it.
Oh, I think I put all my Fixmas gifts up. So I need to feed them into a constructor?
Yes. As far as I know. I didn't really do it.
Gotcha. Okay. Fuck it. I'll worry about it later. I think I still have a few days.
I don't know when it ends.
I thought it would have been over by now, but I think it'd
Yeah.
be really retarded if I still couldn't make it after the fact since I collected all the items. But I guess if the tree's just gonna disappear anyway, then
I don't know.
it'd be really gay. My love, don't do it again. So where do I put this parachute? I put it on my back?
Yeah.
Is it infinite use?
I think so.
Hell yes.
Time to find out.
I don't know how to switch to it.
I think you
Oh.
just have to jump off something and press
Oh.
spacebar. I
Hell
never
yeah.
did the parachute. I just went straight to the jetpack.
Well, what about when it fails, huh? Well, then you're fucked, and you'd fall to your death. So think about it that
Yeah,
way.
it'll be alright.
No. That death is a terrible thing. You don't get a second chance. You ain't a cat.
That's why we play video games.
That's a good point. We literally play video games so we can die vicariously. Because who needs to die in real life when you can do it in Satisfactory?
Who needs to do anything in real life when you can do it at 1,000 times efficiency and satisfactory?
Yeah, like honestly, fuck having a dog. I'm gonna buy a DS and a Nintendo dog. Oh man. Oh, that fucker just spawned in out of nowhere. Damn. You know what's funny is I had a laptop just like this back then. I actually think it was an MSI. Might have been the same exact model that I bought brand new from the store. I had a couple 1650 laptops. And this game basically ran the exact performance back then that it does now. Like, it's really not any different. That was in Windows. So it's good to see that with time, the game hasn't gotten worse optimized. I think it was probably just fairly well optimized from day one.
Yeah, I think for a game like this, it kind of has to be.
Oh, what is that? Is that you? Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, I'm over here. Destroying shit, actually.
Can I not fucking... Oh, big mistake.
Wow, you're way up there, bro. Cool.
Yeah, this parachute really doesn't go down very fast at all, dude.
Nice. Just sort of float. You're just floating.
You press C to drop off of it, I guess. So I actually kind of like that. I don't know how usable that is to cover long distances necessarily, but to like Battle Royale parachute down from a high place, maybe it's decent. Oh, and we've got another resource up here I didn't see. Oh, fuck. It's so easy to like run off of shit in this game. Oh, I see what you built down there. What is that?
So that is going to be the new iron processing once I get it hooked up. It'll do the same things, it'll just be a lot more organized. And then I did with the limestone and the concrete, that's what's on that other corner over there.
Okay. Yeah, I see, it looks nice.
Thank you. Trees and shit out the way.
Oh, well. Whoops.
Sure, this is all the Mark II belt. Good. So right now we're working towards being able to construct the smart plates,
Okay.
which is what is wanted for the space.
I was wondering, what do we have to
Space
do
orbit.
to upgrade the belt? Because most of these seem like they're moving decently well, but the one over here,
So
this big
if
conveyor
you look
belt.
in your build menu, or if you just pull up the conveyor belt Mark 1 and then press E, it will go to Mark II. So we just unlocked the Mark II conveyor belts, which allow us to, they move 120 items per minute instead of 60.
And how do I have to tear down the belts that are already here and replace them? There's a way
You
to
can just
upgrade
click on them. I was gonna move that copper belt though.
Oh, yeah,
can
that's
upgrade.
fine. I'm just trying to figure out. I guess I don't have the resources for it. I've got to get the advanced mining plates.
Yeah, the reinforced plates, we'll want to probably automate those first because we're gonna need a ton of them.
Yeah, honestly, I'm getting tired of crafting them anyway. Alright, so you just, I guess, I'm kind of at the point in this game where I'm running out of knowing what to do, so if you have something you want me to do, I'll try to do it.
I just realized I built the wrong things. Damn it.
Oh, I need fucking biomass anyway, damn. Do it again. Please. My love, don't do it again.
If you go over to the power generators and check in that storage, that cargo container that's feeding into the generators, there should be good amount of solid biomass built up in there.
Oh yeah, I'm just stealing it off the belt because I haven't needed much.
That worked.
I don't know why. This is like the type of shit I'm talking about where I do like that's an autistic way to do it because I know I could just go get a whole bunch of it at once, but it just doesn't feel right. Very weird.
Whatever works. The great thing about these games, these kind of games, is you can just play them how you want, you know?
Oh yeah.
I just realized I'm gonna have to rebuild most of this shit.
Oh fuck.
I do that a lot. I realize that for me, it's like never leaving enough space. I like to make things like little and compact, and then I realize I don't have enough space to actually put it there.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I think the most complicated thing I ever did, and one thing I always hated about playing games like this with certain people, like Ask Your Near, because that's like the survival game I know a lot about and that I've played the most of. But you like play it with somebody and they won't do anything, but kind of just walk around and dig up the same two resources, and like you'll ask them to do something and they won't know what the fuck you're talking about or they won't care. And I did that with my friend Curtis once, and it's so funny because I basically built this entire railway system in that game, and this is like in 2021 or 2022, while he just kind of sat around doing whatever. And I had like a highway in the sky and all sorts of shit. I had a whole bunch of shit done. And it was cool. That's one thing I really like about Astroneer is you can kind of build a railway system to the core of the planet. And so you have easy access down there, and you can jump out on different levels, of course. But you can, once you get there to the core, you can like, it's really difficult because the gravity down there is fucked up. But you can like pave a road to the core of it, and like stick to it and shit. It's kind of aggravating, but it does work. But I don't even know if it's worth it, because if the goal is to activate all planet cores, you could theoretically just, only with the regular digger, if you wanted to, just dig directly into the core of the planet. Like, maybe you need a little container that makes it easy for you to build back up or create platforms, because you definitely want that, but...
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that game holds a very special place in my heart. I can pet this motherfucker? Come here! Become my pet! I want to install
So if you get If you get a barrel nut and put it in your hand and give it to him, he will become your familiar, and he'll actually bring you shit.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
He
Although they get
disappeared?
lost a lot. So what a lot of people do is they build them like a little cage or whatever and keep them in there, and then they'll just come over and get stuff.
Lizard doggo. How do I fucking...
You have to click on him.
Yeah, I'm just eating it.
Oh, maybe not. Or maybe it might not be a barrel nut. It might be a hailberry. I don't know. One of the foods. He'll take it from you, and then he'll be your friend.
Maybe it's because I'm chasing after him. Maybe I gotta like walk up to him slowly. You fucking bitch. I'm gonna kill you next time I see you. Okay. Now you said you wanted me to, I honestly, totally, my brain just went blank, so I forgot what objective you told me to do.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay.
Do you want to figure out how we can take our copper production over here and make it organized? Like, you see how I kind of built this platform and I'm kind of like laying everything out?
Yeah.
It could be wherever. Just we're bringing in 120 copper ore, so we'll want level 2 conveyors, and that can feed 4 smelters. Probably smelt it like at the resource vein over there, but kind of wherever you want to build it, however you want to lay it out, it's cool. It just needs to be efficient because we will use a lot of copper.
I'm honestly having trouble thinking about how I would do that because I don't really know what efficiency looks like necessarily.
We just want to make sure that we're using all of our available resources. So like right now we're mining. That miner is producing 120 copper per minute, right? Copper ore.
Yeah.
But when we built it, we only had the level 1 belts, which can move 60 per minute. So it's sitting there filling up and turning off and waiting for more room to output the resources. So we want to make sure we're using the right belts that are fast enough to take all the ore out of the miner, and then we need to split that line of ore into enough smelters to smelt all of the copper. So because the smelters can do 30 per minute, we would need to split it into 4 of them.
So I get what you're saying about the belt, but like, where would you want me to place the smelters?
I always put my smelters close to the miner. That's just me. But really, however you want to do it, however you want to lay it out, it's, it's totally up to you. There's a million different ways you could do it. Just whatever makes sense.
But I guess the way
It's
I
like a lot of
imagined this was maybe walking in between them, and just being able to look left to right to take the resources out of, I guess, whatever it's feeding into after it smelts. I don't know if that's kind of what you're doing here, but...
Yeah, so with this, it is going to need to be expanded, but right now I'm just focusing on taking what we have set up over here with kind of these spaghetti conveyors and moving it into something that's a little bit more organized.
Where's our concrete at again?
Huh?
I said the concrete. I forget where that's at.
Oh, the concrete? I moved it to up here on this side of the platform. It was turned off for a second because I was changing the power lines, but yeah, that's up here.
Yep. Appreciate you, Mythical. Nice to hang out with you, man. Have a good day. My love, don't do it again. Please. Don't do it again. Oh, please. I guess it's good that I'm kind of on a third shift schedule again, just in case I end up going back to that place. At least I'll be ready.
Yeah.
She
Working
wants to
night
go to
shift
Pizza
can be
Hut, though.
rough. She wants to work at Pizza Hut.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna hire her, but yeah, she wants to go there.
Wouldn't be a bad job.
No, I mean, even if, as long as we're making like regular livable wage, well, right now where we live, of course, it's more cost effective, because we're just renting from our in-laws, so it's a little bit cheaper, but, you know, just needs something that'll get us by until, you know, taxes. So, does this look right? Did I just build this here?
What do you mean?
The conveyor belt, too?
Yeah.
Should just click on it.
I would probably build. Oh, where are you sending it? Oh, you're just upgrading it right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you do that. And
Oh,
then you'll
it's
just go to like the next section.
Oh, it's like a different color. I think.
So when the little hologram goes away, like that, oh, yeah, you need more reinforced plates. That's what I'm saying. We need a lot of those. I'm working on getting the whole thing set up so we'll be able to automate those, but yeah.
So is this... Okay, so that's Mark 1. That's Mark 2, okay. So yeah, I basically just need those. Oh, that's... No way. Please, my church, don't do it again. Bitch, please. Please. So I was able to fly this parachute uphill.
Nice.
Didn't realize you could do that. Yep, bitches coming in my butt. I'm gonna lick the nut crack, just like the Christmas Carol. Recommend as that says. Good gosh, I'm going on a slide. Oh no, it's gonna fucking cry. About to come inside of that guy's eye. Gonna put him up a filibuster die.
We will probably at some point want to start looking into finding another iron source as well.
I think I saw a couple.
Cool. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot.
There is one downside to using Discord in the browser, and that is that in my audio source, I have Brave blocked for like when I'm listening to videos in the background, and that includes Discord, which is really annoying. I really fucking wish there was just a better Discord client that actually ran well, didn't lag and cause me issues. Don't do it again. That's fucked up. This video, Ohio dad squeezed and shook baby to death. Yeah. It's so common too with these fucking dumbasses. Like, there's just so many other ways you could handle frustration that are better than that. Like, fuck, at that point, if you can't handle it, give them up for adoption. Literally anything. Oh, there you go. That belt is Mark II now. Okay, so what do you want me to like run another one out of this and then separate that into 2 smelters? Right, so I'm saying like attach a belt to this and then split it into 2 and cement. Oh. Okay, so this is only connected to 1 smelter. I need some cables, bitch, coming up on top of the table. Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm a day go. Because I come into Lamco. I guess worst comes to worst, I could always, we could just reorganize whatever. This will be an experiment. I mean, I'll get it working, but of course we might move it or whatever. Fuck, these are annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna make a fucking as many as possible and finish that one thing. My love, don't do it again. Dude, I had fucking like beef stroganoff last night. Fucking amazing. Same. I was like talking to my wife. I was like, yeah, this is basically like the type of shit my dad would cook for dinner when I was young. You know what I haven't done in a long time? Put my taskbar on the left side of the screen. What do you mean? That's great. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dude, I don't even like vertical tabs, to be honest. Well, for tabs in the browser, yeah. But they're like fat. So you can't see what's listed in the tabs, the titles, unless you have them stretched out a shit ton. So it just like defeats the purpose, in my opinion, of having tabs, really. Very true. Look, bro, just remember, it's this mindset that makes people not want to use Linux now. How do you... I'm just fucking with you, I could care less. I'm just saying you can also suck a dick and be gay, but... I don't think that's gonna work like I thought it would. Oh. Okay. I'm trying to... I was gonna run this over here. Yeah, and just have it output right over here next to these. That's cool. Okay, let's try this. And then I need another splitter. So I've got one over I guess theoretically for now this will work. So that'll feed into that, and then I need... Well, that's not gonna work. Oh, it's because I don't have wire. Yeah, this is probably gonna be doo-doo balls, but we'll fix it. Yeah, see that. Yeah. Yep. Is there like a way to lift this, or does it have to be on an object like that? Like, can you just... I would like to put it like right under this one, but I can't. Like, if I could have it just a little lower. Ooh. Oh. I was like, where'd this come from? Oh, it's still not good enough. Damn. Okay. You know what? I'll just put it over here. Let me organization or no production. Don't do good. Oh, whoops. Alright, so I will build this. Put that there. Okay. Production. Okay, I've got one of them connected. Two. Need more fucking reinforced iron plates. Damn, big lag. Base is starting to look different. I'm actually forgetting where the fuck I'm at. Okay, so that's making metal bars. That one's making rods. Okay, I'll just wait for that then, because I'm looking for metal plates so I can make those. Okay, because I've almost got the 4 smelters over here. Oh, there you are. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I've got a splitter plugged into the line of ingots, and that is outputting to a smelter, and then it's connected to another splitter that's outputting to 3 smelters. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Well, if you, I don't know, it's just kind of in an odd spot, or I would have connected 2 to the first splitter and then 2 to the other one, but I was having trouble getting the other one placed. Fucking nose itches. Okay. And like I said, it's just temporary anyway. We'll reorganize it. Dude, this game is apparently using 576% of my CPU. Even though my CPU is only hitting 70. Yeah, there's definitely some of these games run worse than Linux just because they have so many different processes that require such CPU utilization versus in Windows they kind of just run as the one. It's interesting to see that despite that fact that sometimes it does reduce some of that, it still fucking works very well. Okay. Hey, dude, these need to be making copper ingots. I didn't have any of these smelters on, my bad. Oh yeah, fuck, damn it. Forgot how to play the game for a minute. Okay. Okay. And I need to do storage containers for all these too, correct? Oh, I didn't even think that was a possibility. I didn't realize. Oh, okay. Hey, Hadrian, what's up, man? Okay, so I'd place this here, and then plug this fucking game. Plug this up here, and then this here, and then this here, and then I would bring this out, and then I would make organization storage box. Would be nice if I could just directly connect it to the belt. Which are any of these making regular metal plates anymore? Oh, you're good. Please figure it out. So I'm currently overloaded on the brain capacity thing, so we'll take it step by step. There's plenty of room in that area, though, which is really nice. Around the bend leading up to the platform, tons of space. You fucking whore. Come on, you fucking slut. Oh, I had that little icon there. That's cool. And the storage container is good. No power. No. Could swear I connected these, but whatever. There. Oh, okay, so you already connected up this last one? Or no, that's different. Okay. Yeah, I have to constantly fucking build packages from the AUR. Manually because of that shit. There we go. It's getting a little crowded over here, but we have 4 feeding into storage boxes. Be cool if there's like a way to pave land or something. At least you can kind of mitigate it. I mean, well, and you can mitigate it with platforms, so like I kind of understand. But yeah, it would be nice if, I guess theoretically you could just build platforms over the whole map. But then it kind of takes away the map itself. Like, I know while we're doing it, we have to, but it kind of sucks covering it up, because I do like, it feels very personal having everything going to like, you know, running on the ground. I like that. Yeah, I think I did. I think I put the wood and the leaves in the right thing. I want to test this, see if it's I I got it to open the one time. Yeah, speaking of drivers, Hadrian, I'm thinking about switching back to the proprietary NVIDIA hardware. Or, I read your thing and saw that. I was thinking about switching back to 580 proprietary. Oh yeah, you can kind of parachute up here and glitch it out. That's cool. And just glide across the ground. That's kind of busted. Yeah, the open kernel module driver's definitely gotten better, but some of these really intense games just run noticeably worse on this driver. I'll definitely run the open kernel module driver. Dude, this is cool. What the fuck? I'll definitely run that on the next computer I get with the 5060 in it, but until then, I honestly don't mind being on the last driver. It runs so much better in some of these games. Dude, I can't believe you can just do this. What a strange but cool oversight. That honestly makes getting over some of these hills a lot better. Yeah, I just accidentally did it. Please, my life. I will say 590 open kernel module is much better than 580's open kernel module, which ran like doo-doo balls. This one is definitely better. I think it's not jammed up. I mean, they're yellow, but I'm pretty sure that's just because there's not much stuff in them. Yes. Okay. Okay. Well, yep, we got them. So we've got already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 730 copper ingot from those 3 smelters. In like what, like 5 minutes? It's like nothing. Speaking into... I forgot to connect this other one to power. Okay, you want me to run it into wire constructors? Oh, you want me to make 8 constructors? Okay, so I'm gonna have to... So if I tear down this storage container, is it gonna put all of that in my inventory? Okay. I think I'm gonna have to turn this. Okay. And then I can run this into... Okay, let me make the... So you want me to conveyor split into 8? Okay. Oh, I just made 2 on accident. Oh, that one like built into the ground. Okay. Nah. I need to move this over some. Okay, 1. Okay. Okay, I've got 1 constructor there, 2, and then I'm gonna have to build another fucking splitter. Maybe I put that. Oh. No, that might work. So there's 4. Oh, I need more reinforced iron plates, but you've got those on the production line, right? Okay. gonna build some more power. And then... Okay, so I've got 4 on that, so I can connect 2 things to this. One. Yeah, I showed it on the stream earlier, Hadrian. Now, you want me to make what with this? Wire, copper wire, or cables? Okay, so I've got 4 constructors built right now. I still need to make 4 more, so do you want me to make a couple out of the last 4? Split into whatever that is? I've got 4 of them. 4 constructors so far. And I've got 3 more that I'm about to build. So I guess I'll finish building these and then you can we'll decide from there. Oh yeah, I'm out of reinforced iron plates, that's why I can't build it. I've got it all, I've got those 4 running though, and connected to power and everything. Wait a second, I haven't tried this. Oh, fuck. Nice. Nice. Movement tech in this game is literally half the fun. You have to like come at it with a sprint though. There you go. Okay. I guess just let me know when you have those reinforced plates in production and I'll come over here and finish this. Well, did you ever get iron plates in production, or do I just need to take the ingots and craft them? Okay, cool. That's basically all I need to craft some. There we go. Okay. I'll probably finish the last 4 constructors, but then I'll put a smelter on one and start building it. Don't do it again, please. No. Oh, fuck me again. One nice thing about having all the constructors side by side is that it doesn't take much to build the light or the Mark II barrel belts. I'm assuming I should be using Mark II belts even like for everything now. No, I've just been building Mark II lines everywhere. Cut to all these. Yeah. Well, worst comes to worst, I guess we get more resources back that we need later. Okay, so there's 1, 2. What the fuck do you mean I'm missing iron plates for this, you fucking bitch? Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize those weren't connected. There we go. Okay. So we need production, constructors. Oh, whoops. Man, what do you mean fucking shut up with that curve ass, shit ass, bitch ass? Alright. I think I have 8 of these bitches now. Currently, they're all making wire, but they are constructed. And you said we need more iron? Okay, 200 meters away. It's a little bit further out from the other one we had. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's just a little bit behind the other one we had. Oh, I need a portable miner. I don't remember having to have that. And I have to make that? I do not remember doing that before. That's interesting. No, sure thing, man. Whenever you're ready, I'll save and we'll call it. I'm going to build power over here. These power lines honestly go pretty fucking far, dude. What? Like, I keep thinking, oh, that's not gonna reach, and then it does. Alright, so I should probably use the Mark II belts for this thing too, right? Or we're gonna split it up. 120 per minute. Okay. Yeah, there's... I'm gonna tab out and make a note of this. Alright. Next time we play, I need to... And it's... Okay, so you want to save that for... You want to save connecting that to that for the next time you play? That way we have some time or whatever? Okay. Because it'll probably take me 10-15 minutes to get the resources and then build it over there and then set it up. Take like half an hour. That's good. Okay. All right. And I've got power connected over here. I just got to run a belt all the way back to your thing. Did you look at my constructor setup over there? Does that look okay for now? It's over there by your power generators, kinda. Yep, they should be. They're right over here by me. They're not feeding into any storage containers or anything, but they haven't, I don't think they're full up yet. So here's the 8 connected. So there's the first 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're all super close to each other so that they can be accessed easily, but they could probably be lined out better if we built some platforms, I'm sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, I kind of put these other 2 off to the side a little bit so that we could mess with that a little bit better. Just put in a merger or whatever. over here somewhere. Okay, so yeah, this one right here and this one are facing perfectly for that. Yeah, we've done quite a bit today. Yes, sir. Yeah, you too, man. Good night. Alright. What do you mean? Fucking. Please, my love, don't do it again. Well, Adrian, thanks to the chat, I was able to do some pretty cool stuff in my terminal. It's pretty epic mode. I got it all nice and customized. Had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, you see, it's funny you say that, Intux, because I was going to tell Hadrian when he said if I had any ideas to let him know. I was going to say it'd be cool if you could launch somehow a GUI Arch install script with mouse control, but I feel like that'd be a little bit detached from what Arch install does. That'd be funny as fuck, though. That's so cool, dude, being able to do all this in the terminal. I think I just remove BIOS 30-bit and keep coding just for. I mean, if you can't run Arch on, I don't know about BIOS. 32-bit, I think, is probably totally unnecessary, but some people still use legacy BIOS, so I'd probably keep that. But yeah, 32-bit's pretty much just dead. Well, I mean, look, as long as you can install Arch on BIOS with a modern Arch install script, then I would say just make it possible for users, make it easily accessible. But the 32-bit, I can't imagine anybody is, most distros don't even support it anymore, so I don't think that's necessary. But I know so many people that still have legacy BIOS. It's kind of crazy. I didn't realize that so many people still used it. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of why I said Initux. I'm pretty sure it doesn't support 32-bit, so you could probably just remove it. Because most distros don't. Okay, let's see. This game runs like doo-doo. This game is great. This game is fucking incredible. This game is interesting. This game is hard. These are great. And then Voin. I cannot get into this fucking game. I just couldn't. Let's look at Heroic. My love, don't do it again. Since after 2 months of having this, Arch is unequivocally the distro I've used the most. I've been really enjoying building it out and changing things and not updating my system every day for no reason. And guess what? It doesn't break when I don't update it. I'll still update it sometimes, but I ain't worried about it right now. Pretty funny to think, though. I'm trying to think of like maybe some. I want to try out some new software, but I don't know. It's a clean ass setup though. I gotta say, it's I like the way my Arch install looks thematically. But I'm thinking It would be nice if I could. I don't know. Inatux, do you know what the plugin for KDE is that allows you to mount an ISO from a context menu? I know it's like a plugin. Some distros have it, some don't. Yeah, I know I've read about it sometimes, but version if the option on visual ensure that mount and unmount ISO is enabled in Dolphin's settings. Well, that's what I read last time, was that it was like a plugin for KDE, kind of like Flatpak KCM. It might be, maybe it's just something that is disabled. You can preview text files. What? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Uh, Mounted on my services enabled in Dolphin settings by navigating to configure Dolphin services. I don't see no fucking services. Oh, in here maybe? Hey, Tan. Oh, maybe you have to download new services? Plasma Vault, mount and unmount. That's not what I'm looking for. Dolphin plugins installed. Yep, that's I think that's what I was remembering by plugins. Yeah, there we go. Epic. Nope. Yeah, automatically just enabled it. Cool. Nestopia. Desktop. Don't need this. Everything else here is good. Don't need this. Um, System equals Dolphin plugins. What? Lay back down, baby. It ain't time to get up yet. Yes, baby. It's just a really nice thing to have, I gotta say. Not that I mean, I can just use these games now, but being able to just mount this, assuming it works without a system restart, there it is. And then if I unmount it, honestly, I wouldn't mind playing that. I haven't played that in a while. Okay, let's see. I really need to. A lot of these games that I haven't played in a hot minute that I need to play. Okay, and we go set up exe, finish. Can we get this to show the right icon by just changing this? No, it doesn't make a difference. So I guess that's something we would have to manually get a cover art for. Personal Windows, add. And this would be installed. And then we would do this to installs. And this should just work. Don't need that. And then I can put this here. Heroic, personal, Windows, the kidnap. I need to organize my Warcraft 3 installs a little bit too, but it put them in the same directory, which sucks. So maybe I could. I don't think I need these. I could always reinstall them, but I don't think I need those. Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos. And what is the other one called? The Frozen Throne. And I will. Reign of Chaos and the Frozen Throne are both in the program files. 86. Yes. She's what? Uh-huh. Well, hello. It's not the Linux webcam. It's the laptop webcam. Now, I could plug this much nicer webcam up, but I can't be bothered because I just don't care. But welcome. It's nice to meet you. All right. We come over here, Drive C, Warcraft 3 ROC, and we reselect those. It was that one. Nope. No, sir. All right, and Frozen Throne. Bam. So I've got them organized better now, which is good. I guess this updates Proton GE2. Did it get another update? I guess it did. And I deleted the mod installer, and it is good to go. That is epic. I'm going to let it update, though. I guess Lutris, Heroic, well, no, Heroic has its own GE install, so that's separate. But I guess Lutris and Proton Plus can both update that. I should have this in here. The thing, where is it? There it is. Perfection. Would have been nice if I could have pulled it from this. Well, actually, maybe that is possible. Hold on. No, I don't think so. I guess in my experience, I've never owned a computer that I couldn't run Linux, but I'm sure there is a hardware config out there that would have some type of issue. Like, for instance, this is an NVIDIA Optimus laptop, and certain distros don't play too well with that. But for the most part, it works totally fine in Arch and Ubuntu-based distros, Debian, stuff like that. So it really just, I would say you're probably going to be just fine. And we can actually, this is exactly the type of shit that I want to install, since I'm building up my installs. I fucking love classic Resident Evil so much. We'll come over here, heroic, installs, bam, bam. Same with this, heroic, installs, bam. Heroic, installs. Yeah, I really love that I can just keep all of this so organized. It's honestly pretty terrific. And hello, you ever have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. We'll help you out in whatever way we can. So if installing Linux is something you're legitimately interested in, then this is a really decent community for learning, because we're not like a lot of the other Linux oriented communities out there. Now, we also have a Discord by the support links in the pinned comment of the stream chat, with over 200 people in it, most of which are Linux users, so you can get a lot of help there too, of course. Okay, and then I will show installed only. What peripherals? Just a regular ass mouse and keyboard, and I've got a Razer Barracuda X headset. And I've got, like I said, I've got this webcam, but I just don't have it plugged up because I don't really have a good place to mount it since I switched to just using the internal display on the laptop. Let's see. Cover art. Oh, I think I already have that, don't I? In my folder. Oh, I do believe so. Pictures, and it would be that's security. I'm just gonna make these bigger. Man, I've played some really great itch.io games on here. That's the security one. Don't do it again. Celeron, though, I have a Chromebook with a Celeron in it, and I ran Linux on that for about an entire month before I got this computer. So it's I think it's an N3060 that this Chromebook has, and it's got Intel integrated graphics, of course. And it ran certain Linux distros very well, specifically like Catchy Sway and River OS. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that, Marco, to be totally honest with you, man. That's not right either. I could swear I had it in here, but I guess I don't. That sucks. I'll have to download it. But I can just do that. Images. Here we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. Save image as. Browse. Mounts. Pictures. Heroic Lutris. Open. Then we will call this. Bam. So the perfect. How do we know bro is an AI? Marco's a good guy. I've talked to him in the Discord with his camera on and everything. So, and as far as for myself, I'm not AI because my mother birthed me out of her vagina, and I've lived 26 years on this planet. I think what Marco is trying to say is, I don't know what HW is, but when he says War 3, I'm just assuming he means Warcraft 3. So he's probably referring to this, in which case I'm not sure what his problem is, but I'm waiting for clarification before I try to understand that better. What the fuck? Did it? Oh, that's dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna reinstall them real quick anyway, Marco. So I didn't really install these in the way that I wanted. I wanted them to be in their own prefixes and directories and separate, but that didn't work. So yeah, feel free to send me that and I'll look at it. Data local. What is this prefix even for? Oh, probably for the... Did I install something? I would assume it's for the thing. Yeah, okay. So then where would that save data be kept? Documents? Save games? No. Oh, have I not saved a game? That'd be a good way to test it. Please. I'm gonna have to restart the entire playthrough anyway, because that was in Gruda. Since we're back on good old vanilla, it is no longer there. Should not take long at all. It is running on the proper GPU. Chef's kiss. I'm glad it's functional. And if I were to delete that umu prefix, the game is already installed. It would just simply recreate it, I think. So
Okay.
There you go, buddy. Okay, that does work.
Area looks secure.
Okay, NVF. Oh, thank you. Please do. Please, my love, don't do it again. Yeah, I'll look at it here in just a minute, Marco. Gain access to the infirmary. I do believe I have to go over here.
Area looks secure.
And we've got a fire extinguisher, and then I know I come over here. I'm trying to get a save state real quick so I can see if it adds to that prefix where it's supposed to.
Damn, it's cold.
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished.
There's the key.
This is Pierce. Come in. Do you read me? Over. I need help. Do you read me? Over.
Damn it. Fuck, this game is finicky. Alright, we need power back in here, so how do we do that?
I need an engineer.
Go ahead.
All right. We're gonna die here.
Shut up.
That's the kind of information Whitley was talking about. I gotta find that report.
All right. I'm okay. Okay.
There. So now if I quit, come back over here to games, Umu default, drive C users, no viewers, app data local, roaming, local low, not dive studios. There we go. Perfection. All right, let me look at what you sent, Marco. There's no Windows program. Oh, well, you're installing it that way. Are you not gonna just try to install it through the Lutra script? If you're trying to run it through, yeah, I wouldn't even be doing that. I would be trying to run the game through Proton in a game launcher. Lutris has a great install script that's free, and all you need is the activation code, which I have. So for instance, I'll show you Warcraft 3. What you're looking for here is Reign of Chaos and the Frozen Throne, of course. You want digital 1.27 plus WS, or you could just plug that installer into Heroic as an exe or Lutris and install it with Proton that way. So this is the most effective way to do it and to get widescreen support. So you would do digital, and then you'd select the installation directory. So for me, that would be here, Lutris, okay. And then it would be Warcraft. Warcraft 3. How does it, yeah, well, I don't know what you're trying to launch that exe through, whether it's wine or what, but. Okay, so this would be, I could do Warcraft-3. So this is how I would install it. So Warcraft 3. I would like for them to be separate. So Reign of Chaos. That is right. So continue. It's going to download the files we need. And then it's going to create the directories and it's going to load. The ISO really doesn't have much to offer over this, and the cutscenes are broken outside of this install script. So this install script not only gives you widescreen support and gives you functioning cutscenes, but it's so easy to get. So installing Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. And Marco, just to let you know, if you go down here to Wine and Lutris and you have Proton G installed in Steam, I go to Configure and I select I always make sure to select that Proton G as my thing. Okay, so this is where it's going to download W3 throwaway. Good, because I can delete that later. It starts the game and I get a black screen. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm sure there's a way to fix it though. So this is going to take a little bit to download, but we're going to go ahead and do it. So just to explain what's going on at the moment, if we come over here to our Lutris drive, we have Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. That is my directory for the prefix in the game files. This right here, what Blizzard Downloader is doing is it's downloading the actual game files, and then those will install into this prefix. So this throwaway folder can be deleted after install. So it's just a waiting game. I have to do something real quick though. Please. So just try to follow along with the tutorial, Marco, and then what I'll do, just for you, is I'll try to use. I don't really have an ISO of it though, so I don't. There's not much I can do about that. So maybe if you want to like supply me with it, I could try to get it working in Heroic myself, but that's up to you. But I think this is just a better way to do it, so probably save you time. It's just the definitive way to play the game at this point, honestly. Okay. Cleaning up a little bit of a mess out here real quick. Doodle, doodle, doodle. Don't do it again. All right, 1 second, guys. Yeah, Lutris can be a lifesaver, man, for sure. Now, the only downside to this method, by the way, chat, is it does take a little bit. Because the Blizzard servers are fucking slow. Yeah, well, Age of Empires has some very weird issues. I couldn't get it to work right on the Chromebook at all. So I'm not surprised you're having some issues with it. Though it should work fine on here. Now, usually I troubleshoot. I troubleshoot by going to ProtonDB. So, Age of Empires 2 HD. Well, there's Definitive Edition, and I'm assuming you're talking about Age of Empires 2. This version. So it seems like it works well in Proton 10. This one works well in Proton 10 also. I've used it recently. Going to check my messages real quick. And then we'll do some monkey typing while we wait for this. But yeah, it works pretty well, man. Yeah, I do. Hold on. Can't see that because the chat. I fucked that up so bad. Here, I don't have your charger though, so it's like a third. I don't want to hit her with it. There you go. Be careful when you walk out into the garage. I cleaned up a little spot there from the dog. Okay, I guess I didn't see a word over there. Damn, that's hard to see through. Fuck. Let me move this down. Okay. What? No. She's okay. Don't wake her up. Oh, it's just so aggravating. She was fine. Hey, Finley, nice to see you. Yes. What? It was $5 that Gronk sent me so I could get a cable for my controller, but they're like $6, so I told him if I got another dono, I'd try to get one. But when we get our taxes, baby, I'm just going to buy a new controller anyway. There's just some games that I play on here that I'm really bad at with the keyboard. Yes. Ooh, 103. Hello. I know my schedule's fucked up. I'm sorry. So tonight, I guess maybe make dinner before it gets so late that I'm a corpse. Huh? Okay. Yeah, about 104 seems right. Okay, so this is getting there. Please, my love, my love. Also, Proton GE has added Proton fixes that are automatic now. I just think that is so cool. I'm thinking about looking into Steam CMD too. I think that would be really cool to just like nuke Steam to nothing. That way I can save as much system resources as possible. Because it is kind of a hungry motherfucker. Oh man, this is such a fucking annoying game to install. By the way, before they replaced this exe right here, the Blizzard downloader, with an installer for Reforged. So it would download the classic game and then forcefully update it to Reforged. So the fact that this is different now is really cool. When did Blizzard allow users to play classic Warcraft 3 before it would force update to Reforged, but only with the classic graphics? In 2024, Blizzard temporarily disabled Mac OS support for Reforged due to unspecific def. It was shorted with 2.0 patch. Fuck. Okay, it finished. So you click agree. Name, no viewers. Come over here, Marco. This is the CD key. I've got it over here. We'll come over here. Choose a directory to install. Oh yeah, okay. We click back. Exit. Yep, there's the Warcraft 3 folder. I think I fucked that up. You have to quit it or it won't actually launch properly. It does it like a little video or a window there. Okay. Ah, this is annoying. I always get so confused with this shit. I want it in the prefix. That way it's going to be a totally compartmentalized install. Okay. Starting from scratch. If that works, I'm just being OCD as fuck about it. So I think I know what I need to do. So in Lutris, you come over here, search the website, Warcraft 3, Raid of Chaos, Digital 127 plus widescreen. Okay, select the installation directory. Select the folder. Talk about USB-C SSD. Lutris. We'll do Warcraft 3, Raid of Chaos. We'll do dashes. Fucking stupid bitch. Okay. Alright, so about 2 TB SSD Lutris, Warcraft 3, Raid of Chaos. Continue. Install. Let it do its thing. Fuck it. Stupid. It needs to be the prefix. I probably could have just moved it there, but I'm a retard. Okay. Route. Lutris. Make a new folder. WC throw away. Because we don't need this. Click OK. Okay. Ooh, about lost my headphones. Now we wait. Now it's downloading faster. Epic mode. Giggity. Okay. So we just wait. My favorite part. Play it. Oh wow, that voice. And I think what I'll do is I might move the directory down or up one directory when I go to install the Frozen Throne so that it can be in its own prefix folder too. That way we can keep them as clean as possible. And if that doesn't do anything, then we'll see. We'll experiment. I know this is taking a little bit of time, guys. I apologize, but it will be worth it. It'll be a good tutorial. I think I'm going to upload it to YouTube also. There. Now we install. We click agree. No viewers. CD key. Copy this. Paste it. Click OK. Come over here to Lutris. Okay. There's the Reign of Chaos folder. Does it? It didn't do this before. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just let it default. We install. So it's just going to put it in there. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, that's where I was getting confused. So we click back. We exit. Now it's going to launch it in a mini wine window. It's going to update it to patch the movies to fix them. Click OK. Now it's going to launch the game. Working. Now we click quit. It's going to exit. Lutris is done. Close. Now if I come over here to that drive where Lutris is, we've got Reign of Chaos, Drive C, Program Files x86, Warcraft 3, and the game is in there. Perfect. Now we can delete the folder that it created to install the mod. Now we've got the game and we've got the folder, and that is literally it. That's all it is. So now we go here and we look it up again, Warcraft 3, the Frozen Throne. We do digital 127 plus widescreen. Click install. And see, this time it doesn't ask us. Please choose the language of your already installed Warcraft 3 range of Chaos installed version list. Okay. So it wants to use my other one for this, which is, okay, that's fine. Because I think it would have done the same thing in like an OG install. So continue. It's going to find that directory. And then it should put the Frozen Throne data in the same install folder as Reign of Chaos. So choose the destination directory. I'll come back over here to my mount, 2 terabyte USB-C SSD, and of course you guys can do this anyway. Warcraft 3, the Frozen Throne, throw away. How are you installing it, Marco? Are you doing it in with a Flatpak install command, or are you doing it somehow else? Okay. I'm gonna make readme Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos and Frozen Throne are installed into the same directory in the Reign of Chaos prefix, otherwise known as Warcraft 3 Reign of... Oh yeah, make sure you don't do the system and package. I have a lot of issues with it. In this very directory, the game is located in... And we come here, Warcraft 3. Okay, Control C. The Frozen Throne automatically detects the Reign of Chaos install and places the game files in the same directory as Reign of Chaos. This is good because it simplifies organization in a way, but also merges files into the same prefix, though with game this old and small that be an issue at all. This install should be totally portable because all of the data, including the game files, are included in the prefix folder. This means theoretically, if you were to clean install a Linux distro right now, you could just add the game's exes into Lutris or another UMU and have immediate access to classic Warcraft 3 with the wide screen mods. There you go. Save. So we're going to let this finish. Yeah, Respawn, I always recommend, I like to type in Flatpak install and then app name. That way you can see what it's doing for every individual thing. But yeah, Lutris is pretty big. It is probably the most feature-rich UMU front end in terms of just things it has to offer the user, but I don't know if it has as many moving parts as something like Heroic. And then Falgus is like really simple. But I have compatibility issues with Falgus, so just to recap, chat, here's where we're at. So we've got two Lutris directories. Lutris, when you import a game that's pre-extracted and ready to go, like The Thing, which will not launch in Heroic on my NVIDIA graphics card, therefore it runs like shit. You can import games like that or games that you have backed up that are just pre-installed, ready to run from the exe type installs. That will store save data and prefix data in the UMU default folder. As you can see here, users, no viewers, will go over here to save games, Night Dive Studios, The Thing, and that's where the prefix data for that is stored. But that is not the game install. The actual game install for that specific game is over here, The Thing Remastered. So this has its own prefix here in games, Heroic prefixes. Well, it would if I launched it, basically. So that's how Heroic handles prefixes, and that's how I have it installed in Heroic on my 2TB drive. But since I added, because it's a GOG game, it has no DRM, I added it to Lutris. And since it's a pre-extracted game, that automatically saves into my games in the default folder. However, when you use a Lutris install script, you can select where the prefix goes. That is right here, Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. So we created a directory when we installed this for the prefix called Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos, and then we let the game install into the drive C program files x86 Warcraft 3 folder. From there, we've got our throwaway folders, which are where the mods and the install files are downloaded. But once the Frozen Throne is installed, it will be in this prefix. Since Lutris just combines the two because they're the same game, and I guess the Frozen Throne is technically an expansion pack, it makes sense that it would be in the same folder as the base game. So this is going to be both. But Reign of Chaos is the game. Frozen Throne is the expansion. So that's how it's organized. So when this finishes and we install that, it should be in the same very folder with Reign of Chaos's data files. Lutris will automatically have them in there because it keeps track of all this. And then we can delete this folder, which is just the temporary install files. Lutris doesn't automatically do this. And when you uninstall a game from Lutris, if it's an install script game, you have to manually delete the extra stuff that it leaves behind. But since we defined the directory for that, this is the prefix, and that's also where the game's installed. It's just a little bit different. than how I do it in Heroic. Or Heroic automatically has prefixes and installs in different folders anyway. So, as you can see, Cello's Art, The Kidnap, this is a game that we installed. So it has a prefix. Pre-extracted games in Heroic, when you launch them, would also have a prefix in the Heroic Prefixes folder. Lutris stores pre-extracted games in the Umu default folder in your home's game folder, and Lutris Scripts stores the prefix in whatever folder you define. It's a fucking mess. But once you understand that, it keeps organization very easy, and I really like that. Because, say Warcraft 3 broke, and we had to fix it, in this specific situation, that prefix is, how do you say, it's portable. So you should theoretically be able to take that Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos folder that also has the Frozen Throne in it, right here, and copy that to any distro, and add in Lutris a locally installed game, and just select those EXEs, have them as separate launch options here, and have access to the games. That is one cool thing about Lutris install scripts and having everything included in the prefix, is if you tried to launch the game files with the prefix in a different folder, like in a Heroic install, it wouldn't work unless it was just a pre-extracted game where all the data was included in that folder, in which case it could create a prefix and run it. But in the case of this, that is not the case. So you would have to take your game install files, re-add them as a game and whatnot, whereas this is pretty plug and play. So really nice. Part of me wishes that they were in separate folders, but I understand it is an expansion. It kind of makes sense that it would be in that folder. However, just how it is. It does, at least for me, like when I get my new rig, I can just copy this folder to my new install and have instant access to these games, which is great. So it is simple and more complex in a way. But this is my forte, is this shit right here. Like, this is where so many people are like, I don't want to deal with this shit. I love it. One of my favorite things about it. I love the fact that I have such minute control over it and that I understand it to this extent, because it's very helpful. Theoretically, if I were to send this to somebody, which I have no reason to, of course, but if I were, I think theoretically it would work on somebody else's computer too. But prefixes, because it's all in the prefix. However, when you start getting into different usernames and you've got different drive names and stuff, that's where Proton and Wine prefixes start to get a little funky, because they expect a predefined path based on where you installed it. Now, I'm not sure why that says missing. I assume that it still works. It's just because we're installing this right now, but that is interesting. Yeah. My mom loves Valiums and lots of drugs. That's why I am like I am, 'cause I'm like her. Alright, we installed the Frozen Throne. You got to use your legally accessible Frozen Throne key. You know, the one that you got when you bought the game that doesn't work for some reason. Even though you get them officially from battle.net and they literally just don't work anymore. So paste that in, you click OK, and it's going to automatically install it in that Warcraft 3 directory, like I said. So you'll click back, exit installer. It's going to launch that little wine window again, and it's going to update the game. Which this didn't work at all in Garuda, it would just freeze. So automatic win per vanilla arch with this. You click quit, and it should finish up. Close, and now we've got both. It says missing. That is retarded, because that's clearly not the case. But we'll come back over here now. We'll look, and as you can see, our prefixes are clean. So Umu, this literally only has the thing save data in it. Totally separate prefix data. Save games, Night Dive Studios, the thing. There is nothing in our Lutris folder. Totally clean. If we come here to Lutris, we've got Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos in the throwaway folder. We can come over here, left shift, delete. We've got the README, just so that we can remember how this is set up. Drive C, program files x86, Warcraft 3, and as you can see now, the Frozen Throne is also located in here. So one prefix, 1 game, 1 expansion pack, 1 portable install. Pretty fucking epic. And I'm gonna move this to my desktop. I'm gonna put this in my documents folder. Lutris. Drag this here. Warcraft 3. 'Cause I'm like her. Okay, and I know how to parse that because I wrote it. Whoa, my mom. We're talking about my mom. Whoa, oh, whoa. All right. So we're catching up. If I come over here now and I'm just going to close this and restart it, and I'm going to do the same thing here just because I finished my installs. Matter of fact, I'm going to kill the greatest game launcher of all time, Steam. We're good. We're going to relaunch Lutris, and now I can 1 by 1, it no longer says missing, I should be able to 1 by 1 launch these games, and they should work in widescreen. Which is kind of the entire point of doing it this way, because you could theoretically just download the installer from Blizzard's website and use it. But your cutscenes would be wonky and things wouldn't work right. So we're going to load into both of these. We'll go to single player, new profiles. I'll just type in Lucas, create. We'll go to campaign and we'll just load into a random ass campaign. We'll do the Scourge of Lordaeron. Don't know if I pronounced that properly. And yeah, if it disappears for a second and reloads, this just how some older games were. And this game is a fucking masterpiece. So the fact that you don't have to play the shitty Reforged version is so good. You can just do your custom games, you don't have to deal with all that other shit. Like, it's so nice.
I'm here to help.
And there we go, we've got fully functioning Warcraft 3.
A sound plan.
Easy peasy. And here's one cool thing about how we did it. If I save this game right now, this is going to be stored in that prefix folder. So if I end the game and I exit the program, it'll close just like it does in Windows. Come back over here and check this shit out. Lutris, Warcraft 3, Drive C, users, no viewers, app data local, Blizzard. Okay, that's different. It's in one of these, I'm sure. No, Wine Gecko, yeah. Where the fuck do you keep save games? Hold on a second. I don't think it would store in here. No, I saw the Warcraft 3 folder in that prefix. I'm just not sure exactly where it's at. So we can figure that out though. Where does Warcraft 3 store save data? My mom, whoa, my. Documents, Warcraft 3, dude. Warcraft 3 Classic. Documents. I don't think this is right. Documents, Warcraft 3. I checked the documents folder. I didn't see it in there, though. It's in there somewhere. Users, no viewers, documents. It's not in there. Fuck me. I thought that would take me back a directory because I'm a dumb fuck. Maybe it's in Steam user? No, I mean, there's Blizzard Entertainment system survey errors, product data. That's not it. Microsoft, temp, it's not in there. My documents, it's not in there. Application data, Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah, system survey, that's not it. It's not in there. Searches, I don't know why the fuck it'd be in there. Definitely not in there. So then where does this game store save data? I would assume it's this. Find what have you dash name ass lever. But I don't think the save file is actually listed as ass lever. Oh, maybe it's, hold on. Save. Here it is. It is Applet. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Satellite. Thank you. Okay, so this game doesn't even store it in the prefix, but the save is there, which is the important thing. That's the important thing. Now if we do Frozen Throne, we should be able to launch into this widescreen and all, guys. I fucking love this computer, by the way, Hadrian. Thank you so much, dude. I've been having such, like, this is what I live for, man. Campaign. The founding of Durator, to name a land, to lay a man, to fuck a man.
I have wandered alone.
I can't. I was about to say I better be able to fucking skip this cutscene. I have no interest in
I'm
this
ready
DLC,
to
to be totally
track.
honest. I'm glad I have it.
I've heard the scent.
Look, I legally bought
I
Reign of
wander
Chaos and the
alone.
Frozen Throne about a month
Unleash
before
the beast.
Reforged came out, and they fucking kept me from playing this for years. Like, Battle.net literally stole this from me, so the fact that it's back now is crazy. But for years, you just had to play the shitty Reforged launcher, which is just awful. Sam, welcome. Thank you for being here. But yeah, they work beautifully. I'm very happy with this. And the way that I would use Reforged, I'm sure there's a Lutris install script for this, Warcraft 3. I'm pretty sure there is. So you can do this with Battle.net. I wouldn't do that, honestly. I would just go to Heroic and download the Battle.net exe, which I'm going to do this anyway because of StarCraft. I'd like to have the launcher installed anyway for StarCraft because they work perfectly. So there are ways that I would do that. So for instance, I'll show you how I organize that. So if I come over here to my folder, games, Heroic, we've got installs and prefixes. We're going to create a folder called launchers. So I like to store game launchers like Epic Games, Battle.net in this folder. And then remember the prefix data will still be stored in here. And then installs is for actual games that I own through Epic, GOG, and whatever. And then I'll come over here because this is Battle.net or games that I would put on this right here. So we would make a folder, create new, Battle.net. So we'll just go through it. Open this, kill this. Wow, I didn't mean to fucking do that. That's bullshit. I'm gonna have to reset up my stream chat now. Fucking piece of shit. Come on. Son of a fucking bitch. I don't think I have to do anything for this, but resize it, which is nice. So we'll drag that there. More actions, no title bar and frame there. All right. So the way I would play Reforged is I would hold on. Download Battle.net. I guess this is the page. What is this one then? Here we go. So I've already got an exe of this stored. So I'm going to verify that versus the one that I've already got. Backups, we've got software, Battle.net set up. So I'm going to remove this from list. I'll go ahead and close out of this. And then I'll come back over here and open this in a new window. We've got our FreeDM folder and there we've got it. So we've actually got the Warcraft 3 installer saved here as well. So Battle.net setup.exe. So I'm sure that this is a different version. So I would come over here and delete this old one, and then I would drag the new one in there. Just that way I've got an up-to-date one. So then I'd come over here to Battle.net. We would add a game. I would name it battle.net Windows. We're going to run it with Proton GE. We'll come over here. I guess that's fine. So we'll come down here to backups, software, battle.net setup, click finish. And then we're going to create a category for this called launchers, LAUNCHERS, add a new category. And this just makes it easy. So installs, we've got launchers, personal windows, and uncategorized. So this would be category installs, category installs. So that just makes it really easy to organize. Oh, these are games that I own. These are launchers I have installed for certain games. These are games that I own from torrents, basically. Which, now that I think about it, hold on. I don't think I would ever have a pirated Linux game, so I'll just keep that called personal. So personal would be games that I obtain from the 7Cs launchers installs. So we're going to launch this up. Talking about my mom, whoa, whoa. When I was just a kiddie, when I got the thing up inside of me like I do with the Lead Valley, So English US, we'll install the client. Boom, diddly-goo. Okay. We don't want to do that. And now this is important to keep it organized. We're going to click change. We're going to go to our root home, no viewers, games, heroic, and then launchers. Make sure that you keep it there. It keeps everything separate. It's great. You want to do that. That way, if anything is ever fucked up, I mean, heroic is good because when you go to uninstall something, it deletes the folder and the prefix. There's an option for that. But if you ever manually needed to keep track of something, it's just nice. It doesn't take but 5 seconds to create the directory and to select it. So I highly recommend it. I'm suggesting you use find command, but well, you found it anyway. Yeah, well, I mean, I basically was going to do what you did, but in KDE. Exit return. Did you install it like I did, Respawn? Or what failed? I didn't think, at that point, satellite, I realized, oh, maybe it installed in the game directory. So, it did. That's where it saved. All right, we're going to log into this, and then I'll install Classic StarCraft, but I've got to hide this for a second. Add account. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, that just worked? Oh, hell yeah. All right, this will not take long at all then. I really wish I had fucking Diablo 2. I've got classic Diablo 2, but I couldn't get it to work last time I tried it. Like it just didn't show up in my account. I signed into the wrong fucking account, guys. Okay, it is not this one. It's the fucking other one. I've got to remember that. Okay, so we will switch account. Okay, Control C, paste. And this is largely the same as Windows. It's a little bit different. We still have to swap out our exe, but we have full online support. Everything is here. So we've got access to those. So we'll close this, exit application. Come back over here. Games truck. What's that? Again? Thank you. That's it for now. Come on. You got two? Thank you. It's okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to make sure about this one thing. Huh? I forgot, but I will. I will today before I go to bed. It'll get done. I just get a little nervous about being at that one. It's just because the fucking crackheads. Okay, where is it? I either have to use Battle.net Launcher or Battle.net EXE. I think it's Battle.net Launcher. Okay, so it's Battle.net EXE. And that does work with online services. Okay. So we'll close that. We'll come back over here. Battle.net is installed. We go to Edit Game. We switch this selected executable. Home, Games, Heroic, Launchers. This is one reason it's really nice to organize it. Battle.net.exe. Finish. And now we should be able to launch this with online, which means that we can fully access StarCraft, the remaster. I didn't know this, but apparently Warcraft 1 and 2 got re-released too. Only unfortunate thing about this is you will have to log back in because it's a different executable. But easy peasy lemon squeezy, just like I got down with peasies. So I'm back in. Control C. Control V. Damn it, I closed my chat again. Fuck. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, pop out chat. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Okay. Here we go. We're logged in. This is the next important. So if you want to play Warcraft 3 Reforged, which I just think is inferior to the Lutris installs of the classic game, you can. If you prefer that for some reason, you can switch to classic graphics mode, but it used to be broken. So clearly that's not how I would want to play the game, but it is nice to have those options. Anyway, StarCraft 1. You click install. This goes back to the organization thing I was telling you guys about. No enable auto update. We don't need a desktop shortcut. It's just going to create a prefix somewhere. I'm going to change folder, and I'm going to select on my external drive mount 2 TB USB-C SSD heroic battle.net open start install. So now we've got our launcher install files in a folder we can keep track of. We've got the prefix data in the prefixes directory in games heroic prefixes, so you can see battle.net. And then we've got the actual game install in our heroic battle.net folder. Perfect. Absolutely fucking perfect. What's up, gamers? Just chilling in this Discord call all alone. Been up for about 10 hours, you know, just having a gay old time. Fucked up my sleep schedule. But you know what that means, don't you, Nordic? I'm also just doing some tutorial related shit on stream. So I can edit this into a video at some point. So I just basically did a tutorial for how to install Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos and the Frozen Throne, and explain the technicalities of how the game data is stored in the prefix. How am I up so late? I woke up yesterday at 5, and then about 9 o'clock I went back to sleep till 1 a.m. So I'm on energy drink 2 of the day. I've been up since 1. What boy? Oh. And now I'm doing a battle.net tutorial, but with heroic. I have this computer set up so perfectly right now. Everything is great. The only thing I'm considering changing is to the proprietary driver. You sure? Thank you. I'm just getting aggravated by the open kernel module driver and the reduced performance. Don't beg, Link. And also, Nordic, when I tested Gruta the other day, I installed it on my system drive. Big mistake. But it gave me an opportunity to clean install Arch. And the Arch install script updates are pretty epic. We got power profile built in there now. All these cool new options. I'm loving it. Oh, look at this, Nordic. I've never done this before, but I finally got into terminal customization. Unfortunately, I have to reboot the computer to get it to log into Fish like it's supposed to. I love ass. Epic mode. And then we've got all the autocomplete stuff because we switched to Fish. I've even got aliases for list. So it lists in long view, which I really love. And then if I hit B, we got B top. Instantaneous. Fucking epic. I fucking love it, dude. And if I go to CD home, no viewers, and then cd into .config fish, and then sudo nano config.fish, I can show you my fish config. So set -capital U fish underscore greeting, you can change it to I love ass, or you can just make it empty parentheses and it won't show nothing. And then I installed Starfish. I'm not so sure about it. I kind of like the way it looks, but that was easy enough. You just had to run like one command to install it, and then you enable it like that. Then I have fast fetch set, and then I've got my aliases for BTOP in this. What have I left hits? I'm fucking dumb. Okay, hold on. There you go. Just for you. And when I reboot, console should automatically default the fish, but you have to log out and log back in, and I'm not going to do that because I'm streaming. So at the moment, I have to launch fish directly from the terminal to get it. But this is what it looks like out of the box. It's just a regular terminal. Which, funnily enough, hold on. Yeah, so it still does. So if you do list-W1, it lists in long mode, but without all the information. So if I did list long, it shows all that extra shit there that I don't care about. But if we just type in fish, then we get the better backend, and I can just type in L space /. It's so good, man. It is like my ideal terminal. I love it. See, it does not. Nope. Every source of information that we were able to find when I was setting this earlier, you have to log out and log back in. Trust me, I tried. I was hoping that it would, but it doesn't. Also, the command to get it to work was a little bit different. I've got all this in my docs that I'm going to upload to the Discord. It's in here somewhere. Backups, terminal. So the command to do it was chsh-s, and everybody was telling me to do bin fish, but it actually is in USR bin fish. And upon reboot, your terminal should default to fish with Starship and all the nice bells and whistles. And I've got everything in here. Sometimes you have to run source config.fish to get it to update, but perfect. Will you stay on this now? What do you mean? Nordic. I've had Arch installed on my system drive for like the past 2 months. Other than clean installing it, every other disk drive used has been on second drive. I fucking said this a million times. Nobody listens to me. Anyway. Ass lover. So if your question is, will I not test other distros on the other drive? That really depends. I don't know, honestly. There's nothing else that's interesting to me right now. If POP worked, that POP 2404, or I would say 2604 is a safer bet. When that comes out, that would be like the distro that might get me to switch. But for my main OS, nothing really satisfies me like this. Well, if you remember, Anatux, it didn't work with bin fish. It only worked with USR bin fish. So Symlink or not, CHSH would not work with bin fish. We've got the greatest game ever made. Not actually. I like this game, but asses, save, end mission, exit program. So there we go. Everything's organized. Everything's working. Man, I need to get Crash 4 someday. I really want to play it again, Nordic. I just want to play it on computer because I know I could run it. Huh? Baby, they might. It's just you're gonna need some time off soon. Just don't worry about it. Either help me get on at the gas station or help me go back to Roper. Well, I'm gonna try that. That's cool, Marco. I'm glad you brought those up because I actually want to try those. I have access to Diablo 1. I have the offline files for it saved here in my pre-DM folder. So downloader Diablo 2 and downloader Lords of Destruction, and then Warcraft 3, Warcraft 3. So where's my Diablo? Oh yeah, set up Diablo Hellfire EXE. So I've already got them. Yes, baby. Yep. 1321! Exclamation. So I would do Warcraft, or no, these are all games that I want to play. Matter of fact, I might play some Diablo for a little bit. So you would do, for Diablo, you do Diablo, and then you would do GOG plus, I believe, Devolution X, which I believe Devolution X is the open source re-implementation of the engine. No, I mean, it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, you used bin ZSH. I'm talking about for fish. Fish did not work with /bin/fish with CHSH. It only worked with USR bin fish. So I don't know. I don't know if it's different with ZSH or what, but USR bin. Yeah, there it is. So USR bin fish. That's where it's located for me. Instead of just simply being in bin. So I guess it matters with CHSH if you specify the actual directory versus the symlink. I couldn't tell you why. It's in here somewhere. Yep, there it is. So maybe it just wanted it to be specified. I couldn't tell you. Definitely odd. Is a port of Diablo and Hellfire try to make the game run while providing engine improvement? Yes. Okay, so we would do GOG plus Devolution X. We would come over here, 2 terabyte SSD. We would go to the Lutris folder. We would make a new folder, and this would be Diablo Hellfire plus Devolution X. That is what it's called, right? Devolution. Yep. Click OK. Okay, now we've got our prefix on the right drive. Yes, baby. What, baby? I believe so. Alright, so set up Diablo plus Hellfire EXE, and it'll download and do the rest. So this is why I reinstalled Lutris, is for shit like this. For what? My social? They don't have one. That's fucking retarded. Hey, Shantanu, nice to see you, my friend. Looky there. Now, you can install Diablo from that EXE in another UMU front end, but it just doesn't work. It's totally broken, so this is like the way you have to do it. This is the best thing about Lutris install scripts, for sure. Exit. Nothing much, man. How are you? And now I would do Diablo 2. What is Project Diablo 2? Not what I'm looking for. Right, Diablo 2. So, from the 4 CDs, okay, digital. So what is D2DX? Is this basically the same thing? Diablo 2 run well on modern PCs with high FPS and better resolutions. Yes, so this is it. So it'd be digital plus D2DX. This game requires Diablo 2 digital D2DX. Do you want to install it? Let's make sure. You can download scripts in Lutris. With Warcraft 3, you can actually just use the official installers and get a code for it. Okay, so either way, we're going to have to do that. So we might as well do Lords of Destruction, which does both. So Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, digital plus D2DX, install, yes. Okay, and we'll do install, come over here, 2 terabyte USB, Lutris, and we'll do Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction plus D2DX. Continue. Okay, baby. I will do it. I need to either run out later or have you run out for me to grab me a couple things. All right, English, yes. Now, I'm assuming this is going to ask me. Okay, yeah, so 2 terabyte USB. So we come over here to Lutris, make a new folder. Diablo 2, throw away. Hey, Gabe. This will be another installer. Okay, so this is just going to ask me, I think, for a key. So I don't believe I actually need my own install file for Diablo 2 for this. 47 minutes? You gotta be fucking me, dude. Yeah. Pussy residue is on my penis. I'ma lick it off until I can't get down on cleanest. Dude, this is the only downside to using these Blizzard downloaders, the official installers, is that the servers are like from 1997. It's really annoying. It does work. But that is a long time to wait. Yeah, they still work for now. Honestly, I don't have much faith in the longevity of these, though. I have to give them respect, though, for not pulling the Warcraft 3 Reforged, where for years they didn't have an official way to install the classic. Thanks, Nordic. I'll like it, too. Can I? Yeah, there you go. Alright, so what's something we can play while this downloads? I'll put this here. I'll put this here. Yep, that is in fact how it works, buddy. listen to this music. Are there no pre... Oh, how did I do that? How did I make that full screen? Thank you very much, Volko. Appreciate that, man. Nice to see you again, buddy. Oh, fucking balls. This game is a fucking masterpiece. Well, that was wrong. It's not a masterpiece. I fucking hate it. Yeah, it is cool, man. Hopefully one day I can start making ad revenue, but honestly, any income I'm gonna make from here is gonna be through Ko-Fi donations and super chats. The thing is, YouTube takes like, I think 30% of everything you guys donate through super chats. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. It's because of you guys. It's definitely a big difference from when you subscribed to me all them months ago, Nord. I was streaming Elden Ring from PlayStation 5. How do you use... Oh. That's busted. You fucking asshole. Oh, that's how you press start. That's kind of wonky. Do you get anything from watch time? No, not really. Most of my videos and streams are unmonetized. For obvious reasons. I'm still at a point in terms of size where I would make nothing even from my watch time. Appreciate that, man. Raw eggs sound about good right now, buddy. But I don't want, like, I'll monetize videos, like gaming videos, that are bigger, stuff like that. Because those are the type of videos where I can control my language and stuff like that. But, like, for generalized live streams, every game gets me demonetized. Just about every game has something that gets copyrighted, so it's not even worth it. have to make like millions of views though to get any actual decent ad revenue. So my chat's very supportive though. So that's how I make my money is to Ko-Fi donations because you guys find it worthwhile. Honestly, better that way because it keeps less ads on people's streams and so a better way to keep me connected to the viewers. If I ever hit like 10 million subs or something crazy like that, and was getting hundreds of thousands of views per video, then yeah, I would make something in ad revenue. But YouTube kind of fucks creators in that way. But it does give me a good platform to connect with people that do want to help support the channel, you know? You fucker. Which distro am I using? Vanilla Orange. Or low friction in Ko-Fi? Yes, but I only make whatever 30% of $2 is. I'll pull up a fast fetch for you, Wilco. I know it's a little difficult to see because the terminal transparency, but yeah, I basically switched to, over the summer, around the last time I think you were here, I started using Endeavor and fell in love with it, and just naturally progressed further down the Arch rabbit hole, so I've been using Vanilla Arch as my primary distro, on the Chromebook, and then on this. It just makes the most sense because it works the best. And it's funny too because I was telling the chat earlier about how I've like been messing with my terminal and stuff. It's really weird. You need to set a pop-up for I had it on there in the web browser, but I don't know if I'm signed in. No, I've got Ko-Fi open. It just, if it doesn't notify me, I guess maybe I have to have it pulled up. But I also don't want to like, I don't know what is and is not okay to share. But yep, last Ko-Fi donation was from Gronk about 4 or 5 hours ago, something like that. So I actually think that if somebody did donate on Ko-Fi, I think it theoretically should pop up. I have it set to. Yeah, I like Arch a lot. It just works really well with this NVIDIA Optimus laptop. This is really fucking loud. I don't. What, baby? Alright, applications. I don't need to hear that. That is really loud in my ear and very aggravating to me. Much better. Damn, this fucking game is rough. Dude, how are you not dead? Okay. Come on. feel like the damage from this is inconsistent at best. Oh, that would have been bad. That is a hard jump to make. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I agree, Satellite. That's why I've changed my arch using habits. I've had a couple things that I've always kept. Like, I don't really download packages from the AUR. I use 3 AUR packages specifically. And they're all trusted packages. Outside of that, I'm going to save state this real quick. Outside of that, don't update the system constantly. I think that's a really good rule of thumb. And make sure that you keep track of which updates are broken and stuff like that. It's very important. Also, system restore points. So Arch out of the box allows you to set up Grub BTRFS with snapshots. So that's really nice. So you can just launch time shift, create a restore point BTRFS, and it's instantaneous. I've only got 2, so I've got a post clean install snapshot, and then I've got one after I config the system. And then all you got to do is run this command in the terminal to update Grub to show your snapshots. I believe it's in good, or no, new commands.txt. So it's the command to update Grub. You run that, it'll pin them in your Grub boot menu, and then you've got a rollback option. So I'm only going to update Arch once every few weeks because that seems to be about the pace they say updates that are broken get fixed. So, you know, maybe like once every week or 2 I'll update. But yeah, if you're installing updates constantly and stuff like that, it's a bad idea for sure. And I'm on the open kernel module driver and everything. It's all. I don't think my computer's running a single piece of proprietary software for the computer itself. I have proprietary apps, but everything is open source now, which is cool. Yeah. No, I don't think so. Oh. But they made my leg break out. What? Huh? Well, baby, you have to ask your mom about that. I don't know that. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable too. Although, basically, you don't want to update too fast. You don't want to update too slow. There's just like a good balance for it. That's good. But yeah, you'll find people that say they've been using Arch for years with no issues, and you'll have some people that say they have constant issues. I've personally had issues with it. I updated my system once, it broke my audio, and then Arch and KDE Partition Manager decided twice that it was going to break my computer from booting because I guess Partition Manager didn't update fstab properly, so I couldn't boot. And then other than that, I forget what it was. I think I had hiccups once or twice. One time NVIDIA was kernel made Krita unusable. That's interesting. You know, I haven't used Krita. You said that to me. I love you. I heard Krita was good. Is it actually like a really nice alternative to GIMP? Because I'm used to GIMP, so I don't necessarily ever go outside of the scope of GIMP for photo editing needs. But I heard Krita was like really good. Is he? Oh. I went to install the flat pack once and noticed that there was other options for plugins, so I just wanted to wait to install it for when I needed it. No, from what I understand, Krita is another Photoshop alternative. People say you can use it all the time, or use it for everything. That's what I've been told, at least. Boom. It's the Department of Health Insurance. It's the Department of Health. Because you're getting it through them. You don't actually have the statewide. Maybe. You have to call back and fucking... You have to figure it out. For who? I thought you were just going to cancel that. Dude, at that point, what's the fucking point? Baby's due 3 weeks after that. What the fuck is the point? You need an appointment now. So try to figure out the John Adams thing, just so you can get your sugar test or whatever. You go back to the other one. I don't care. I told you I would fucking take you yesterday. Well, then I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I like GIMP very much, and Kden Live. Those are my preferred image and photo or image and video editing pieces of software. Do you know where the wipes are, honey? Thank you. But I mean, theoretically, you can install like the non-pay-to-win versions of Photoshop through Proton or through Wine. So I guess people that really like Photoshop could still use the versions before it was a subscription service. I know those work. I just couldn't imagine paying for Photoshop in the modern day. It's so expensive for something I would never need. I thought they called it GIMP because it was attached to a chain with a mouth gag and a ball squeeze. Yeah. Let me hide this real quick, chat. I gotta look at something on the channel that's sensitive. Who? Aw. Um. Whoa. Dude, I have a subscriber I just found in my recent sub list that has 31.7k subs. And he uploads remixes of songs. So, DJ Aussie Boy, I won't overhear it, but thank you. Somebody that subbed to me has like 30,000 subs. Yeah, it's always nice to see people that are bigger than you kind of doing that. I'm trying to find it, baby. $30. Oh, people donate way more on Ko-Fi and PayPal. Okay, it's more than 30. Oh, I monetized my experience with Grid Mocha. I've made a total of 3 cents. I've made 1 cent on how to install Nox and Linux Mint, and I made 0.005 cents on gaming and Linux Mint, and 0.003 cents on my experience with Linux Mint. So those are basically the videos that I've monetized. Oh no, I made 71 cents on my experience with Grid Mocha, 16 on Nox, 125 on gaming and Linux Mint. 75 cents on my experience in Linux Mint. So I made $1.25 for 10,000 views. But it's more like 5 cents in total. So that's estimated revenue, 5 cents. Those are the only things I have monetized. Fuck. What are you doing? Congratulations, Nordic. Okay, less than 2 minutes. It's almost done. Okay, baby. Oh, here we go. We are cooking, boys. Install Diablo 2. Agree. NOVIEWERS. Okay, Diablo 2 CD key. There, it worked. And we'll just let it go. Fuck that up. Just letting it work in its prefix. We go back. Exit. Blizzard updater V2.72. Yes, I would like to spit. Fuck you. There we go. So come back over here, 2 terabyte USB-C SSD, Lutris, and we've got Diablo 2 Lord's Instruction plus D2DX, Diablo Hellfire plus Devolution X, Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos, and the Frozen Throne, and we can delete this throwaway folder because we don't need it. So we've got 3 clean prefixes. These are portable installs. That means that I should be able to theoretically put these folders on another install and run them. Just add the exes and be good to go. Theoretically. That is one plus to having the game files in the same directory. I'm going to relaunch that, see if that breaks. That was a little weird. Cutscenes are where a lot of these old games really struggle. Okay, yeah. It's fine. Okay. Is there not a fucking... I'm so confused. Is this not... Popcorn? Wow. It crashed. I don't think that installed properly at all. Had one. I didn't see Hellfire in there or nothing. Where'd you get that? Yeah. Oh, what is that? Oh. Huh? Wow. All that time for a fucking broken install. Hey, that actually deleted everything. Good. So which one did I do? Okay. What? I would hope not. Yeah, here. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. So I did Lord of Destruction. It's a shame this one doesn't have. I mean, that kind of sucks, though. Can I try some of those? Can I try some of those? Hmm. Okay. Lords of Destruction is literally just the definitive version of the game. Gotcha. Um. Okay. Woman. Good. Well, I'll give it a day, and if they don't, I'll call them or I'll go. Okay. I've got an EXE, so I'm a little conflicted about how I want to do this. If I'm using install scripts, and minus the thing, if something doesn't work good in Heroic, I don't mind using Lutris, but otherwise, I would rather use Heroic. So we'll add a game. Wow, I've been streaming for a while now, buddy. Since like 1 a.m. So we got Lord of Destruction and US. So let's hope that this one works. Category. So this will be. Oh. Are the kids back in school yet? Yeah, they've been back. Some of them. Okay, so we'll do owned. We'll see what it does. I don't want kids because I have to do it all over again. Damn. Okay, heroic, owned, D2TA. 1, 2, buckle my shoes. 3, 4, coming at hard. 5, 6, yeah, picked up some sticks. 7, 8, 9, 10, bitches on my dick. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I hated waking up early for school too all the time, but for me, like waking them up and getting them to school doesn't bother me at all. It's just I don't like walking down there because it's dark, but it's going to start getting bright earlier here in the next few months, so. I might. 1, 2, coming you. Looking for that vape because I'm looking for my vape, the bubblegum one. No, you didn't. I don't know where it went. And my phone is fucking dead. I'm a whore. 5, 6, sucking on dicks. 7, 8, get up late. I'm gay. I want your face. I'm gonna hit it till you spray me with some mace. Yeah, I'm cringe. I got no friends. I'ma lick up on his big fat fucking chin. Yes. You don't gotta tell me. If you want that to happen as quickly as possible, see if I can get back on at Workers' Choice. Me and you both know I ain't gonna make shit working at a gas station. You hate the cold? Well, maybe you should warm your heart up a little bit, bitch. Where the fuck is my babe? Suck, 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 suck up on my cock. All right. So officially, everything works. Which ones? You send me 100 of them, Kristen. Which ones are you talking about? I saw the pictures of me. No, I haven't watched these. So retarded. What is this? What is this C-section shit? You got an opinion on C-sections or something? Those are funny, Boo Bear. Said those are funny. He was calling them gay. What? Yeah. I have no idea. Do you live near a micro center? No, sir. Let's see. The nearest micro center to Tennessee. I don't live in Tennessee, but I live close. It's located in Nashville. Well, that's retarded. Clarksville. So quite the distance. I hope this works. That would be great. And theoretically, if when I get my new system, if I set it up with the same directory structure and the same OS, I should be able to just copy and paste all this. Because they have this shit on slow servers, I guess. It's only 500 megabytes. Because the actual Lutra script was broken for whatever reason, so I'm using my own downloaded installer from Battle.net from when I purchased the game. How can you back up your entire OS? Well, it depends on what you mean by that. Do you mean snapshots to restore point backups, or do you mean literal backups? Or do you mean cloning your drive? Because if you clone your drive, it's going to be massive. Otherwise, you can literally just, when you know where all your shit is, just copy and paste whatever into a backup directory. But if you want to keep your operating system as it is, you would have to clone it and then hope that you could create a drive from that image. But if you want restore point backup, super easy. You just need, if you've got Grub is the best way to do it. Grub BTRFS package and Ubuntu-based distros, you have to manually clone the gits and install them in Arch. Vanilla Arch, as long as you choose backup in the Arch install script, it's automatically enabled. All you gotta do is run time shift. That is fucking gay. So I have to... Okay. All I know is that I'm gay. I got a fucking idea. I'ma lick up on it till I get the minge and eat the thing. Psst. No, I don't have to buy it again. I just have to... I think I know what I have to do. I'm going to have to install Diablo 2, which I've got both files, and then I'm going to have to manually update it. So, Freedom, this is somebody was asking, can you install DLC upgrades or expansion packs? This is exactly how you would do that. This should work. So I would do Diablo 2. Go ahead and name it Lords of Destruction because we're going to be updating the base game. And as long as I work in this prefix, it should detect my install of Diablo 2. So I have to install Diablo 2, then run the update. I didn't realize that I thought it was its own thing. So go mount 2 terabyte USB-C SSD, heroic owned, and I'll make a throwaway folder. So this is D2 TA for throwaway, enter. So this is the entire game. This is what's going to take a fucking while. It seems like it's going a little bit faster now. Good. So basically, in Windows, you just be able to specify the directory. In Proton, especially in a flat pack like this, it's a little bit different because it doesn't have tons of permissions. But if you just swap out the exe and the prefix, it should be good. So when this is finished installing, I'll immediately swap that out for the Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction exe, and it should detect in the same prefix, oh, Diablo 2 is installed. If I was going to buy Diablo 2 again, I would just buy the remaster, but I don't have $20 or however much it costs, but that does exist and it's good. I like it. It's called Diablo 2 Resurrected. There we go. Oh yeah, $40 is not worth it. It was on sale for 20 on winter. Baby, I barely had any. There was only a couple pieces in there. Now you had a whole plate of them. I don't care. No, that's bullshit. Don't be like that. So 4 minutes remaining. At least it's downloading faster. That doesn't mean the DLC is going to do that, though. Are red rooms real? What the fuck is that? Talking about that shit from Black Ops 6 or Cold War. When he says a red room, I'm assuming he's mean like one of those brainwash rooms. Something on the dark web. Look it up. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that on stream, just in case, you know. Dude. Okay. I don't like where this is going, chat. So we'll just let's just drop it. Yeah, that's awful. And for future reference, if anybody else is, if you know what a red room is, you're not sure they exist, maybe ask somewhere else, because that's some of the most fucked up shit you could imagine. Allow them to foster. Solidified temperate home allows them to foster and grow into an amazing human life. What a special yet scary. I'm just writing a book. All that downloads. Yours truly. No viewers. Look at that. I love balls.txt is completed. No, I mean, searching it is one thing. It just doesn't, information about it doesn't need to be in the chat, you know? Like those words specifically. If you didn't do anything wrong, I'm just saying, you know, for future reference. Oh, okay, here we go. Install Diablo 2. Agree. Oh man, I got scared for a second. No viewers. Okay. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. This is going to install it in the prefix. That might be necessary to do this. I think what I can do is I'm going to try it this way and see if it works. Heroic owned. And if not, I've got the installer downloaded, so I can just relaunch it. Okay, I'm hoping that this works. It does not have NVIDIA broadcast because I don't have GeForce Experience. So we do Lord of Destruction, NUS, finish. It does basically the same thing OBS does, but it's way more limiting. Alright, heroic owned. Okay, I'm just gonna. What do you mean invalid path? Grab it, Daddy, for what? Dude, there was only a few in there. Okay. Okay, it's still the same game, so I think it'll still work in the same prefix, and hopefully it will let me select Diablo 2, because in the prefix, that information should be right. It should have, in its configuration, it should know. It should know where the game files are, I hope. But that would complicate having a portable install. You'll eat all those, man. Want popcorn? I want some, he said. He's smart. Thank you. I'm aware. There we go. It worked. You're retarded. I ain't talking to you. Fuck. Okay. So now, if I come over here. Yes. Okay. First off, what? What are you doing, boy? Okay. I should have let it install in the prefix. It did detect it. I still want to redo it properly. I want them to be in the same place. So it'd be an owned Diablo 2. I cannot pound. That's the best thing about being on here is that I can do that stuff. Y'all gonna make me. Hold on, baby. Does it work? Yes, it does. Cutscenes are functioning. Epic mode. And we did that without a Lutris install script, which is epic. Y'all gonna make me. Here, down. Why couldn't your mother do this? Damn. Yep. Man, I wish. I wonder if I could specify prefix on a different drive too. That'd be cool, but I don't think it's gonna work. It's brain rot. Well, hound, you gotta go somewhere else then, man. I am my truest self on here. And already this is a totally different menu screen than before, so that's interesting. All right. Remove and delete. So that does work. It's just not exactly as I was hoping it would be. Spellbind Noida. It's not okay. And then heroic. So we can delete these. We're good there. Installs. We're good there. We're good here. Okay. So we will organize these a little bit better. I can delete this. I don't need that. I don't need that. All right, we got our GOG files. So that would be from here to here. Move there. Put this in there also. Don't need that. I think those are my itch.io games. Okay. We got our GOG files, so we can move those here, and I'm going to put those in my backups folder. PC installers, bam. Okay. So that did work. Just not exactly how I was hoping. So we'll redo it in the prefix so that they're in the right folder. I think that's probably the best idea. And then it should at least be portable. I'll just have to keep track of that. Because when you're working with games like this, it's just important to have them in the right spot. So I could theoretically, I'll just run it on the system drive. It's only 1 gigabyte, so it's not really that big of a deal, but all right, so Diablo 2 in US EXE finish, and this was not broken like the first game's cutscene, which is awesome. Dog Pound, you could do literally anything else, man. It's my channel. I act like myself. That's all there is to it, man. If it's not for you, I get it. but it ain't gonna change anytime soon. All right, now we come back here. Installation directory mounts 2 terabyte USB-C SSD. Heroic owned. Okay. D2 TA1. Select that. Let it do its thing. And then that, I will automatically let that select the folder it installs in, which should be Diablo 2 in games, heroic. All right, dog. Have a good day, my friend. All right, prefixes, Diablo 2, Lords of Destruction, Drive C. So this is where the game files will go. So I don't need this folder right now. I can delete that after the fact. So we will have a functioning Diablo 2 install, which is great. I'll let that finish, and then I'll probably play it for a little bit. I know it's taking a little bit of time, but I've got to do it exactly as I need it to be, you know, to make sure that it is as future-proof as possible with certain things. It just makes sense to do it right before I start using it. So, but we'll see. We'll see. So I guess we could fuck around with something a little bit easier to run while we wait. Yes, baby. What? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't feel like pulling my hair out, so I guess we'll do this. Oh, okay. So that's what that does. I need to keep track of that too, which I'll go ahead and, while I'm thinking about it, documents, Diablo 2, Diablo 2 will be completely installed with its expansion in the no beavers, games, heroic prefixes. Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction. Or I chose to do it this way so the prefix could be portable. This means that in order to run the game in Alt to move front end, it should be as easy as accessing the exe from an install folder. And since it's the entire prefix, it should have all of the data necessary to run. Also makes it easier since the expansion pack recognizes the game install when in my 2 terabyte USB-C SSD. But does not store its prefix data there and creates a separate prefix in my games. possible. Where did you learn that? Hey, stop yelling at the TV. What are you doing? Crazy kid. I understand you're excited for Mickey Mouse, but damn. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta take note of that though. I have to take note of that. Okay. Basically exactly what happened. Okay, this happened faster than I thought. So install Diablo 2, agree, username, no viewers, and then we'll come over here and grab our CD key. So documents, Diablo 2. Yes, honey, I know. You tell me to look at the same thing every single day, every day for my whole life. I get it. He does it every time, baby. All right, so please choose a directory to install, and we're going to let it install in that prefix. So we're just going to click OK. We're going to select that. Yes, baby. Okay, baby. I'm going to click this. Okay. Now we swap out those EXEs for Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction. Finish. And we launch it. And if we look over here, 2 terabyte USB-C SSD, Heroic. We've got that folder, which we can delete after the fact. So we'll come here. Mount, 2 terabyte USB-C SSD, Heroic, owned, and we'll do Diablo 2 TA2. Diablo 2 Throwaway 2. Click OK. And let this do its thing. It's weird. It seems like the first time you download it, it goes really slow, but after that, it doesn't. You hate when what happens, Sokir? 10 deleted messages in the chat. I'm sorry, 4. Apparently, this ain't America's Got Talent, buddy. The day this changes. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. From overclocking? It like overheated or something? Or did it just totally fucking break? Because that would be awful. WMICKEYMOUSC. Yeah, I mean, I figured it was from the OC. It's the big back. Hey, I am not mad, baby. But this would have made a cool video. I'm assuming he overclocked it to get more performance out of it. Probably the same reason most people do. Steel Musketeer. I don't even know what that means, man. But hey, good news, chat. We got Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction. Install Diablo 2 LOD. Agree. Name. No viewers. Lord of Destruction CD key. Control C. Control V. Okay. Okay. So we come over here. We can delete both of these. We don't need them. That's right at this very moment. We don't need that folder anymore. Home game, heroic, installs, launchers, prefixes. Okay. Okay. Prefix. Owned. Okay, so. Okay, so we've got it. So we come over here. Edit gamer app. We come to home. Games, heroic prefixes, Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction, drive C, program files x86, Diablo 2, Diablo2.exe, finish. It is crazy to think that this did not work with the Lutris install script that was supposed to make it compatible with modern systems and works fine with Proton GE. Cutscenes and all. With none of those same issues. Except for the fact the first time you launch into it. Oh, it's a second cutscene. Lord of Destruction. Now, does it crash? When we load. No, it does not.
Good.
All right.
Greetings, stranger. I'm not... Where can I take you? Greeting.
This game looks so weird. I haven't played this version in forever. But at least I can play my own copy.
Beware foul demons.
Even though the keys that Battle.net gave me do not work. No, you can sprint. Now, you know, I mean, you try for this, man. Just put it down to whatever's closest 5 gigahertz that you can still run it at. I know, man. No, you mean you actually fried it? Or is it just trying to apply an overclock that it can't run and it's not letting you boot? Because that's also totally possible. I see that a lot. Mia, stop doing that. Oh man, that's crazy. I've seen overclocks fail, but you don't see the drawing CPUs option. Usually there's a comeback. That sucks, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, a lot of people have told me I should overclock this laptop. I'm like, yeah, no, it's just not worth it. If you have good cooling, overclocking is fine to a certain extent. You just gotta be very careful. But you really need like some good cooling.
Turn back. I can tell that you need more. Turn. Halt. You should complete Akara's quest before venturing further. Search for the den in the wilderness closer to camp.
Isn't there a way to change the map? Yeah, there we go. Yo, be sure to let me know how it goes, man. I'm sorry to hear that, like I said. I hope you get it sorted out. That would suck. Honestly, dude. But you're living through it, so I know you understand. You said you hate it when this happens, like you've done it before. Is that like you ruined other CPUs from overclocking? Dude, not a single chest has had anything in it. Not a single fucking one. That one did. Damn. So sorry, man.
I can't use this yet. I can't use this yet.
Ryan, I think it's bad enough that his CPU died, man, without criticizing it, you know? He clearly didn't mean to destroy it, so... I'll just send him some words of, some support, you know? Shit happens. Oh, that's cool, Nordic. Yes. Hey, we're kicking some zombie heads. Don't be throwing stuff on the ground. That's how messes are made, and I'm not cleaning that shit again. This is literally just a text. That is so weird.
There are many foes here.
This fucker right here.
can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Mia,
I can't
get
carry
out of
anymore.
there.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Sounds like you had a great friendship there, Norton. Don't worry, if I ever make it big on YouTube and have enough to have employees, I'll be your boss. You can add some funny edits to my videos or something. Alright, so here, I'm sorry to hear that, like I said, man. Let me know if you get it sorted out. Try to have a good night. I just wanted to say, baby, that dinner last night was good. Yeah, but you don't, it's just not good to add insult to injury, you know? Like, some guy just lost a CPU that cost him the usability of his computer. Like, You know, he knows that maybe it wasn't the best idea, but
I can't carry anymore.
No good reason to remind him of that. And overclocking does have a purpose. It just depends, you know. You just have to have a lot of right variables to do it successfully. Otherwise, it is definitely dangerous. I feel like most modern CPUs, your computer just shuts off if it's not a good OC. So I'm kind of surprised that his just straight up died. Maybe it was an older chip. I don't know. Just had it a little. Maybe it was. I like how the dungeons change when you complete them. I think that's really cool.
The rogues are safe for the moment.
Yeah, if this laptop had good cooling and I could overclock the CPU and sustain a higher base frequency, that would give me a lot of performance in a situation where you've got a computer like this where the chip is running at a low core clock. Even though the fans could definitely push it a little bit higher, you just kind of get fucked. Now imagine the difference it would make if I could push this CPU up to like 2.8 gigahertz or 3 without boosting. And it could sustain that while running at safe operating temperatures. That would literally make the difference in all the games that I can't run that are CPU bound and push them above 30 FPS. Because if I'm running at like 27, 25, like the extra CPU performance is what I'm missing. But I don't have good enough cooling in this that I would comfortably do it myself. Also note nothing about actually flying over blocks. I've only tried it a handful of times, usually on GPUs, but so I just kind of deal with the great performance. Like the Nintendo Switch is a great example of a console. You can run every Nintendo Switch game that drops below 30 FPS at a stable 30 FPS if you overclock the chip, and the cooling on the Switch out of the box from the factory is good enough to sustain the overclock on the Switch's CPU. And it makes your games actually playable. So like that is a situation where I would overclock. If I had a hacked Switch, oh hell yeah. Because it's been proven to not only be effective, but safe.
Good day to you, Pot.
But it's like, would I overclock this laptop? Even if it's possible to do safely, when I'm going to have a new computer in less than 2 months anyway? Nah. But there are definitely reasons to do it, for sure. Yeah, but, I mean, just imagine, Ryan, you don't know what that sweet spot is. This is what safety precautions are there for, like, that's why when you overclock and it fails, it's supposed to shut your CPU off. I mean, or thermal throw, literally, I can think of multiple features that are supposed to prevent the CPU from frying itself. Which is what leads me to believe maybe it was an older CPU. But not everybody understands the safest way to OC. Like I said, shit happens.
I am Akara, High Priestess of the
I don't think
Sisterhood
he's
of the
stupid for
Cyclist
accidentally
Eye.
ruining a CPU.
I welcome you, traveler,
I
to
definitely
our camp.
wouldn't want to make them
But
feel
I'm afraid
bad
I can
because
offer
he's
you
lost
but
his,
poor
his system's
shelter
unusable
within
now,
these
so that
rickety
sucks in and of
walls.
itself. But
You see, our ancient sisterhood has fallen under a strange
yeah, that's a good
curse.
point.
The mighty citadel
And
from
I
which
know
we have
sometimes you
guarded the
have to up
gates
the
to the
voltage
east
to
for
sustain higher
generations,
overclocks, but
has been corrupted by the
yeah,
evil
if you
demoness
send way too much
Andariel.
voltage to that thing,
I
it's
still
a different
can't
story.
believe it. But she turned many of our sister
That's the one
rogues
thing that I've
against
never
us
really done.
and drove us
That's where I get
from our
uncomfortable when it
ancestral
comes to
home.
memory, CPU, any of it.
Now the last defenders of the
Like, I
sisterhood
think the most
are
I've
either
ever, I think
dead
it was for like an
or
XMP
scattered
profile
throughout the
on my memory,
wilderness.
it upped the voltage
I
like a
implore
little
you,
bit.
stranger, please help us. Find a way to
But it
lift
wasn't a
this
stable
terrible
overclock,
curse,
even though
and
the
we
memory
will
was
pledge
rated
our
at
loyalty
3600
to
megahertz, couldn't
you
get it to run above
for
3200
all
without it being
time.
unstable.
You have cleansed the den.
Oh yeah. Now, that, well, honestly, undervolting is really good, because if you can sustain a higher core clock and run your CPU at lower voltage, that's awesome. Undervolting is like a really cool thing. Sometimes it's just free power savings with benefits, like, it's really cool.
My rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the monastery graveyard.
The monastery graveyard, so I think that's where we tried to go, and the lady was like, you need to go do the other quest. Huh. I want to respond to that Discord comment real quick. That is so funny that me and him are both playing that. Where did you put this? Don't think so. Don't think so. Why? I'll check later. Is it like I'm not actually understanding what that rule fucking means? Hush. Rule 10 is one of the primary goals of the No Viewers channel is to promote Linux to the unwashed masses. In the spirit of that, refrain from being an elitist of any sort regarding the operating system. Don't criticize the way someone uses their operating system, and the criticism is not invited. Yes, even if it is retarded as fuck. Now, which basically means don't let your opinion of Linux cause you to be an asshole to somebody that disagrees with you. So if somebody comes in here and uses Windows, don't call them stupid for it. Linux is not better than anything. You can think that it is, but you should never put that on the person that doesn't understand that perspective themselves. That gets in the way of showing people what Linux is capable of and helping them make a more informed decision as to whether or not this is something they'd want to use in the future. Now, if somebody comes in here and starts shitting on Linux, of course you can shit on Windows, because that is invited, right? They're inviting criticism. But otherwise, if somebody just comes and it's like, yeah, I use Windows because all my games work there better, I don't really understand the point of Linux. Well, then you don't say, well, Linux is way better. What are you, a fucking dumbass? What are you, fucking retarded? Why the fuck do you use that dog shit spyware OS? That's what I mean by elitism. So I'm not sure what Grunk means when he says pretty sure Rule 10 exists. I mean, you can be a Linux elitist and not be an elitist to other people. You can still think that it's the best. I do. But you're not going to find me demeaning a Windows user or a FreeBSD user or a Mac OS X user in my chat. I'm not going to do it. Unless they, like, come at me and dog on me for using Linux, in which case I'll point out why I like it. You know what I mean? I just don't like the hall monitors. What is that? I don't know what that means. I know what a hall monitor is, but I'm having trouble connecting those dots to this. I'm so glad I got that working, by the way, man. Oh, it's great. And we've got the whole game in there. It's terrific. It runs so well. We've got all of it working, man. Oh, it's great. Hey, you know what? I haven't played that in a while. I'll launch that up for a minute. I am starting to get tired, but I kind of need to stay up for a little while. M-I-C-K-E-Y-M-O-U-S-E. Roll call. But inside, I'm running inside. M-I-C-K-E-Y. This is like the only Chillazar game I played that was good. Gonna go on the spirited wall, you know what I'm saying? How does that apply to the channel or the Discord server? That's what I'm getting confused about. I don't know what that means. Mia, shush. This intro still makes no fucking sense. July 3rd, 1997. The day the world changed forever. My mom broke into my room after being possessed by a demon. She was fucking disgusting. Oh. Oh man, this definitely runs worse on the open kernel module driver. Wow. That is noticeably worse. Very low. What? Is that how I played it last time? Okay, VSync was on. Hey, Mom, I'm about to open class day. Oh, what? What a bitch. Well, no, you totally missed the point of what I'm saying. The rule specifically says not to do that unless it's invited. The implication there is don't be an elitist to somebody else. You can have an opinion that's totally different than being an asshole to somebody for not liking Linux or for liking Windows. So I don't really think the rule applies to that at all. You can make a joke about Windows. That is different than going to somebody and being an asshole to them because they like it. Now, if you were to post in my Discord chat something about microslop and then said anybody that uses it is a retard, then yeah, that would be against the rules. But that's different. You can criticize whatever the fuck you want, whether it's Linux or Windows, doesn't matter. You just don't need to make it harmful to other people. So there's a difference. But I mean, everybody fucking has an opinion on how shitty Windows is. We all fucking know. Ain't nothing new, man. But that's all the rule means. You can say whatever you want about Windows. That's what the server's there for, to have opinions, to share stuff about Linux. Just don't add something that would demean somebody else for using Windows. That's the point of it. So in the context of the rule, I am here to promote Linux to everybody. That's the whole point. And in order to do that, you can criticize Windows, but you have to have a good reason to back it up. But you can't be mean to somebody with your criticism, because that just makes people not want to use it. And I forget who it was earlier. I think it was Madoof. He was here early, and he was like, yeah, one thing that's ruined Linux for him is people doing that. And I'm like, yeah, it sucks. I hate that shit. What? There's a lot of gays. There's a lot of gay comedian guys. Oh, I'm not familiar with him. Is he as good as me? That's not what I asked. What do you mean you've never heard me sing country? I do it all the fucking time. Post Malone, Blake Shelton, what are you talking about? Kristen, you can fucking hear me. Yes, you can. I've sung those songs a million times without being in the car. I'm not doing that right now. I'm fucking streaming. But you've heard me. You're not retarded. What do you mean you're getting on my live? I'm just playing a shitty game. No, nobody wants to hear. They hear me sing every day, Kristen. That's all I do is sing. I might sing in a goofy way, but sometimes I'll be hitting some notes and doing some vocal things. But yeah, that's what I mean. So I don't know where Gronk's. I guess if you misunderstood it too, then maybe Gronk did, but I don't know. Yeah, well, look at it this way, Nordic. Like you said, people can be assholes about the turf. Well, if you're trying to bring people over to your turf, but you're being an asshole about it, they're not going to want to come over to your turf. Hence, don't be an elitist. Nobody wants your criticism unless it's invited. And that is aimed directly at somebody. Not just criticizing Windows. That's its own thing. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. But, yeah. Like you said, don't be an asshole about the turf. or nobody will ever come over. Ow, stop it. Will you get out of there? Hmm? Ah, she's aggravating. But it's like the quickest way to turn somebody off to religion or to Linux or to politics is to take a very defensive and aggressive standpoint. And that's not what we do here, you know? This fucking game sucks. I don't even know how to interact with the dryer. Fuck this. Am I see? What do you want me to do? Do you want me to try to go to bed soon, or do you want me to try to stay up as late as possible? Well, I've got one more energy drink. What's good, mine? You want to say hi? I have to disagree, Nordic. I think most of the community is still that way, unfortunately. You would not believe the amount of people that have come in my chat and said that I'm the only maintainer of a Linux community that is not like that. So with me being like that and communicating that with my viewers, people tend to be pretty kind about it, but most of my interactions online with the Linux community for the majority of the time I've been using it were fairly negative. And that was another goal of the channel, is to prevent that from happening, because I just don't want that to be here. Me too, man, me too. Like, that is the one thing Bidoof said. He said that I was the exception to that rule, you know? Although I will say, he was being a little unfair, because nobody in the chat was dogging on him for using Windows or being an elitist in any way, shape, or form, but he didn't like that they were criticizing Windows at all. And I disagree with that. It needs to be criticized. There's plenty of things about it that are wrong, you know? A lot of people take criticism as an insult. That's stupid. And if that happens, that's their bad. But it's weird, man. So I don't think that didn't make much sense to me. Of course he fucking did. What do you mean I didn't? You're the one that knew he needed it, and you were over there with him. But that's why we're building it up, buddy. It's gonna be great. I mean, it's already great. Damn, we've touched a lot of people through this channel, honestly. Like, over 2 million impressions. I know a lot of those people didn't sub and don't stick around, but you never know. I might be, It's the black one. Thank you, baby. I've had people come in here and say that they've never watched the streams, but that they get recommended it all the time. And that simply from seeing my gaming and Linux stream pop up in their home feed, that they gave it a shot. Well, it's not even... See, shady to me is semi-secretive, but Microsoft is so open and honest about it that it's like... It's just crazy to me that... Man. I'd have to have a really good reason to use it to be okay with all that, you know? And I can't think of any. Definitely ain't for fucking Valorant or Fortnite or any of those other games. Did you guys see that guy coming here earlier? By the way, that was like, bro, you gotta, he said something like, fuck. Can you stop that beatbox and singing shit? Please, man, it's brain rot. This isn't America's Got Talent. And then I said, it ain't gonna change anytime soon. Maybe we should find another channel. It changes today. That shit was... Dude, I wanted to laugh. I had to wait till he was banned, though. I tried to be nice to him, but fuck. Yeah, that's so stupid, dude. That was so fucking funny, man. What do you mean it changes today? What does that mean? What, are you gonna fucking do a Jedi mind trick on me? Come on. Most people like the beatboxing and the singing. You know why? Because it's authentic. And this world is lacking authenticity. Oh, you missed it, Nordic. We played through Kiosk yesterday. What an interesting horror game. Interesting indeed. Oh, Routine got a patch. They added 21:9 resolutions and 4:3? Really? That seems like it'd be a really cool game to play like that. 32:9? Holy shit. Chromatic aberration. Effect categories the menu contain motion blur, ambient occlusion, chromatic aberration, and film grain. Fuck my eyes. Improved texture streaming, messaging update instead of on or off. Now says quality performance. Okay. Spelling errors in the credit subtitle typo in the Canal movie subtitles. Typo during sub reboot, being able to downgrade the cat security level. Ward surface elevator power state bug. Oh man. Pledge $2 today to help the petition reach 200 supporter goals. Petition reaches 200 unique supporters. The concept will become a real product. If you change the remaining balance, retail price and shipping automatically when the campaign launches. It seems like it got supported. Yes, 761 supporters. That's cool. Yeah, I think he was just trolling, but I couldn't tell you. The thing is, his name seemed familiar to me, like he was here before. But, like, that's part of the No Viewers brand. I sing and I beatbox. And I talk, honestly, and I make jokes. Like, I'm just like a normal guy that's friendly, you know? So yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I don't really know where he's coming from with that. In the same way that this is an America's Got Talent, this also is my channel. Technically a business that I run. Well, thank you, Nordic. I'm pretty proud of some of them. Sometimes I pull out some fat-ass braps. Not right now because you don't have your thing on. Why? Because you need to put your thing on. Mm-hmm. Your onesie. Maybe. Fuck the gaming, bro. It's usually hand in hand. The gaming turns into beatboxing. I mean, you've seen the Elden Ring clip, have you not? Just in case you haven't, I will humor you. Yes. Where's the sour straws? They're gone, baby. Y'all ate them all. You didn't see that one, right? You weren't in the chat talking. Well, there's 100 Elden Ring beatboxing clips, but this one is specific. I think it's this one. This is when I was streaming on the PlayStation. You didn't show up for a while there, so.
Okay. And we're trying Elden
Ring. If I stop singing and beatboxing, shit like this stops.
Even wanna be my lover, friendship never ends. Oh my fucking gosh, I'm a corpse. I'm gonna fucking hang myself. Don't hit me. Oh, shh, shh. Fuck. No.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna fucking look at those weird artifactings from the PlayStation streaming, by the way. Do you see that? I'm sure it's hard to make out on stream, but there's like some weird shit going on with that AMD encoder. I'm gonna fucking hang myself. You ever wanna be my lover?
Call me
I don't
gay.
know how I did that.
Yo. Yes. If you wanna be my
I'm trying
lover,
to study my
you gotta
voice.
be with my friends. If you wanna be my lover, friendship never ends. Oh my.
Dude, I was on a different level this day, bro. I remember this stream. Don't do that. I love you, but no. Go. I was like I was having fun.
Fucking gosh, I'm a corpse. I'm gonna fucking hang myself. Don't hit.
I was like singing. I find it difficult to hit that range. I have no idea. Huh? Did you draw it away? No, baby, I didn't. I have no idea. I need to turn that into a clip, but it literally won't let me. Are you fucking dude? That's so stupid. They won't even provide a service to their own content creators to download fucking their own streams, dude. Are you kidding me? That's just so dumb. That's an 8 gigabyte file. If you want to be my lover. Oh! I don't know what that was, but we're going to redo that. Don't worry, it didn't show anything, I don't think. I don't think. I saw big butts, and I killed it. Honestly, that's kind of hot. You gotta say. Yeah, you'll have to tell me if it showed anything. I didn't see anything but big butts. I don't think that was... Yeah, pop-ups are a bitch. Pop-ups are literally designed to ruin my life. Friendship never ends. I wanna zigga 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 zigga. Gotta be with, yeah, I need some fucking ass, bro. I need some butthole. Why won't it just open the video in a new tab and let me just download it? Friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, I'm gonna fucking hang myself. No, Mia. No, you have one down here. Do I not use YouTube DLP? You bring up a good point. I forgot about that. There's an app specifically that I used. No, there's one that I use that has a good GUI. I'm gonna fucking hang myself. If you wanna be my lover. YT downloader, that's what I use. So. Fuck, I can't type. I wanna fucking hang myself. If you wanna be my lover. Also got all my VPNs up in here. I've got access to a Switzerland server, a Toronto server, another Toronto server, but with less restrictions. Yo, I'm just saying, who else in here likes nice round booties? I can't be the only one. Also, I've noticed flat packs have been really slow to install for me, which is funny because Marco was downloading one earlier and it did the same thing. I like big butts and I lie. You other brothers can't deny. But when a girl walks in with a itty bitty wish, put that motherfucker in your face, you get sprung. Put it in my bum. All I know is that I wanna fuck you yum. I think I need to maybe block scripts to.
Hello.
Hello.
Open your Steam and what you just received.
Okay. Okay, baby. Thank you. I didn't realize this was on here.
Now you have the Steam copy of the Bible.
This is just. I'm gonna look on ProtonDB just to see.
It works. I tested that.
I mean, I figured it would, but oh, well, we already broke it. Privacy, content, no shields. You wanna be my love? Okay. Gold rating. Okay. It's the Bible.
It just works.
Well, that gets a root install. Yeah, I'm not sure what this. I've never seen this, so.
You can see my review on it.
Oh, that's cool. It's got like all sorts of extra things. In order with an original soundtrack or listen to the greatest story ever told in audiobook form. So it's got all of this? That's cool. It's just a really nice digital Bible. Look, GTA 6 is never fucking happening, okay? 6
Yeah,
Protestant.
and it's like
Wait.
GTA 6 sucks in comparison to the Bible.
Tell me this has an Orthodox version. Okay. Well, I'll still take the Protestant version over the Catholic one.
Yeah, you can look up my review on the Bible.
Yeah, hold on. I've accidentally closed out of my shell. We wanna be my lover. Joshua Graham.
Yeah, do you know who that is?
Sounds familiar. Yes, I heard you. I don't know how it fell. Of course it did.
Joshua Graham is the most Christian character ever to exist. He's from I don't remember the name of the DLC, but he's from Fallout New Vegas, the bandage guy.
I need to play that game again. I've been thinking about installing it and trying to mod it with Viva New Vegas, but I haven't done it yet. Alright, utility, YTDL, loader.
After I changed my distro to Endeavor, I kind of like dished the idea of trying the WeMod trying to run WeMod on Linux, since it didn't work for me on Fedora. But then I realized that Fedora fucking sucks balls, so I decided to try it and it worked. Just like that.
Not surprised, honestly. Endeavor is just better. Close app when download finishes.
I'm thinking it's gonna be removed from the pedestal by SteamOS. Possibly.
Wait. I can specify a time range. This is gonna be great.
Also, a question. What kind of add-on do you use for your Z shell?
Well, I've got fish, and then I've got
Oh, you got fish.
yeah, fish is just more plug and play. I just wanted the autocomplete in it. And the config on it's really simple too.
I have the autocomplete and the syntax highlighting and the what? The beautification of my terminal. But then the thing I use is Oh My ZS, Z shell, and that add-on breaks whenever I add the like whenever you just open the terminal, it immediately pops out the pre-command like fast fetch, like it just shows you fast fetch on opening. That thing breaks the terminal for me, and I have no idea how to fix that, or just maybe other terminal.
The same thing. Yeah, here's my config. Just install Starship, and then I install Fish, and then I configure Fish to use Starship to launch fast fetch when I launch the terminal. I set it as my main shell, but I have to reboot before that goes. And then I set aliases for LS and BTOP, and I also changed the greeting to something really special.
Okay, will you send that config to me?
After you read this.
After I read what?
No, after you look at my welcome message.
Don't see the welcome message. Oh, I see.
Yeah, you
the
should
red
see the fish default one, because I fucking
the,
it's annoying.
the red text is hard to read for me.
Yeah, I had to like make my font bigger and everything. Oh yeah. I'll just send you this. I'll send you the everything. I think. Hold on.
Add the asyntics also.
Oh. You just want me to send you my config? What, baby? I said you want me to send you my config. What the fuck do
I
you think
sound
I
like
said?
what? What the fuck is Hakes?
Hell no. Alright, to send backups, terminal. So here is my fonts. I can't send those to you. That's really dumb. Okay. Anyway, I can at least send you the config. So if you want the fonts, you need nerd fonts for Starship to work properly.
I do have nerd fonts. I do have the... Which one am I using again? Let me see.
I'm using that one specifically that I downloaded. I didn't like the way most of them looked. Hush, baby.
Settings, configure console profiles,
It was already
default,
full to the top.
appearance, hack nerd. I have the hack
Little bit.
nerd font.
Anyway, I downloaded Cascadia Code Nerd font, and then I had to extract that to. I think it was in .local backups terminal. Yeah, so I had to put. Did I put that in here? I did not. Oh, okay, yeah, it's right there at the top. I'm retarded. I did put it in there. Anyway, yeah, if you do all that, it should work. But you have to reboot to get your shell to actually launch as fish. Otherwise, since I haven't rebooted since I've been live, I just have to type in fish and start it. But and if you use those aliases too, then you can list in long view without all the permissions and extra shit, which is really nice. So if you type in LSL, it shows you your directories, but it also shows you every fucking thing else about the file, which I don't need. So I just created an alias for it. I'm in B for BTOP. I can open that easily.
Uh-huh.
And of course, I've got all the nice, being able to just have it list and all that cool stuff. It works great.
My brain would break if I would use aliases, so I avoid them.
It's so easy, dude. It's like right there.
It is, but my brain would break.
Well, let me make it simple for you, because it's really not that hard. Oh, it's in .config. Because you're going to have to edit your fish config anyway.
Not, the thing is, it's not hard for me to create aliases, it's hard for me to use them. Like, whenever I would need to rewrite my memory, like, changing, like, ls, I pop in all the flags manually.
So you can't, instead of typing ls, just type in L. That would break your brain.
Yes.
You could definitely overcome that.
With time, but I'm not prepared for that.
Look, I've been using ls for 14 years, and it took me about 10 seconds to just type L instead. And, I mean, ls still works.
And also, you are kind of disrespectful towards your terminal. Why are you keep giving the L to your terminal? He's giving you so much, and you disrespect him so badly.
The L is for lust, because it's such a good terminal, so that's not disrespectful.
Fuck.
Alright, we have our first. We've got it downloaded. That was really cool, that app will let me just...
Yeah, go buy a fucking TiVo. I bled him. Yes! If you wanna be my lover, said you gotta be with my friends. Even wanna be my lover, friendship never ends. Oh my fucking gosh, I'm a corpse. I'm gonna fucking hang myself. Don't hit me.
Man, YT downloader's fucking goated. That was so easy.
Do you just refuse to use the dark theme?
I don't like it. I'd rather not use it. My life is dark enough without my motherfucking operating system being dark. Okay? Now look at light mode KDE. Caden Live.
My eyes hurt.
Alright, switch. There we go. We drag this into the motherfucking timeline. We make that big.
I cannot... Whenever it's summer, I cannot leave my home without sunglasses and a hat. Because I would fucking die from all this sunlight.
Why can't I hear this? It's done this before.
Well,
fuck.
Nordic Frog, light mod helps me get the migraine at mornings.
Is there a reason I can't fucking hear this? What do you mean left and right, no audio? I guess I have to... Oh, there we go.
Yeah, go buy. Come on, Moog. I keep doing that.
Well, I'm blessed with heightened light sensitivity.
Yes. If
And
you
I need
wanna
to
be
do
my
my eye surgery to fix pretty much most of my eye wrong things.
yes. If you wanna be my lover, said you gotta be with my friends. If you wanna be my lover, friendship never
You
ends.
bet I
Oh my
am.
fucking gosh, I'm a corpse. I'm gonna fucking hang myself. Don't hit me. Oh.
Isn't my accent too obvious?
There we go. Perfect. Yes.
What kind of neighbors? Are you Western, Southern, Eastern neighbor?
Yes, baby. Not right, baby. I'm a little busy right now. Variable bill. What is ABR?
I kind of imagine that you're from Finland. Like, that was on the side of my mind.
Consistent average.
Why would I hate you? Because you have better sauna and better vodka. Oh, not the reason to hate Finns.
What, baby? No, it's dead.
Well, I behave like a Western retard, so I guess we're in the same boat, and we both have frog in my name, in our names. What the hell?
Alright, let's see. Does it actually work on the NVIDIA? It did. Shoot right through that bitch. Okay. I wanna hot, I wanna hot, I wanna hot, I wanna hot, I wanna zig 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 zig. I'm gonna fuck your booty and come up inside of it. Never, friendship never ends. I guess I could capitalize those. Damn.
This is a different kind of cinema to listen to what's happening on your background.
Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Run inside and run inside. Yeah, I usually have noise gate on, but then people say they can't hear me right.
Well, noise gate would not save from this amount of sound.
Yes, it would.
Would it?
Yes.
Interesting. But what if the sound is the same amount of loudness as your normal voice?
It's oftentimes much louder. Yeah, I'm not gonna monetize that. Bad idea.
You should monetize your music.
Oh, I will when I have music to share.
You do?
I mean, I do, but it's not right.
Right. Not the best quality of the recording.
No, I've got studio grade professionally recorded music. It's just redo it all by myself. Not my dad.
Great.
I was hoping
Yes.
that would upload as a YouTube short. Didn't. So I might have to resend that to myself and upload it on the phone.
If you wanna
What
be
did it
my
say?
lover, said you gotta be with my friends.
There we go. Anyway, when I get my new computer and stuff and a guitar and a mic, I'm going to call it. I'm gonna re-record all my songs acoustically and then I'll upload those and do something with that, make an acoustic album.
I wonder if you can collab with my drummer friend.
I don't know. When I'm gonna record anything with drums in it. I'm honestly kind of past. I don't write songs like that. I have ideas for drums and some of my music, but most of my stuff that was recorded, like I was a teenager, so my dad would like change my song titles and he would like add guitar parts and re-record my parts and just take total control over it. That's the reason I don't really want those to be the versions that make it out there into the world, because like the channel, I want it to be totally authentic to me. And if that means just me and a guitar and a microphone, then fine by me. I'll be able to play them how I want, sing them how I want, because I fucking wrote them. They're mine, and I can call it. I can name them what I want to.
I'm thinking I want to learn to play piano.
I mean, yeah, you should.
Yeah, just for shits and giggles. Like to perhaps be able to use the synth. What's the instrument name? Is it just synth? Synthesizer. Yeah, I would like to use that.
Okay, I'm gonna break your mind by adding another alias.
Please don't. No. No.
My dock. Backup terminal. Yeah, right here. We'll put the space here, and we'll control via that to beach there, and then we're gonna save
What
the
does
document.
cat do?
Cat just lists the contents of the text file. So now I can just hit C. Oh fuck. Worst config fish. There we go. So now I can L to list in long with not the information. I can B for bebop, and I can C to clear. Hell yeah. I don't have to type that bitch in no more. Well, any good man knows how to do Nordic. How's Couture? Sure.
I know how to make my palms into castañedas. Or castanets.
Don't touch my TV, boy.
You could probably hear that
It's
if I
dead.
talk at the same time, but it would totally
plug it up, though.
sound like I'm jerking off.
I did.
It's more impressive, IRL.
It should turn on anytime now.
Oh no, I don't know how to play Balalaika.
I think they're still on the floor right there. Well, SJ did a half-assed job, of course. Balalaika. 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 L, C, L, C, L, C, L, C. Oh, well. I like aliases. Hey, also, I wrote a story about loving balls. and I want to read it to you guys.
Okay.
I really love balls. They're the coolest thing ever made. They're soft and mushy and stable in this. They make my cock rock hard. They taste like sweaty ass. Balls contain sperm, the essence of a evanescence. Ball in my fucking nicotine pouch. Right now, in a little bit. I'll call you back over here. The life essence of a woman's eggs. They create human life by swimming into a woman's eggs in her uterus. Exclamation times 3. It is honestly quite amazing. Surprisingly, most sperm wither and die without ever making it to their solidified temporary home that allows them to foster and grow into an amazing human life. What a special yet scary experience. Thanks for reading. What do you think?
You deserve an applause.
Thank you.
Can we applaud this man for writing such a eye-watering story?
You know, it's actually honestly quite amazing, apparently, because I fucking misspelled it. Hey, what about Vim? Is Vim pre-installed? Yes, it is. How do I use this?
I'm about to learn new Vim.
I want to exit this.
You do :Q.
Maybe? I don't know what I'm doing. I did :. Here's some of them. Hey, how do I exit out of this?
Just type this.
It is not working for me.
Supposed to be, or is it just from new Vim?
I want this gone.
Oh, QA. This. Well, new Vim is better in this.
Okay. I was gonna Vim I love balls.txt. Like, what the fuck? How are you supposed to use this? How do I type into this?
You better use Nano. Please don't use Vim. It's retarded.
This is awful, dude. I can't. Wait. I mention I am gay and I am. Okay, how would I save this? Oh, you know what? This is awful.
WQ.
Why? What is the point? Like, why? Why would anybody use that over
Nano. Nano is just better.
Nano? Just works. That's it. Like it's just a terminal. I don't know. It's got features and stuff built into it, but
Nano is just a bit slower.
yeah. Well, Vim Emotions doesn't tell me much.
Well, if you master Vim, then it's super fast. But the amount of time it takes to actually fucking master it is ridiculous.
Just type Q and enter to exit.
No. It's the exactly what it says. Like
Oh, that works.
Is it called ::?
Just a colon.
Oh, it's colon. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
Q to quit. So if I Vim new.txt, how would I save this? What? What are you doing? How do you do that?
That's what you do to have the learning something.
How do I get it out of that mode though? Like to get it back to just taking my commands, like insert, I guess.
No fucking idea. I just
Escape. Okay, now how would I save this though?
WQ. I guess that's what I see people input, like save and quit, write and quit.
Go by cat new.txt. That did work. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna use nano. That's weird. I think it's interesting, but
My friend got me into learning new Vim, so I'm on my way to do that.
no, but that's kind of like saying a window manager is super powerful when you understand all the keybinds, but it's really only as good as the person makes it. Like, if you like it, if it suits
Okay,
you.
here's the thing. Vim is a very powerful tool in the hands of the people that need extra microseconds saved. These people are deranged and like, oh yeah, I need to optimize my everything. I need to optimize how I turn on my PC. I need to sneeze and my computer is already on. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, the amount of time that it would take for a normal person to learn Vim is not worth it. Vim is a like, how do I say that?
Baby.
Vim
really
adepts are crazy.
Well, it's like, yeah, I could move the window by hitting Control arrow or Control Windows arrow key to the left, or I could grab it and move it, which seems
Oh, you do that with the control?
Well, it depends on the window manager you use.
Oh, well, in KDE it's super and the arrow keys.
Right, well, in KDE I just grab it and move it. But like in SWAT,
I'm angry about Vim because how do I say that? I've been bothered a lot by Vim adepts, and these people are incredibly annoying. So it basically feels like a shell shock whenever somebody mentions Vim.
That one you
how
showed
good
me.
it is.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, I'm not bothered by them. I don't think I would ever benefit from learning it. But I literally, like, this whole channel is from the perspective of, like, the average guy that appeal to new users. So I guess it makes
Yeah, normal people don't use Vim. Let's say that.
Dude, most normal people don't even fucking use Nano. That's the thing. I already feel like I'm a little bit different.
Well,
like a Linux user
Nano
thing.
is the most. I'm thinking Nano is one of the things that you have to learn because it's more convenient than to running things from Kate, let's say, or something like that. Because like I had to get used to Nano when my system broke. There is no Kate. You cannot run a non-terminal app in a broken environment. And to fix that, you have to use Nano or Vim. And Nano requires you to spend less money on doing stuff.
Second.
Whenever I actually need to touch my text editor, it's usually the thing that that needs to be done right here, right now. So I would rather use the tools available and tools that are intuitive to use, rather than to spend several hours or several tens of hours learning a new tool that would save me around 10 seconds. Why?
Fucking guy ran up on me. Anyway, I think there is a way to use Kate in the terminal. But you have to install it, I think.
No. If you're like in the broken environment, like when you have no desktop environment, that it's like you had it sometimes. Yep. Everybody had that sometimes.
It's a terminal. You can. I mean, you would just use Nano because it's pre-installed, but you could theoretically use Kate. Exactly. I would not. Look, I just use Nano because if I'm already in the terminal, sometimes. Well, I usually just do it because it's fun, but if I'm already in a directory, or if I'm like, okay, if I'm documenting something, I do it in Kate. If I am editing config files or things like that in the terminal, that's where I. So like, because you just type in sudo nano, whatever the config is that you want, because you know you're going to need sudo permissions to edit it usually. So it makes sense to just access it like that. But like when I'm documenting my Linux shit, I right click, create a new document. So I use both, but I've got plenty of things in here. I got a lot of shit working today though. We got fucking Diablo 2 Lords of Destruction working, and it just works better without the fucking install script. Fucking Warcraft 3 Classic, Diablo 1. Honestly, I wouldn't mind launching. Yeah, no, well, Nano is just simple and effective. That's what I like about it. Oh yeah, here we go. This version actually supports higher resolution. Yeah. That's crazy. 1080p.
Ow. I woke up too early today, so I'm starting to get a migraine. I would need to refill my...
Yeah, good night, Nordic.
Painkillers. Do you call drugs that prevent headaches, or not prevent, like, get rid of headaches, do you just call them painkillers? Also?
I usually call them by whatever they're called. So, painkillers would be a generalization, but if I needed something for a headache, I would take a Tylenol, or if I needed something for swelling, because I had a toothache, I would do both, but it would be ibuprofen for swelling, Tylenol for pain relief. I mean, if you mix them, they're very effective. This is unplayable at 1080p. That's ridiculous. I get this back to how it was. Okay, baby. But what was this at? Did I do 1024? I would honestly rather just run it like this than play it all weird and stretched out like that. I like a lot of things about Diablo 1, but at the same time, there's some pathfinding is definitely worse, and not being able to sprint sucks. We like have no choice. This actually stretches properly at this resolution, though. It doesn't look all overblown and weird. But Diablo 2, we actually played by 3 ratio.
I sense a soul in search of an earth and walls and...
Yeah, listen to your mother. Yeah, get up. Yeah, I appreciate you sending me that, by the way. That was very nice of you. I'll definitely try to make use of it. I do wish it had an Orthodox translation, though. I know that kind of usually gets left out in the dust with a lot of things.
Well, I could find
Please, listen to me.
If you want.
Yeah, I would love... I don't know if there's mods for that, but I would love to have an Orthodox translation. I'm like
The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
Wanting to wait to read the entire Bible till I have an Orthodox Bible. I don't know, honey. You probably should have listened to her.
Got some coke. Very nice. Sorry, I meant to say got some cock.